and we can rip you loose.
That's a firm.
Stand by.
We're back, friends.
Good.
The clock is on crack. I'm sorry. It's rebelling.
Engine 55, can you show engine 55 and 355 en route to 59 for cover?
He just declared forward progress stopped.
Waterton is going to remain on scene of the Douglas incident.
Water tender on scene of Douglas incident. Engine 55, engine 355.
For the second or third time. Come on, clock.
Engine 535, Division Bravo. 535.
No.
Yeah, what's your current status?
Okay, we'll go back. Those who found us again. We almost always lose 75% of our viewers.
Bravo, we are mopping up 100 feet in, back for
The way out,
Bravo
we're back.
Up with X-ray.
It's the way in.
Okay, how are things looking there? Pretty cold. Yeah, it's a good spot. Let's go ahead and break you, get you watered off, and all.
Can you get me donuts, please? C-Pro, please. And food. I need dinner and donuts, please. Can I pay you? Yeah, we're still listening. They're still. They just declared forward progress stopped. I don't believe them.
Engine 10, other level 1, District 10, 7800, 17th Avenue, Engine 10, Operations D3.
Never clickbait. This is the Colusa County fire. Thumbnail.
Way, Squad 61, Medic 61, Operations A3.
Yeah, Vida, it's very bad. Got massive evacuation zones. Because of so much chaos going on at Sacramento and Colusa and other places, with too many new fires today to count, we haven't had enough aircraft to go around for like any of them. And
Fire dispatch, engine 103.
help that needed to go from Sacramento has not come.
Place engine 103, engine 503, AIQ F103.
Once again, they're peeling resources away from the Douglas incident.
Engine 503, AIQ and 103.
Which may be premature again.
That's correct.
Copy.
We got red flag, insane wind, insane conditions.
503A, correction, 531A.
This is the Aero fire at Consolidation County.
531 AIQ.
I don't like that woman for some reason. That dispatch lady's voice.
Medical aid level 1, District 105, 2277, Fair Oaks Boulevard, Engine 105, Operations A2.
This robotic thing is driving me up the wall. Okay. Hey, Producer Steve. You have children in Angels Camp. They should be aware. And like, it's a good exercise. It's a wake up call.
Engine 103.
So have them do a drill. Tell them to drill. Like ready, set, go. Set a timer on their phone. How quickly can you get what you need in the car and leave? If it's under half an hour for the first go, that's great. Do it again, shave off 5 minutes. Do it again, shave off 5 minutes. Do it so you could do it in under 10. And gather together those things so that they are ready to go. Prep the go bag. You have cherries and bananas. We'll go fetch other things, please. I'll pay. We got some donations. What would you like? You could buy anything you want for dinner. I pay. But just please get the donuts too. Order whatever you want. Okay, how about leg of lamb? Lebanese leg of lamb from that Lebanese. They're releasing some units from the Douglas fire. What do you say? What do you say, C-Probe?
Copy that. Thank you.
Hey, Robin Banks. Hey, how you doing? You're very welcome, friends. Okay, most people found our way here. Cool.
Division Bravo.
So this is a time to be very aware and concerned, but not
That's
necessarily
testing.
frightened, because you got to keep a cool head.
Fire dispatch. Thanks a lot for the help.
Exactly. You practice and practice until it's a
37
reflex,
copies. Return to district. Thank you.
and practice calling down is a great thing too.
535 Division Bravo.
So when the moment of
535.
truth happens, you don't have to think.
535. You're released back to fire dispatch as well. Thank you for the help.
You repeat what you've already done. That's why there's fire
535
drills
copy, release.
at school. And remember how boring that was? You had to line up and calmly walk. Every teacher rounded you up, and you had to calmly walk down the stairs, and you have to go down a certain way. You have to assemble in the yard and sit there for the head count. And they did that so that it's something you already know how to do because you cannot think when you have adrenaline. But the thing is, you won't get adrenaline.
How are things looking down there? Are you guys in a good spot? I can work you out.
We're filling up right now with water, and then we're going to do a run along the canal to check on things.
Douglas Fire.
Okay, copy that. And if everything's looking good, continue all the way down to the ICP. There's food and water there, and then I'll work on getting you guys released shortly.
Thing is, you
Copy, thank you.
can't think well when you have adrenaline or when you're excited. And it's not the time to formulate a plan. Just repeat what you've done a million times before. Do I think nighttime will help these fires? I don't
Good for
think so.
operations. Yeah, Operations Division Bravo. I'll have engine 562 available for release in about half an hour.
Red flag means poor
Copy
nighttime.
that. Thank you. Also, in the near future, we'll all meet up here, all the divisions, and we'll talk about what our plan is going to be moving forward for mop-up, who we need to keep, and what a rotation might be. All right, copy that. I was going to start working my way your direction anyway, so I'll see you in a few.
Who we need to keep.
Copy.
Road number 1, engine 41, operations A2.
Excuse me, I gotta fix my screen.
Engine 110. Are you on A12?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, do you need any more personnel help?
Yeah, Heather, hey, how are you?
We're just starting to sail in. I'll let you know in 2 minutes.
So part of what red flag means in general is you have poor nighttime humidity recovery, so you don't get that dew effect.
Thank you.
We need to check, are the winds forecasted to stay really bad throughout the night?
Parkway, truck 7, medic 53, operations D3.
So listening to Douglas Fire, we'll switch to Calaveras. Hurricane Heather says, I'm a CERT leader for my neighborhood. Awesome. Can you explain what that is, Heather? The public needs to know. I try to tell people the worst middle ground
Fire dispatch, medic 5-1, put in place of medic 5-3, they're unaware.
and best case scenarios. People should know all three to the best of my ability.
Medic 5-1, Medic 5-3 is not showing on a call.
And if you make preps for the worst case scenario, I figure that is, for obvious reasons, the best
Engine 18,
plan.
medical aid code 2, district 18, 180, Silver Eagle Road, engine 18, operations E2.
I'm going to do Copperopolis weather.
Engine 12, internal alarm residential, district 6, 4224, 43.
All right, I'm muting that. We'll switch to Calaveras County in a minute. Can you tell me, guys, which channel on Broadcastify is the one covering the Aero fire? Because this is still extremely threatening. Look at this monster. Colusa County has a giant monster, but it's sparsely populated where it's at. This is headed for towns. So this is the Fowler Peak cam, looking pretty much west at the situation. So we don't have a red flag warning specifically for 8 miles southwest of Angels Camp. They're saying there's clear skies with a low around 57 tonight. Current conditions are 79, or at least when it was updated 51 minutes ago. So northwest wind with 15 to 20 miles an hour, decreasing note from 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight, but winds could gust as high as 25 miles an hour. Winds could gust as high as 25 miles per hour tonight. Tomorrow's a high of 86, nearly 90. Heat does fuel a fire. Sunlight does too. But what we saw with the post fire is 65 mile an hour winds suddenly sweep up when everybody was like dozing, and it almost burned down the fire station. I was about to go to sleep too, and it just went whoosh. We don't have 65 mile an hour winds in the forecast, but you know what I'm saying. So we are also at the longest day of the year tomorrow. Yay! We have dawn at 5:30 a.m. Dusk is 8:30. That sucks for fires. That sucks because sunlight fuels the fires. If it was like overcast, that'd be fine. Hey, Rolling Rainbow Thunder, thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, I also said that too, Laura. Forward progress stopped has been declared for the Douglas fire, but they also said that twice before. And then the wind peeled back on them, and they went, "Oh God!" They had released units, and that's part of why it got out of control a second time. We're still going to monitor that situation. So the fact that it's going to be a high of 57 tonight is great. The cold temperatures are going to be great, and but the high temperatures tomorrow are not great. We've got red flag conditions for most of the valley until 3 a.m. So hold on to your boats. So updated acreage. Let's listen for Douglas fire.
Negative, we'll work on it.
Negative. They will work on it. Okay.
Break all divisions. We're going to open Sunrise, unless you guys have any issues with that. We're going to have them reopen Sunrise.
After 1 a.m., we're going to have a lot less.
Bravo. Did you copy?
In the way of wind gusts.
Yeah, affirmative. Bravo copies, no issues.
And the regular wind might go
Mike,
to
copy?
a dead calm by 5 in the morning tomorrow.
Can you repeat?
Hopefully.
We're going to reopen Sunrise. We'll keep Kiefer closed for now, but we'll reopen Sunrise. Any issues?
Yeah, I concur, and just as an estimate for law enforcement, probably another 30 minutes for Kiefer.
Cool.
Copy. Thanks.
It's a good sign on the Douglas fire. Should probably switch radio channels.
Also, Command, Division Mike, when are we going to do our debrief?
No chance of precip.
Public Assistance, District 16, 7365, Tilden Way, Truck 16, Operations V3.
But, you know, the cold is going to help immensely. That's going to be great. So,
Did you wonder if I could tonight?
let's just see what kind of... The best case scenario is they can get aircraft on it tomorrow early.
Medic 105, Medical Aid Level 2, District 105, 2277, Aero.
Okay, I'm shutting that. That is annoying to me, and I have to have a little bit of calm. I've just stopped the Douglas thing, so I'm going to update that we're not listening to that. I think so much of that area has just burned up that it's less likely that it'll get out of control again. But we don't know. Red flag until 3 a.m. Right? So just be prepared. This is the current freaking view of Calaveras County. what what really sucks is so much aircraft had to fly again today and yesterday. I think a lot of the pilots are timed out. So the timed out means the FAA yanks their license if they fly too much without enough sleep. So they won't. So you can have all kinds of aircraft ready to go sitting on the ground. Hey, John, thanks for the. Thank you. Smitty says on the site's fire, law enforcement is conducting local evacuations. Yeah, they should have done that a long time ago. So Noah says I'm back on and heading out. Evacuation order issued. Cal Fire local fire force station inmate cruiser in town. Gonna be a hell of a fight. Yeah. Noah, Godspeed, and I really hope everything goes well. I really do. John Stoker, everything's been chaos and insanity today. Nothing in El Dorado County, knock on wood, or El Dorado County, those areas, Tahoe. But we've got red flag all over the state and insanity. So unfortunately, it was like they probably could have put out or completely contained most of the post fire today in Southern California if they had the aircraft, but they sent them to the new fires that broke out, is what it seems. So even though that fire was calm and laying down, they could have just pounced on it today and nipped it in the bud. California still doesn't hire enough pilots and hire enough aircraft. So all these companies that provide them won't buy more airplanes if they don't think they'll be paid and used. So California as a state continues to screw up in major ways. It's inept is a very mild way. Completely freaking incompetent to a criminal and deadly degree is a better way of putting that. Oh, we don't have the budget. No, you don't have the budget for the fires to happen and get big. They only get big for the most part because you don't pay people enough and you don't hire enough people. It's just that simple. And the equipment breaking down and the communication problems, it's a money problem. Waste, fraud, corruption. Not gonna say more, but that's it. Very few of these would be mega disasters if the money was put in the proper area. That would require political intelligence. Though. What's southward? Wow, look at this view. So this is looking at the Aero, I believe. Is it? Is it south? Where'd it go? Southward. Yeah, showing the map. Okay. Yeah, it is. Look, that's an incredible view I haven't seen before. So it's pushing pyrocumulus. The Aero is. Whew, okay, so that's a bad thing. If the wind would shift to push it to the east, I don't think that it will, but should it could be dumping hot ash and embers straight onto Angel's Camp. You see why I'm concerned? A wind shift is all that would take. And flaming debris is going up thousands of feet to the air. So, and significant flaming debris, it's beyond grass. It's in the trees, so it's pieces of trees. The heat is so tremendous, it's pushing it up crazy high into the air and keeping the little bits of tree lit the whole time because of the whooshing of the air thing. So, like when the Caldor happened, there was high elevation, of course, but dinner plate-sized pieces of flaming bark, steaming bark, dumped on Minden, Nevada, where the evacuation centers were. It went over a valley, over a mountain chain, and into another state. That's what pyrocumulus clouds can do. So that's pretty tremendous. This is extreme fire behavior. So we have it in two places, Close County here. Yikes. So let's get some tabs under control. Okay, shorten it up. Got it. All right. Tighten it up a little. Rearrange. Sorry, I'm exhausted. We've been covering wildfires. This is the second stream. The first one hit 12 hours. I haven't slept much in the past week. Thanks very much, John, and everybody else for your kind donations. Looking back at chat, Jamestown is not far off. Yeah. We have a secondary evacuation order at Mark Twain Elementary School for those east of Pool Station. Rob says California spends all its money to attract. Okay, we won't get into that. It turns out that most homeless in California are Californian, like the vast majority. They did a big study on that. California creates homelessness rather than imports it. That's a conclusive study now. So, but that's not a surprise to anybody who has power bills they can't afford anymore and rent they can't afford anymore. The wildfires burn up the homes, drives up the rent. Wildfires drive up everybody's insurance to inaffordability, and they also, when all these, mostly the big town erasing fires and the deadly ones are caused by the power companies, they're allowed to raise rates to pay out the victims that they screwed. So California's an inaffordable state. And they tax food. So anytime homeless people like get a boon, like somebody hands them $100 bill, the homeless like are some of the highest tax burden in the entire state because of the sales tax and the tax on food. You go to McDonald's and there's like 8% of it, somewhere between 5 and 8% of all restaurants. Like they tax food, so the homeless can't cook, or they start fires. And food stamps will not cover any food that's already warm, so it's ridiculously stupid. That's why the homeless are constantly starting fires to cook their food. They could buy cans of beans, but if they buy bean chili soup at Safeway or some grocery store that's already heated up, food stamps doesn't cover it. So here's all this ready-made warm food, like the deli, stuff. The deli hams are warm, and the JoJo's and whatever is under the hot light. The hot dogs are pre-made, and they can't buy them because it's all stupid. So they have to buy the uncooked hot dogs. See where we're going here? They have to light little fires underneath their can of soup. So that's a national thing. The food stamps doesn't cover any hot meals. Ridiculously stupid. We could change that now, and then I bet you wild structure fires started by the homeless and homeless encampment fires would decrease probably by 65% overnight. But we're talking about intelligence, right? Yeah, I know. So what California does is manufacture the homeless. There's still a lot of people from the Paradise Fire homeless because these insurance companies, they can't operate anymore. Those that do, it's unaffordable. So now there's a lot of people that when their home burns down, they couldn't afford the fire insurance, so they just lose everything. They go straight from the middle class to nothing. And more than ever, people are living at the river bottoms. So it's ridiculous. So we can't touch upon that issue unless it really relates to wildfires. That's the part where it does. We could talk about that later. We've got to tune in to what Calaveras County is saying about what's going on with the Aero to figure out what the plan is and what the current situation is. Best we can. So if you guys have a good channel to listen to, let me know about Broadcastify. I'll try to figure it out on my own. Do here. Attorney, LA County was kind of a bust. So I'm gonna map of California. Calaveras. How's Hawaii, John Stoker? Hope you're having a good time there. Public Safety Cal Fire TCU has 334 people. Calaveras County Sheriff, Tuolumne County and Cal Fire Dispatch has a stereo feed Left is Calaveras County Sheriff. Right is Tuolumne and Calaveras Dispatch and Commandment. California Fire Special 1 is not active. Okay, so we'll just create a Calaveras, thank you for your kind donations. I dropped $30 today into the special pro version of Broadcastify so that we A, have no ads, and B, can do the split channel thing. And as the channel talks over itself, we could go left or right audio, which we're going to need now. So thank you everybody who's donated. Hit the like button, guys. We got a trend again. We got to fight that algorithm. We got to fight our way back to the top of the search results because every 12 hours we have to restart. It hurts the channel tremendously. In 2020, when I left it on for weeks at a time, 24/7, we had a gigantic amount of views. We stayed at the top of the search results, but then YouTube deleted all of my videos, including the viral stuff, like lightning striking my house. So we can no longer do that. Plus, we got to change the title frequently, and if you do that on the same video, they punish you. They think you're exploitive because YouTube is dumb. So we just got so many things to fight here. I really appreciate the like button. And remember to subscribe so you can know when we go live. It's hard to find us again. Okay, action. Create new dashboard. Call it Calaveras. Create dashboard. Okay, add a feed. If we have to go all night, guys, I'm looking for mod volunteers. You might do the night shift. I'm starting to fade. I've been at this since 5:30. So I do believe we need to run 24 hours again. With the amount of trolls we've had, abusers and users, you know, that brings these people out. We're going to need moderation. Choose County, Calaveras. And we choose the sheriff one. It's got 900 viewers. I'm going to press play. Right? I got
776 will be available. Identifier again.
761 available, 1901. San Andreas.
We're clear from the scene. Operations staging.
Okay, right channel audio.
Operations, go ahead.
Okay, this is fire.
425 Golf, about 10 minutes out. Coming up on Highway 4 in Hodges here.
Okay. I'll add another feed for the county. See if we're missing anything. Wildfire TCU. Let's try that one a second.
332 available, 1901.
Terribly sorry, that was loud. Ouch my ears.
On Highway 4 in Hodges here.
Okay, we got two different feeds.
I chased you around on the last one. Both 82 and 74, the last two drops here. I believe that
Seems to be air.
and right pattern seems to be working out best. Come on down to 2,500.
Okay, that's sorry.
There you go, thanks. All right, 887, or correction, 8274, you're cleared to maneuver in a right at 2,500. Trevor, you want to lead? Sure, we'll take 8274, cleared to maneuver in right-hand pattern. I bet you're 2 moving 3 o'clock, 2 miles. And right on your escape, go back around the heel for a load and return. Do. That way, talking through all of the head of the firework.
Alright, if you guys want to listen along, this is the one for the aircraft.
9422, a copy, arriving at staging. All units arrive at staging on strike team 9422.
Crisis in Calaveras County.
Yeah, I got you there.
We have mandatory evacuations all over the area by Copperopolis. And a monster fire out of control.
Goal here is to keep it generally out of the trees as long as we can to fight it in the grass where it's a little easier. Here we go. Bug about all 120. Air attack helicopter 551 on air attack. Right through here, Trevor.
Yeah, and B, hey, welcome, by the way. Dave Romero says Aero Fire is hot. Could be the big one. We got gigantic ones in Colusa County. Colusa County is the thumbnail. That's massive, but it's sparsely populated where it's at. So these are both going in. These are both pushing smoke to 20,000 feet or higher.
And next one, tag and extend.
And flaming fallout. So
Left angle to it. When you look off in the hills in the distance, you'll see a little retardant. I'm eventually going to bring those two together. So a little more left on the drop.
okay, we're gonna go back to the firefighters on the ground of Calaveras County to see if they're gonna talk. And okay, they're not talking. All right, we're gonna.
Going to be for tonight. Area copy 1904.
Okay. This may be the last of the aircraft.
That big line up through the trees. Actually, we're going to go to work. If you want to, come on down to 2,500. Operation. We're in trees where you see they're really heavy. That was the
Okay, I'm gonna mute the air in order to hear the ground crews for a second. So I'll give you a tour of where these fires are.
air attack on command.
This is
Transition with air attack 430. Air 430 is now air attack. 440 is 5 minutes. 1910 ETA to Columbia.
Copperopolis down here. Colusa up here.
1100. One standard. And the help base in Columbia.
Okay, I can't even make that out. Okay, gonna mute that for a second. So it's Colusa County, not the town. And that one's sparsely populated.
1805.
Okay, since that's broken, I'm gonna turn back on the aircraft chatter to see if they're gonna have more airplanes still. Hopefully they are.
Operation. You copy air attack.
And meanwhile, in New Mexico,
Charlie.
that
Vince, you need to go tell them to get out Rock Creek Road. We're going to end up bringing fire down Hodson Road to try to cut this thing off. Angling away from that smoke that's kind of starting to obscure the line. Just cheat a little bit to the left if you need to.
it's New Mexico.
Bunch to the left or go around. Let me take a look at this.
Yeah.
910. Tell you what, let's take it around one time. I can see through here, but it's a little too smoky. Let's take it around one time. Take it around.
That's Ruidoso, New Mexico. Apache land.
I just didn't want to drag you through there. Just give me a second. I think it'll lift back up. I should have got you in there a little quicker.
Okay. Yeah, NB, this is crazy. KCR8, what's going on with KCR8? Hey, ask Katie. Yeah. Yeah, Vanessa, don't worry. You could just rest. We got things covered. Huskies want to do a night shift until about 3. Great. That's when red flag is supposed to expire. Cool.
We're back in quarters, long guard.
KCRA, let's go.
Whole line from here, so I think it's starting to open up a little bit for us. Let's do the same run, about 310, 1,500.
Why is it?
Back on you. I got 25 knots on the last wind computer speed there.
Awesome. An air show. Okay, guys.
421 Golf. Go to Hodson Road and Highway 4. V-Fire 22.
Go and give KCRA a like. Oh my God, that's Tanker 910. The DC 10. Oh, this is beautiful.
Hodson Road and Highway 4.
Just watch. This is some of the best filming I've ever seen. KCRA, this is so hard to do from a chopper, guys. To follow moving aircraft.
V-Fire 22 for branch 15. That.
DC-10s and passenger jets can't go slower than like 250 miles an hour. Or almost 300, so.
The left and it ends just before the bottom on that next little draw, so that'll be your start point. And it's kind of starting to roll back on us again.
Wow. This is Pulitzer Prize winning type shots, guys. This is so hard to film this smoothly and zoom. They're zoomed way in.
See the whole line, so there might be a little bit of smoke toward the end of your drop.
Yeah, please, guys, if you can. Oh, yeah, he's doing the drop right now. That's a lot of retardant on a VLAT, very large aerial tanker. When the 747 used to do this.
You're going to pick up the retardant. After you pick up the retardant, give me about a 6 count.
Yeah, but it's.
So here's the line. You still got me in sight right through here. 310.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mike Hendricks. I hope they are able to save these structures. But we can't. Don't watch my stream instead of KTRA. Do both and come back and see. We have to appreciate them by hitting the like button on their channel.
Charlie, operation.
Okay, this is giving us a great idea of the retardant lines they're trying to make. We need to orient ourselves. Can somebody tell me what we're looking at?
Back just in time because it's laying across the smoke's laying across. Great job, guys. If you want to come back and take a look, Diego, you're more than welcome.
We need to,
we're on the left.
is a retardant line that they're putting by a road. If anybody recognizes it when they zoom out. Yeah.
Branch 15, go ahead. Be advised, we have we're starting our firing operation along Highway 4. See that? And then are you going to bring it all the way back to Rock Creek? Affirmative. Okay, just know that right around that pond there's a couple structures, right? Affirmative, and there's resources in place.
Okay, there's a lake.
Do you have 9421 and 9422 Charlie with you? That?
You want a pink house? Yes. Yes, we do. That means.
You're cleared in 3000. Once again, come around the heel of the fire. You gotta come follow that left flank up around the heel. I'll meet you at 3000. Okay. 3008.
Thanks for coming back, Mike. Okay. Official.
Side right flank if you've been here. You probably did some drops on the left earlier.
Yeah, unofficial. Keep us informed. I mean.
If you don't mind, stay on that left flank. Come around the heel. We got helicopters working up there under the smoke around the right flank. It's kind of pretty smoky up there at the head.
I may have to order delivery. Oh, sweet. Okay, stop. Okay, locals, anybody watching? Shoot, I gotta pause it. They showed us the map for a second.
San Andreas, engine 436, medic 435 was on scene about 5 ago. They're going to be transporting to Mark Twain. All other Evans units available.
Come on, KCRA, come on, come on.
Units available, 1912.
They're calling it a grass fire? That's a... I guess. Like the trees ain't... Like the trees are... there we go. Like the trees are fireproof, right? It's a full-on 4-alarm forest fire.
We'll just turn inside here.
Plus grass.
Making a few laps around the fire, trying to get myself orientated, but you're going to find some retardant over here on the right flank that's got a gap. That's where we're going to be working.
Yeah, the Douglas is wrapping up, hopefully. There were 3 simultaneous crises. Now there's 2.
Going out scene of the Aero fire operation.
Okay, guys, that is our best orientation. I'm gonna play it again. I move this over to Aero Fire. We're gonna go live now, and when the locals come back and tell me they're looking, then we'll try to orient ourselves. Man, there is hope yet.
To the left and have you take a look at it. We've been working out of a right pattern. It works better for you guys.
Fire in operation on branch 15, X-ray Tango, off Highway 4, looking pretty good. Tankers are working the right side, and then we got copters holding that left flank for you, and it looks like you got another operation at the head. Everything's looking good so far on the operations.
That is a cool technology. I want it. Road overlay.
It looks like our retard lines all hold. Keep this left turn coming with me. You're going to see a gap. DC-10 ended up in the trees, and then I need to fill it from the trees. I think a left is going to work fine on this one. So if you want to just go to work with me, come on down to 2,500.
Support for your fire and operation at Highway 4. And I do see the fire and operation down there by the river.
That smoke is insane.
Your way, you have a straight until you get enough altitude, make that right turn around the hill. Those helicopters are working 2,000 and below on that hill over there, so once you get above 2, make that turn back to the right.
Support the ground crew fire and operation, and trying to mitigate the structure threat going towards Copper if you support that plan, and then we can shift to the northeast.
We're not sharing. I started. But look, fires start every day in every county, every single month, in every single state. And they only get to size when the wind's blowing strong. So in order for this not to happen,
Where do you need us?
every single person in every single county has to be basically not driving, not doing yard work, not mowing, not having an accident, not camping, not anything.
Patrol 24.
California is the highest populated state. It's one of the
4264 entering unit northbound Highway 49.
Some counties are the top 20 population density in the world. I think LA is. So it's just the geography of California makes it the 7th circle of hell, top 5 worst places to fight a fire in the world. So mostly it's where you have high mountains, Mediterranean climate,
Bravo 5, tanker 88 is off Columbia 12 miles.
and incredible winds that can come off the
Right,
ocean.
the first time it's Bravo 55, 2986, you're cleared in 3000. You'll be number 2 behind an RJ, tanker 16, and be on the lookout for 83 departing.
Or the jet stream. So
Number 2 behind the RJ.
you got Chile, Peru, Portugal, California,
See you
Greece.
off to the north. Where are you coming from? Let me turn around, that's why I don't see it. Hey, tell you what, have you been here before?
Hey, sir.
Fire off your left, come up the left flank. Yeah, come up the left flank, keep the fire off your left side. Be on the lookout for 2 S2s coming up.
Okay. Hey, Joey. Help what? So sites fire, Husky's monitoring it, is one
I'm going to have you, trying to figure out if you're coming out of Fresno, which side the fire is on for you.
Thank you, small
In fact, we're working the right flank. I'll pick you up, meet you at 3,000. Get sight. Turn around. 551, Bravo 55, right seat air to ground.
Joey, where are you? And are you actually trolling?
Since you're cleared in 3,000, your number is 3 behind an S2.
Hey, Daniel, thanks for being here.
3,000, or 3, take 163.
Oh, that hurt me. Joe, you gotta prove you're not a troll.
Down to 2,500. If you can't start slowing, I can take you right to work. You're on a left downwind.
It's not lightning.
We'll meet you at 2,500.
I tried.
Drop height 1,000, just below 1,500.
I tried to just explain it. Just rewind 5 minutes. I explained. It's the weather. There's not any extra fires going on. It's just that you don't hear that every single.
551 is going to be picking you guys up at approximately 1945.
Every single day, most of these counties have fires.
I think we'll have to come around and do it in 2 separate drops unless you can come off the button and hit it twice.
The difference between.
Let me know where they are and I'll give it a shot. Is the gap kind of out here in the grass? On my left wing, there's a gap in 2 retard lines. One comes out of the trees and it comes down into the grass. There's a small gap. You want to do that one first?
I can't get a word anymore, guys. We gotta listen. Yeah, and B, it's gonna be more than 5,000 by tonight.
3,000, you're number 4 now behind an S2.
The one in Colusa County. They have no way to.
Back here behind 163, you're gonna be behind an RJ. 82 behind 163.
They have 0 options to stop the
through a little bit further down by a big tree.
That's the big tree that would be your next drop.
Yeah, Daniel's just taking a
shadow a little bit.
I hope KCRA shows the drop. If they're zoomed in too much.
We'll make a right turn and go to that big tree, okay?
To help us right now.
6, this is the line. Got a little fast on you.
They're doing fire operations by Highway 4, so they're lighting the grass on fire in front of the fire. At Highway 4.
25 knots on it. So you ready for that? Coach level 4. Level 4.
There's no extra amount of fires during red flag. It's just
a couple 3-4 second drop if that, and give you time.
The percentage chance of them becoming huge is plus 1,000%. You know, just roughly.
Back Bravo 55 right seat on air to ground 1. We'd like you to either go towards the heel before pickup, or if you're closer to Highway 4, contact Bravo 55 right.
Yeah, what I tell people, Producer Steve, is if you ever have to choose between getting your own stuff to safety and making sure your family and your property is safe and your job, quit your job. That's unreasonable for somebody to demand you to not do those things. Protect your own life, family, and property.
12 o'clock, heading 290. Right.
Well, don't quit. Have them fire you and then sue them.
Left, and we're going to just 180 back around to the right, pick up that big tree you talked about.
Don't put people's phone number on my Urban. Wait. Yeah, Urban, don't put people's phone numbers on live television. That's not nice to them.
You want to go to McClellan or Fat?
Oh yes, it's the winds.
Turn on your escape back to McClellan, and I'm going to see if I can point out that big tree where it's starting to eat through.
I can't do a conversation right now in the middle of an emergency.
Clear in 3,000. I got about 5 on scene, so stand by 1.
I know it's not my number, but that's not nice to do to others. Private message me. I'm not sure what.
Let me know when I'm overhead.
I'm supposed to do.
We punched the hose behind the house. We can continue shoot up to the nose line if you want. Sure.
Oh, let's see here. There's no extra fires in general when red flag day happens. Occasionally, though, occasionally arsonists that are like, firebugs
Operations on command.
are rare creatures, thankfully. Sometimes they take advantage of chaos. So if you think anything is unusual, you should
Right turn going to be a load return.
you should photograph it, report it. License plates, unusual vehicles, sketchy people. If there's a whole crowd watching a fire, film the crowd, because these people stick around to watch their handiwork. They're also their IQs.
Well, I'm down at 2,000. Once the Tinker 16 clears out, I'm going to clear you maneuver. Let me show you guys what I'm doing. You guys will be cleared to maneuver in a right pattern. I'm going to drop all the S2s real quick, okay?
Yeah, it's okay. I appreciate somebody wants to do a live
Good outfield for 163.
with me. I'm dead on my feet and can barely
Okay, I'm
talk.
going to stay down at 2,000 until you got me inside. I'm entering a right base for a quick show me.
It's the Survival
Check,
Shelter
follow
Company.
behind you,
Okay.
Okay, tell you what, clear to maneuver behind me. Come on down to 2,500. You're clear for a right pattern. Who's after 88?
Cool. Can you private message me that info?
Who's after 88? For the S2s. 2, you're clear to maneuver number 2, tag and extend with 88. And 7-4, tag and extend with E2. And I got 160. Sorry, 2,935.
It'll have to be after the red flag
Here
crisis.
we go. You're going to pick up the first little bit of, you pick up the cold black edge, pick up the first hot active edge. We're going to roll up towards a paved road, coverage 4.
Look at that trick flying. Woo! Look at that. Did you see that roll? You're too high, buddy. That's missed.
There's low-level power lines at the road, so we're going to start in the trees and work back towards the road through the active fire.
That was elegant, but too high.
Crew down there. Probably
They don't have.
300 feet, and then we'll be Highway 4 to Rock Creek will be fired.
They don't have a lot of time. These aircraft.
I'm just inquiring about the west side of the flank and the Diamond 20s. Are we going to be able to bring that back to Rock Creek as well?
Yeah. Tell them sorry. I can't right now.
Go out there and check, tie in with Division X-ray. Affirmative.
Yeah. The KCRA guys, please hit the like button on their channel. Don't watch mine in lieu of them. Watch them and come back and see me. Like, hit the like button.
Maybe roll up to that drop. The wind really got a hold of it.
We can't steal their views. We can just compliment it. I want to give them views.
Bright red suits, those are the ones that are going to be closest to you, and I'll help you call them out for you.
Very few channels on Earth can do this. News companies. This is expensive as hell for them.
There's a lot of right to left drift.
Yeah. That was a bad one.
Up to the tree line, out your left wing, and I'll call for you. There's no factor for you on that line. Looks like a good line.
What's this plane? Interesting guy. See how far they zoom in? These cameras cost them more than $80,000.
Some more.
The pilot is
Turn all the way around, guys. There's helicopters down the other end of the fire.
not cheap. The gas, not cheap. The maintenance of a helicopter, not cheap. Yeah, that's awesome. If you have like a second phone or a tablet, just put KCRA on.
Yeah, 146.
So more people find them too.
Take a look. I might have you do one more tag and extend. Give you a quick show me. When you got the lead plane and a departing S2 in sight, you're clear down to 2,500. Lead plane in sight down to 2,500, 7-4. Clear for a right pattern with me. Break 163. I'll be right back with you. 163.
And we know the smoke is flowing to the south east. That is the lake. See how it's like a tight straight line, this fire? That's because that's what wind does, high winds. The narrower it is and the longer, that's because it's being pushed by very high winds. As the winds die down, it's going to spread.
There's kind of, yeah, perfect. There's a brighter drop down there than a little thinner one. We're going to start at the end of the brighter, heavier drop.
The lead plane just popped smoke.
Looks good. I'm going to slow up a little bit before you get about 120. Here we go. On the end of the drop, down by the paved road, there are those low-level power lines. You're straight out on your escape.
Power lines inside, you wanted me to kind of angle it towards that center drop?
I think we want to, there's a lot of right to left drift here. There's like almost a hedgerow or a ditch. It's kind of, I want to start at the ditch and just angle out a little to the right.
Okay, so these planes that mostly drop the retardant can't see down. They can't see below them, so they can't see what to do. So the lead plane...
To the right, you have a slight left straight away.
The lead plane...
And then a gentle right turn around the heel back to the...
Okay, I gotta get a word in. The lead plane will pop smoke, and that means a little trail of white behind them, just like in an air show. And so the plane behind it, as soon as their nose hits where the white is, then they hit their button to drop. That's how it works. See, the cockpit has no windows that could see down. See, the lead plane does. Husky says,
Aero attack on, air to ground.
Do I think the site fire is making 5,000 acres? It's going to be.
Return 2986, you're cleared in 3,000. You're number 2 behind an RJ. Be on the lookout for numerous S2s going back to Columbia.
Let's put money on it. That's because there's nothing to stop where it's going to the south, so.
It might be clear enough to roll up to some existing retard doing some structure protection. I now have continuous line from the right flank all the way down, about midway down this right flank.
That's a great, there's retardant all the way on the right side. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it will eventually be 5,000 plus.
But I do have some drops now. I have continuous line all the way back to the heel.
Well, I think it'll be 5,000 by tomorrow at dawn. Easy.
Work a clear area and then hope we can,
I mean, it's...
area out here, probably a few wingspans indirect.
It is impossible to get in front of these fires.
Through here a little bit and start building line backwards, just staying out of the smoke line best we can.
Anything making a pyrocumulus cloud is throwing flaming debris out of the sky down upon anything in front of it.
Heading of 315, nothing below about 3,100. There's a knob you're staring at, so you got to make a slight left to get out of there.
It painted its own belly. That's funny. So it's suicide to get in front of these fires.
Taking over there once you left. Okay, let's get on final. Let's pick up a target of opportunity. We got to pick a spot somewhere and start building some line back towards what we've done. Start to establish some structure protection.
Hang on.
We're clear to come down. We're at your 6. Clear to come down.
I'm gonna heat a couple slices of pizza, by the way. Retardant's great.
9160 Charlie.
On grass fires, it's great. Doesn't take much.
Charlie operation. Yeah, Freddie. I got 4242 dozer. They're going direct. They anchored in off our fire and operation back by Hudson, and they're starting on that right shoulder, heading back to the north. Once we finish this, we'll pivot, put some more engines over there, and support that dozer going direct back towards the heel.
Perfect. Yeah, I was trying to talk to Air Attack about that. So 4242 is going to be working on that piece. Copy.
Affirmative. I'll get with X-ray here after. We're about 3 minutes from tying into Rock Creek Road.
Copy.
Tango on command. Go ahead. What's your identifier? 162 Charlie. I copy 62 Charlie. Did you get dozer 20 or correction 4241 working for you? Negative. I'm assigned a division X-ray. The only dozer I know of is 4242. In 320, about 1,400. Copy.
To work aircraft unless you guys need to go back and our big Delphi.
Return.
.org. It's put together by UC California, and it has a link to the PG&E camera on file.
That's the house, but let's start doing a little structure protection and roll up to that drop.
Down, follow you, A3.
Heading 315 right through here. I want to roll up to. You're going to end right behind this brown roof house.
A3, turn and final.
Yeah, I got you loud clear on that one. Great. Nice job. Once again, you're going to be follow that flank out. It could be a right turn around the heel, load return. That was a great job.
There's 721 out there to help support you.
I copy. Water tender 721. They can report to Rock Creek and Highway 4 by that commercial structure.
I copy that. I just want to make sure you have a plan to aggressively go after that western flank with 4242, right?
Affirmative. They've anchored in where the firing operation began at Hobson Highway 4. They're going to be working to the north and be towards the heel on the right shoulder. And as soon as we get our firing operation complete and the structure threat mitigated here at Rock Creek and Highway 4, we'll re-engage on that western flank towards the heel.
Understood. Thank you.
Let's just extend it out, and you're going to get down into a little green belt. So cheat a little right, as much right as you can. Into the green belt. Yep, that's good. Looking right into the sun at you, but I think this will work out. This is good.
All right.
55, right seat near the ground.
I'm heating up some soggy leftover pizza, friends. I'll be right with you.
Another little knob out there that's going to be right at your 12 o'clock, so toward the end of your drop, you might have to build in a little bit of a left turn to stay away from that knob. Thank you.
Action. Operations outfit up Chris on command.
A little chip sealed road.
Great. Close to Rock Creek, up on the hillside.
Copy that. Are you guys working back toward Rock Creek?
Line, call it 320 degrees.
We didn't get real good depth off Hobson Road, so I'm with X-ray right now. We'll, once that thing's tied in, pivot, get some engines over here to start going direct with that dozer.
to avoid that knob.
Bravo 55, right to your ground.
Check back.
313.
313, 1938.
All right. Why did they stop the coverage? Okay. Go back to our cams. What? All right. All right. Wow, look at the Susan Valley cam. All right, what's our best view? It's not smoked out. Okay. They don't have a lot of good views. Little Creek smoked out. Upper Bear. KCRA. Come on. Hey.
Command. Division Tango.
Wreck creation vehicles.
Just want to tie in with the operation out on Powell Road. How's that going?
Oh no.
Things are looking really good. They basically got the head cut off on that whole section along Powell Road. They were starting to turn the corner of the green belt on Black Creek, and we're starting to use some of those resources to do structure protection up from Powell Road towards town here. You're going to bring fire all the way back to back into town here and tie it into some black, right? Affirmative, that was the plan. We just had some structures we had to immediately address. So I'm hoping to break this MMU strike team away from the firing op and X-ray and go help with that so we can continue on with our original plan.
Sorry, I can't respond.
So make sure you got time enough to make it back.
Absolutely, we got fuel, so we'll be quick. Negative, that'll be 9421 Charlie from MMU. 9421 Charlie. Got it. I believe the Santa Clara strike team is going to be working for X-ray. Got that. And you should have another Charlie strike team out of Mariposa as well.
We got it back. It's probably a fire in the oven.
Meet you at 3000 on the left lane.
Yeah, Ruidoso got a live cam. Sorry. It's not good there.
Santa Claus Utility 517 off Zone 1.
That's New Mexico. All is not well in New Mexico.
Support vehicles clear of Columbia, return to quarters.
There's not going to be aircraft for long anywhere in California. I literally must make sure there's not a fire in the oven though. Hang on.
Skip the line, that's trying to hold engines even better.
4464 Alpha. Go for 4464. Hoseway side in, dozers making their way down something on the track.
Entry is working their way into hotel. I'm driving the road out that they said will tie me back into Highway 4. Once I get there, I'm going to redirect my dozers and put them in support of this whole thing. They're making good progress. Okay, yeah, I had Rancheria, Division X-ray, Water Center 721, TAC 8. Working back toward hotel, right? Rancheria is working back towards hotel, bringing fire with them. They're holding it in the green belt. As soon as I can grab them, I'm here. I'm going to get them all. 4275. Also, I guess we got a dozer coming in from Nate's Tree Service. The operator is out there. Division X-ray, Water Center 721, TAC 8, how do you copy?
Operation 0 air attack on air to ground.
I'm going to give you a show me through there. I believe this is what we're going to do. Still waiting for a little clearance from the air attack. Trying to dial it up to a 6. Sure, but I'm going to stay fairly high, but I think you'll get the gist. There's a real predominant 2-lane road here, and we'll start there and drag it mid-slope through the grass oak woodland. After that, you're heading about 120. Again, this is a real high show me. Probably something right through here at the road.
Retardant all the way down, almost tied into the 4. We couldn't get in there due to the high tension power line.
I wish I had that much retard, but I'll give you what I got. 1,050, I got you inside. I'll take 120. No problem.
Also,
Columbia, stay firm if you have the time. There are numerous S2s coming out of Columbia, so be ready for that. I was out here really ready to stop for fuel. Attack. Gabby. We'll start just before that. I don't necessarily need a hard tie-in with the road, but we'll do our best. I'll try to get closer. 30 slowing. Like on that road, so let's not get a real hard tie-in. Don't need to have anybody get wrecked or anything. Copy that. Anybody on the ground there? Negative. On the go, I'll go a little left, get off your line. Once you got enough altitude there, you're looks like it's almost straight out back to Columbia. The course is what, but we'll just see how it goes. Well, yeah, you might have to cross. I think this will make sense. Again, don't have to worry too much about a hard tie-in. We're going to cross over the road at almost a 45. There's a transformer down there. Wait till you cross the road. Start anywhere right through here. 155 on the correction. 115 on the heading. We'll drift up to the edge fairly close. Yeah, let's keep it direct.
Origin tanker from Charlie in the hotel.
That's affirmative. Just want to confirm line is clear on Charlie and the hotel.
Something to build off of. We'll just keep building line off that. When you come back, I think we're going to be working here if the smoke cooperates.
55 tanker 74 is showing 9 miles.
29 or 86, you're cleared in 3000. Be on the lookout for 90 departing.
Now we can start working tankers.
I copy. You also have Foxtrot that is in the middle between Charlie and Hotel also, and I'll have them come up on the air for you too.
Yeah, copy.
Join up with 74, I'll just drop you guys together. We're now over on the left flank, mid-left flank. We got 296. Look out for 1S2 headed back to Columbia. Coming off the drop, it looks like you guys are going to have to cross over your path to do that left to left.
Hey, Ron?
3,000 inbound, 2,500 back.
Yeah, internet's probably affected
We'll plan that.
because all the cell phone towers, so many power outages are happening right now, and so many people are on edge about the situations that they're probably all saturating the phones, watching live streams, you know. So, unsurprising, probably some cell phone towers may have been destroyed, and or power lines and things to them. So, wouldn't surprise me. I'm very sorry about that. Okay.
Division Foxtrot, branch 5 on TAC 8.
Hey, Dr. Elephant, how you doing?
Underground, they're going to start working tankers in your area, and he wants to have positive contact with you.
Yeah, it passed through Highway 4 a long time ago. They did a firing operation on Highway 4, but it was like, I'll show you.
The trail by about 2 miles.
That little blip, that was mapped
Hey,
along.
let me show you this. Just because you're looking in the sun, it's really hard to see, but we're just crossing over a 2-lane road and picking up the most active fire edge, kind of mid-slope up in the trees.
Anybody's guess how far, how long?
Drop down here for you to tie into. It's going to be really tough to see from your current position, but hopefully a little closer you'll see.
But they could have caught it. It's unclear. We were watching KCRA.
313, 1949.
Their live stream showed aerial views. Yeah, it's
And 8-3, tag and extend, coverage 6.
the copter is ugly.
Your right wing, guys. You start the drop, there's no terrain out your right wing, but it comes up to you, so watch your right wing. Just confirm you want to tag and extend that or double it up? Tag and extend.
It's gray and orange, bless its little heart. It's not as ugly as the K-Max. The green K-Max, it looked like a green mosquito. Okay.
See it. Alright, so for base. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Daniel, let's see. I gotta go back, catch up with chat.
Cut between you guys, I have you in sight. There you have it, blowing up.
It's probably way past 1,500 acres by now. This Aero fire. It's a new one near Lake Berryessa.
Good line, watch your right wing.
Tell you right now, it's way past 1,000. Hey, Santa. Good to see you again. Still serving people. You're a gym, saving lives.
Doubling up with a little bit of extension, but that's okay. Break 8-3. Continue to tag and extend. Watch your right wing tip on that escape.
The team is... What? KCRA went back Sacramento?
15-15.
Okay, well, look, keep me informed.
Keep it a little closer to the active fire edge.
And Backer,
down in the bottom.
They say a vehicle dragging a chain may have started the post. It immediately went to the parking lot and melted vehicles. This is speculation, rumor, but it checks out.
Division Foxtrot, Aero Aerotech on air to ground.
I thought ospreys were dangerous.
Go. Charlie, Division X-ray on command 12.
Air to ground 1.
Was it started by a vehicle, Smitty? This.
Okay, Charlie's division's looking good. We're starting to work tankers there, making our way towards Foxtrot. Still have no contact. Can you have them come up on air to ground 1 for me?
Almost all these fires have one thing in common, started by roads mostly. I bet vehicles started a lot of them. People don't get it, they pull over the side of the road and grass underneath there. Hot muffler. They peck at their cell phone and look at their map, they drive off, have no idea that they've lit something behind them. Or they drag a chain, whatnot. But Sometimes it's not an accident. On occasion, you gotta be vigilant. Also, power lines are also by roads. Would not surprise me if the high winds threw down a bunch of power lines.
Engine 4294, 9162 Charlie on command.
Several were structure fires that turned into
12 miles.
spread. Spread.
2986, 3000. Air attack is at 4000. We transitioned over to the left flank. You're just going to tag and extend. Pretty straightforward, but we're just into the sun. Or you're looking into the sun, so I'll probably give you a show.
If it was the law that car manufacturers had to put a heat shield, we'd save billions, but of course they don't.
On Suppression Drive. It's going to be accessed off of Hudson. It's on the very north end of Hudson.
Mostly dozer country.
Yep, copy that, thank you.
You to free up those TCU engines, 4475, 4495. I need them to report to the north side of Hodson Road. They're going to take a right on Brechin Drive. We have 2 structures lost and multiple threatened.
Shit. Excuse me.
Copy. Break. Operations, you copy the traffic?
For operations.
Operations, Division X-ray, just relaying, we do have 2 structures lost on Brechin Drive off of Hodson Road, and we have 3 more structures directly threatened. I'm going to get some resources in here from the fire and operation on 4.
I'm sorry, friends.
And I believe it's around 1,200 to the drop.
Brechin and where? How do you spell that? We've lost 2 structures. Brechin and something Drive.
Link should have retardant on it, correct?
Affirmative. There's just a small collection of houses that are in the black, not on the right shoulder, that are impacted.
Here. Sorry.
Fire units available.
I'm sorry, friends. We've lost 2 structures here.
Available on a false alarm, 1955.
At Brechin Road and Hodson. But they're trying to save the others. So,
17 Office 11.
This is due west of the Copperopolis Reservoir.
You can show helicopter 517 released from the Aero incident. 6 souls on board, an hour of fuel, with a heading of 052 and an ETA of 20 minutes, confirming positive AFF.
I'm sorry, friends.
Copies all vitals and I have positive AFF at 1957.
517.
But KCRA ended. Are they live again? There was a pipe bomb found at the recycling center in Sacramento. Yikes. And what if somebody's mom found it and goes, "Oh, I'll recycle that." The shows that connect us. Are they showing?
Load and return, Trevor.
Are they doing baking again? They're showing baking cakes.
In western Calaveras County, and of course, the overall wind conditions throughout Northern California fanning several grass fires at this point. showing us kind of the front line of one of the edges of the one of the perimeters of the Aero fire here. And you can see right now the fire burning along pretty quickly in some grass, but there is this.
Sorry, we gotta listen to pilot 2.
I think it's going to hang up in that creek bottom. It's wet, and I think it'll work for them for the night with these shadows coming on.
Quickly pushed from the left side of your screen over to the right side of your screen. That's moving with the winds, which have been gusting in this area anywhere from 25 to 30 miles per hour. Again, other burned areas with this same fire, now over 1,500 acres. Notice
we were running the other way. It's a little uphill.
The fire, so we'll be tracking air quality through this evening as well. Winds are starting to slowly decrease in some areas. Still sustained through the valley, anywhere from 15 to 25 miles per hour. Winds have been lighter in
91, 62 Charlie.
in the fuels. Here's a look at the forecast for the winds over the next several hours. This is for Sacramento specifically, but it gives a pretty good proxy for the valley in general. Once we get closer to sunset, say at about 8:30 or so, the wind should drop off fairly quickly. Overnight, the winds will be winds will be sustained anywhere from 5 to 10 miles per hour, much more manageable for crews that are dealing with any fires throughout the region. At that point, the humidity starts to come up as well, so there too improved conditions for.
Charlie on command.
I don't know if you noticed today, relatively low, 82 degrees right now at Executive Airport.
Division Foxtrot, Bravo 55, right seat, air to ground.
Good. Red flag expires at 3 in the morning, guys. To make it till then.
Tier 2 out of service at 2000.
Releasing Helitanker 20 Hotel Tango and 4 Alpha Juliet, both at Columbia Base.
Come back 2986 3000. Air attack still up at 4. We're over on the left flank now. If I had dropped you over there yet, and cover 66.
Guy talking is in this lead plane. He says we're over the left flank now.
Attack on command. Can you come up on air to ground 1 for me?
Crew 2 on command 12.
Just a cautionary tale. Everybody, there's always somebody who says they know what started a fire, and I believe them about never. Unless they got some evidence to back it up. There's always these. There's a personality type that needs attention. They always claim to know everything.
Aero, air attack, air to ground.
Even if it hurts people, it's a lie.
Branch 5, Aero air attack. We're looking tankers close to that creek bottom. If we can start punching in a dozer that way, that'd be great to help support that retarded. I know it's going to be tough to do, but if we could get that sometime this evening, that'll work out great. Affirmative, right at the Foxtrot division.
Meanwhile, in Colusa County, six-hour time lapse. This is looking to the west.
5, I got Charlie is from the heel all the way to the highway, but from the highway towards the south, I got no dozers engaged.
Station, go ahead.
What about El Paso?
Strike Team 9430 Charlie, we are 10 minutes out.
Report to Hodson and Highway 4, and I'll get you an assignment.
Yeah.
Hodson and Highway 4.
Hey, Beaver, can you link the Facebook where you heard that? I want to look at it. Thank you.
Entering the unit on local tone 3.
Is the lens cracked?
I might have a couple breakouts that are kind of S2 size to pick up. I see you over there. You want me to head that way? Pick up an orbit around the heel for me. Standard left orbit. Got going on here. Right, sounds good. And just for your information, we got this one drop and then we're going to go out of service. We're having problems with the tank loading. No problem.
Tanker having problems. Gonna be out of service. Great. Just what we need.
Is you got a lot of grass. If it does cross that creek, it should be able to pick it up with the dozers.
I think I was briefly there, Irvin. Just drove
Mike, I
through.
got 2 little S2 size spots where it's chewing through the retards. I'll have you guys double wide it.
Yeah, like
Roger, what coverage level you want?
Meanwhile,
Yeah, let's do it 4.
in New Mexico,
4 set. Saw your smoke from looking into the sun, so we'll get clear. Your left turn there and cut across. I'm in a right down at 2000. You in sight. It's right in the middle of some trees, so we'll double wide it through some taller trees.
it was all normal yesterday.
Exercise underneath you, going to roll into a final here.
And today,
That's good. I think it might need a 6 actually, but
other places are hurting too.
pattern about 4 drops out in front of his. It's starting to eat through another spot. It's basically the same line. It's about a quarter, eighth of a mile down the line. I'll follow him and follow you. Dave. I'm coming up a beam with the smoke coming out of it, correct? Stay firm. And it's quite a bit of tailwind, so it's going to follow you, but I want to double wide it through those trees. Double wide to the right.
Bambi West.
And you said coverage level 4, did you want to bump it up to? What do you think? I think a 4 will be all right, but what do you think?
Copperopolis.
We'll start getting early.
Copperopolis. It's a revitalizing ghost town.
No problem. 9-0, plan load return.
It's just west of Angels Camp.
5-5, take a 7-4, flight with
Gauge on Division Foxtrot.
Land 11.
Funny thing is, there are a lot of
Wildland 11 out of service. Have a good night. Stanislaus 2427, Ops 1.
there's a lot of California counties with barely any people in it.
In Sonora, out of service. Have a nice evening. Stanislaus copies, out of service.
Good night, 0, correction, 2008.
Thank you for your kind donation. We're getting closer to the laptop and a better webcam.
Stanislaus, helicopter 517, up to 1.
We've already confirmed lost 2 structures. They're fighting.
517, Stanislaus.
They're fighting to save more west of Copperopolis.
That is in towards South Square.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout. 7-4 flight of 2 is inbound. On the lookout for 2S2s inbound. I got you outbound. I got you guys inside.
The corner, intersection area of
kind of where the first smokes were at, on the way to the Arrowhead fire. Break.
Hudson Road and Britchin.
I got a land long and a general road system here for you. Ready for it?
We've lost structures.
Go ahead, 517.
8 degrees, 5.138 by 120 degrees, 14.570. Break. And I got a 3N24 road in Deer Creek area.
3 tankers,
7-4 flight, Bravo 55, left base for a quick show me. Dialing up a coverage level 6, we're going to put it up in these trees up here, a little bit of structure protection. And there's some engines rolling in, but they're going to be in the structures proper. We're just going to work the kind of a highest sloping piece here. I'll show it to you. It's kind of where the general 3 smokes were at.
Charlie in the unit. Are you going to need them to button up that west end? Minutes at 2010.
Helicopter 517, Division 1 on Zone 1. Division 1, 517, Zone 1, go ahead.
It's probably a former town, like a ghost town.
Yeah, that is the IBAR.
Even if...
Okay, I copy. Yeah, we're just kind of flying through it. Can barely see the black predators just kind of hit inside of the timber, but after we do a little orbit around, it seems like it was a burn. But that's a good copy. 517. Start bringing it to the top.
Plus utility 517 off tone 1.
3517 stands on.
It's the same.
Support vehicles in quarters.
Interphone 517. Go ahead.
Left is the end of his drop.
Hey, firm, start at the top and just drape it over, and I think you guys will tie in.
Oh, you...
Right, that smoke really laid across at the last minute, didn't it?
Right.
You mean YouTube?
Right pattern.
YouTube takes 30%, but I'm not going to tell people to pay extra. I mean, I'll just tell them it takes 30%.
Yeah, you got traffic. We're hitting our way back to Bald Mountain. You guys still Columbia?
That's a negative. We're here at Bald Mountain in quarters. I was talking to dispatch.
Copy out. ETA 5 minutes.
I have a Venmo, but I locked myself out of it. I got to get back in. Sorry, friends.
Yeah, 9430 is going to go to X-ray.
Okay, copy.
Aero, air attack. Air to ground 1. Operations, Aero, air attack on air to ground 1.
Job, both of you guys. Going to be a load return. Be on the lookout for 82 inbound.
Gonna make a left over here over the column at 2500.
Yeah, I can make it to 2500. You're clear for a left. cover. Let me take a quick look. We're kind of getting smoked out of what I wanted to do, but stand by one.
And thank you for...
I recommend if you could get a dozer out on Hodson Road, that'd be a great idea, because it's starting to bump the retardant, and I don't see too many engines out here on Hodson Road. There is a green belt, but it's going to bump the retardant.
For 911, I think this is going to work out. Bump it up to a coverage 6, and just pick up the first active fire edge you come to past all these empty hoop houses. There's like an old grow house here in a high KV line. Pick it up direct, and I'm going to have 911 tag and extend. You come on down to 2,500. There's a dozer line for you to tie, a dirt road dozer line for you to try to tie into.
A grow house, huh?
Clear to go live. Watch the highs. I don't know if it's high KV line. There's actually like a tower down here. There's a line.
And tulips, I'm sure.
I have line, yeah, it's a KV line. I can see it coming out this side.
Tower, but anyway, I want to put a marker there for 911.
Get a start final.
Tanker 911?
911, come on down to 2,500. Dial me up a coverage 6 full up.
Yeah.
Right now, live muffler.
Oh, yeah, inbound. It's Tanker 911.
4242 and work their way back toward Rock Creek, west side. Good copy.
Here comes the big boy.
On tower or high KV line, there's a 2-track road or a dozer line. That's where you're going to tie into. It will roll back on you.
CSS Copperopolis, 394 Lakeview Road.
Yeah, here she comes. Cool, the hour, yeah.
It'll be a load return for now. It's starting to get dark quick. Keep an eye on that pumpkin time. Yeah, look at
Pumpkin time. That's a Cinderella reference. Gotta leave by midnight, or the coach turns into a pumpkin. Yeah, one of the S2s had a reload
2,500 if you haven't.
maintenance issue.
Speed on altitude, let's, tell you what, let me make a run through there and get you some real good numbers, but tie me up a coverage level 4 for now.
Sounds good. We'll just keep this heading, or you want us to follow you around?
If you got me in sight, follow me around.
Follow you around.
6, we're to the northwest, further up, halfway to the hill. 2 at once.
Gives you an idea of where they're going to do the drop as it gets
With
lower.
Bravo 55 right seat on air to ground, please.
Bravo right, 2744 on air ground.
Oh, it's Tanker 911.
You're cleared in 3,000, you're number 2 behind a DC-10.
Lining up. And then Tanker 910.
Go there, 2744, Bravo 55 right seat air to ground.
That would be Copperopolis proper. There's the reservoir to the left. I'm talking about the proper old, super old town.
Better heading in there for you, and I'll get you some numbers. We're going to tag into some existing retardant and go as direct down the fire line as we can. Coverage level 4.
Oh, yeah.
We're coming around behind you.
Hey, Mike, you're going to tie into some existing retardant. There's a higher knob, so I really want you to see that. So don't poke your nose down too low. I'm going to give you a clearing altitude at the knob. See that?
Yeah.
The line.
They could have used scoopers.
We're Bravo 55 right to your ground. Still with you?
I got direct on the right of it, and I'm trying to work my way around the tire box and stay on the outside side of it, like I can get that in. Yeah, I'm working a structure right now. I got
Drag fire with us so we can get back to some Better push. Driveway, hard to get up.
Oh, for the love of all that's holy.
Engine 237.
Responding 2017.
Okay.
San Andreas Medic 232, repeat your merit.
Note to self: if I ever have to wake up or I lose a job where I get paid $1 million a year, that should be my alarm clock. Yeah, okay, sorry. I owe you all hearing aids.
You're cleared in at 3000, you're number 2 behind tanker 16.
Insult my state again and see what happens. Off with that person's head. Fire at will, moderators.
Extend heading 318, drop heights right around 1,500.
Ban.
Direct as we can. Break 911, how are we looking? I'm at 150 on the left base. That's good.
Okay, I'm trying to talk to Sarah Luna. Guys, ban please. Nope, ban please. Decapitation means ban. Thank you.
Released, RON Fresno, and 1 VLAT RON McCullen, 1 VLAT RON San Bernardino.
The whole California sucks. I hope it burns thing. Glad we're not, just lucky we're not in the same room. Okay.
Bring the VLAT in, let Zach now.
Alright, I'll do it. I'd like to give you guys the ability to kill every once in a while. I like to blood my troops.
Extend 16.
If you can put a little right angle to the drop, start right now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we, sorry, I just spaced out. Looks like, the drop happened. Tanker 911, we salute you. Who's inbound?
Operations.
Okay, Tanker 910's inbound. So let's, look back at the sites at Colusa County.
A little bit, but I think you got plenty of time. Put a lot of space in there. You want to coverage level 4 out of us? Tell you what, yeah, keep yours at a 4.
We're following the tankers because when they go really low.
And drifted over onto the backside just a little bit, so he made that highest ridge at 1,500. So fly over that ridge, give me about a good 1 potato past it, the top little knob, and let it go.
Okay, so let's go back and look at the planes because.
He's running into a bunch of rocks, kind of not really dozer friendly country. I got a strike team letter with X-ray. They're scouting it, see if we can bring it out to the flats and just go indirect. And we'll just clean up that big eyebrow and look for opportunities to go back direct, back towards the heel in there. So I'll keep you posted. I'm with X-ray right now. We're going over the plan. And then additionally, I have VC Johnson. I think Freddie wants to run the plan tomorrow, but he's helping out also just scouting it. But we can obviously get him freed up for tomorrow's plan.
Yeah, Husky, the sites is just
No more spots on board. Everything's good. Started hit some jackpots, put some heat in there, but everything's looking really good. The house is over there off Rock Creek. Got the 44 engines are in there. They're ringing them. They're waiting until the heat gets out, and then I'm gonna leave a couple engines in there just to watch them for a little bit, and then we'll pivot over to here and start putting this plan together.
well, they're protecting the houses on Rock Creek.
You're still going to utilize the 2 privates we acquired?
Affirmative. They're offloading right now. I'm going to put them with 42.
Use that intersection then.
Affirmative.
Yeah, I'll meet you there in a couple minutes.
Hey, Branch 5, Crew 81, on command.
back to San Bernardino.
1 Branch 5 on command, how do you copy? Got you a little scratchy, go ahead, sir. Just to let you know, we're bringing dozers off the highway working towards you. It did cross the road, they did cross that road that I drove out. So they're going to go up direct as they can, and they should tie in with you someplace in that green belt. Just keep a heads up for them. Okay, yeah, Schmitty, I just, I hit that, I'm sitting in the area where it crossed. That's your area you're talking about? Affirmative, we're going to try to go as direct as we can to that, and once they get there, they can just push their way back all the way to the road. Hey, good news.
Good, good, good. Things are going well. But we did lose 2 structures earlier, west of Copperopolis.
Retard, which is right about here, and there are some really tall trees for you to look at on your escape, but let me get an altitude.
Yeah, electric beaver. California is one of the wonders of the world. Just Yosemite, rest my case.
Aero Tech.
With great blessings come great curses, though. Yeah, this is Tanker 910. We are following. Drop behind the lead plane.
I got you. They'll slow up and let you reel me in.
It's going lower. When the lead plane says do it, it'll do it.
6-3 something.
Well, nowhere.
2 behind Tanker 163.
So we got finally evacuation orders in Colusa County. Finally, when it first broke out, they should have done it. Now they expect people to round up their animals at night. California for you. Whereas this one, this is Copperopolis. The other one is at Colusa.
You see that real big flare up towards the middle of your drop. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. So we'll pick up the end of the 911's drop and we'll angle out, correction, 16's drop, and we'll angle right for that flare up.
Colusa County, I mean the reservoir. These are the 2.
Alpha Fire for the night, 4685 with Mark Captain Boyd will have night operation.
TA 2100.
So
releasing Tanker 911 to McClellan. ETA 2050.
We are just
and requesting Bravo 55 to RON at Porterville.
We are just west of Copperopolis right now. I don't know if you can see the mini map's tiny, but I can see where we are. So this is part of the structure protection.
You could get back to me with Bravo 55's request.
Yeah, California is a paradise ruined by management.
I can see the whole fire edge.
Terrian, hello. How are you doing? Long time no see. Just so freaking terrible. I found a whole bunch of emails I couldn't freaking see back in the day. Like, I have hundreds to catch up on. I feel like a jerk. California is undeniably great as a geographic location. It's a huge breadbasket of the world. It has natural wonders, unique everything. Redwoods, Yosemite, sequoias, San Francisco Bay, Monterey. Dude, the Catalina Islands, just incredible. The amazing volcanoes.
See how it rains in there.
The great rivers, the huge salmon runs, the incredible unique species.
Can you tag and extend and give me one more drop up into some existing retard there? I got a gap off the end of that drop.
Okay.
You say tag and extend, then what else?
Just tag and extend up to the top of that hill. I got a gap off the end of that drop.
You bet.
Okay, you're clear to maneuver. Come on down to 2,500. I'm opposite orbit from you. You're clear to maneuver. Hit that for me if you can.
Okay, coming down to 3,000.
Drop right through, there's going to be about 1,600. There's some trees out that's going to be under your right wing. I cleared them at 1,500, but your drop height's going to be about 16.
I know. It's just unlivable due to the corruption.
The top of that knob is 1,600.
Copy. Call us down one.
Okay. 2986, you're cleared in 3000.
If there was
41 on command 12.
a party to recommend, I would do it.
41 operations. Hey, I'm just showing up. I'm at the intersection of Milton and Hunt. Just want to confirm I'm still coming into the intersection of Hunt and I think it said Salt Springs. 4641, you're going to be assigned to Division Hotel. That's going to be off Branch 5.
It's gone to space. That's weird. Okay.
Somewhere on those houses. Once you guys look at a plan to toe the slope there, take a look at it, but make sure he's on the same page. And the big thing is with these ranchers in there, we got a bunch of people drive around in private vehicles, so put that in the back of your mind also. And then obviously get together what you're going to need to pull that off. Yeah. Great. Nice. Charlie.
I was excited with the recall effort thing, but then I found out that the candidate took money for PG&E, so.
Clears those.
Hey, Harriet. Hey, Terry. That's on fire. Sugo Forces, thank you for all you do, the amazing work that you do. Thank my mods, please, guys.
Yeah, watch those big old trees on top.
And all the helpers. We have crowdfunded and crowdsourced so much today. Please thank everybody else too. I can't do this alone. I had 100% nighttime coverage from mods like Husky and Smitty,
Looks like right about now.
Vanessa and JCat and so many others.
San Bernardino, ETA 2120, empty.
We are a team here. Good one.
See you on scene.
232, 2029.
They're trying to save the homes west cover off us right now.
Clean up on this right flank down back towards the heel again. A couple spots that it wants to break out amongst some trees. So let me show it to you real quick and we'll go to work.
Okay, so wherever he
90
is.
right behind you.
Delete.
Next up, I do believe. Oh, I got my numbers wrong. 83, can you tag and extend with 90?
Okay.
83's the trail at that 4.
Okay, this.
Copy. 90. Is there 82 out here as well? What we got? 82, you're cleared in 2986, 3000. Break 90, same spot in those trees. It's breaking out right there. So start before the trees, and we're going to just, again, double wide to the right.
Okay, he's talking about west side of Rock Creek.
2,500, you're clear for a right pattern. Start slowing her up, take her wide so I get closer. No problem.
This is where they're having trouble.
Tanker 74 and 83 are in trail if you want us to fall in.
4, I know you're going to continue to tag and extend. We're double widing. I'll have to see about the second one.
So lead plane, I can't highlight him as.
Empty, 2110 ETA.
He's showing 90 where to drop.
2031.
He's saying some trees are a trail spot.
And I'm back at about 100. Catching up. We're going to work this way.
And welcome back, John Stater.
4, double wide, extend and double wide this drop.
Alright, misunderstood. 74 still in the orbit.
I'll show you what I want to do with you.
From 3000.
Here, in the final, this is the line. You're going to start right with the tailwind. Start right at a green belt. Right.
And Beaver, our newest mod, is doing awesome too.
I got a spot chewing through the retard, and I want to double this up right through here.
Beaver, did you hear about structure loss?
Yeah, give them the next one. Got you there, no factors, energy tag.
Yeah, I know about Greenville, Tyrion. I know. How are you and how's your health doing?
My target description when I was going through with 90.
I got you there. I can follow behind.
Keeping the speed and just plan on tagging, extending, and with him, we're double widing through those trees.
Am I clear to come down to you?
Clear to come down, clear for a right pattern, break 83, same for you.
Yeah, the wind's been insane. Look what happened over Reclusive County. Watch this.
That was Ukiah plus 1 hour, correct?
Last 3 hours. By that reservoir. Go to area. I think it's Gonna be 5,000 acres by dawn.
Drop will cut an angle in back and get tied in once we start.
Yeah, regular user, we got lots of aircraft. Thank God. Right up until darkness, they're heroes. I hope they get the nighttime helicopters. They need it desperately.
San Andreas Aero Air Tech aircraft release.
Yeah, Husky, there won't be any containment. I
Releasing
don't.
tanker 90, Ukiah empty, ETA 2130.
Oh, sorry, it hurts my ear. It's just, I don't think there'll be any containment in the foreseeable future on the sites, especially if other things break
Hey, I'm
out.
right out ahead of you right now on the toe of the slope to the next house. I don't know if you're looking here, but I'm going to pop out, try and lead you in this direction. I'll tie in with that Fresno strike team material and the dozer line to go up and over this house, maybe try and catch another two track.
How scratchy. They asked for them? Good.
Just a little bit beyond it, you're going to come to another green belt. Go, give me a good one count past that and start doubling up that retard. That fire line's going to start challenging that retard if you see that.
They finally got around to evacuation
Right
order.
up, right there where it's going to challenge the, looks like a great line.
Well, if they're watching our stream,
Five is when you get some water on that. So you might want to grab that water tender with you and start dumping a crap load of water on that jackpot. Turn those spots across the road.
we tried to tell them a long time ago. You evacuate and call for evacuation orders.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get 137. You doing okay on fuel, Sean?
Based on can you stop the fire or not? Not.
As expecting you right now, we'll get you a different spot.
Not. Oh, it got close. Give people as much time as possible. What the hell?
Tanker 82, 83 to Columbia empty. Both ETAs of 2050, 2050. Releasing tanker 74. They're going to go to Columbia, fuel, and return to Paso with the approximate ETA of 2115.
Okay, so this is our situation at Calaveras County. I'm
So
going to go
just give me 1 second to look at this flank and see how we're doing.
and show you the 6-hour time lapse, guys. Tyrion, here you go.
To let those dozers go direct, and they're just going to build enough pockets to keep this thing caught up right here, and then we're going to re-engage in the flats on the toe of the slope, and we'll put a dozer line all the way out to the north, towards Brechin, and then this evening, hopefully, we'll fire off that dozer line and build us a good box in the flats.
They're just doing structure protection. They're not worried about the stuff that's backing down the hill, so it could pose them problems.
See that we could even if we just ended up fairly indirect out there.
That's what I'm saying. It might be worth it, even a lighter coverage level. But you're cleared down to 2,500 and kind of set up for that drop. I'm going to stab it up over top and look down in those backyards, stay fairly indirect, and I'm going to see if there's any personnel down there.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe run it into the smoke there just so I can 45 headwind.
That's what I'm talking about. So you want to do it out of the left, correct?
Out of the left with a hard left turn on the exit.
You got it. You're clear for that maneuver.
Okay, they're talking about plans, making dozer lines and firing the grass in between them, but
On where we run those houses, everything looking good in there. We got good black.
on the west side. Hi, Steven. Welcome.
Alright, I'm going to have Sean follow you.
Sounds good. I'm rolling in behind you. Want to make this line?
Yep, I tell you what, go hit it for me. I want to see how it goes in there, then I'm just going to grab 137. But yes, I want to start the westernmost piece in those taller trees.
Yeah, turn
Heading is 030. 37, start coming down to 2,500. You're going to be tagging and extending with this S2.
Am I clear to go live after?
You are clear to maneuver. Coverage 4.
Choose turn to final.
You're clear to drop. I'm looking straight down on it. It's clear. There's no personnel on the ground. Looks like a good line.
So good on this right flank Division X-ray and Tango. We doubled up the retardant all the way from Highway 4 to the heel, and looks like ground crews are starting to make access. Everything's looking good, and I'll give you a good update before I get out of here tonight.
In a little bit, Sean, so if you want to, at those tall trees, sidestep just a little bit left, another 50 feet left of those tall trees, and put a very gentle left English through the drop.
Look what's happening in New Mexico.
I have that, I'm having trouble getting down, but I just set myself up, but I'll be able to do that. I see the tall trees. Trees, very gentle left turn coverage.
Those are further down that right heel. That'd be a good idea.
From Highway 4 back down towards the break.
That's affirmative. We got 2 dozers right now that just dumped off of Highway 4. They're working their way towards Timmy and the crew.
I guess we got 2 privates sitting in staging, but they need a dozer boss, so I was going to check with you and see if that's something you want over there.
If you got a dozer boss, we can put the cats to work.
Copy, I'll work on that. Additionally, what tack are you guys working on over here in R?
LBV Fire 23.
Copy.
I'm at 47.
This is going better than I honestly thought it would today. And knock on wood. That's a terrible thing to say because I just cursed things. So knock on wood, I uncursed it. Okay.
Take a look at it, just calm it down when Jeff and I can both see it.
This is
Where do you need to go?
this is a pro crew. This is the same.
Can I get an ETA? 30
Same,
minutes.
these same people did awesome work on the Caldor in the air. You can hear their voices.
All the work today, Jesus, Trevor, good to see you. Santito.
They are losing daylight fast.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Hey, welcome back, Daniel.
4475.
It's okay. The penalty for ditching us for cherries is only $5.
Fire around 7 the office. Outside that stone entrance to that driveway to the big house. Start working on it.
Something about the driveway of a big house. Yeah, the site's fire is huge. Let's look at it for a second. Return to Colusa County. Three-hour time lapse. Very few fires can maintain a pyrocumulus cloud into the night. Dixie, Caldor, they did that.
Dozer on X-ray Tango. Can you come up for air attack on air to ground?
Bobcat, but I think it'll collapse. I think it already did.
4352. 4381 on track.
Yeah, I think it did.
Operations, air attack on air to ground.
Maybe.
Dozer identifier for, there's a dozer that went off of Highway 4 and is tracking down X-ray Tango. If they can go a little bit more direct on the retardant, it's holding pretty well on that coverage level 6. They're a little indirect.
What a crazy thing to see out the window. So with the sites,
Do you have the identifier?
when those columns collapse, it causes 360-degree, like, fiery wind. That can crush crews.
Thanks.
They run for cover when that happens. There's still no way to get ahead of it, without a death wish. So they have to wait until the fires stop running to get to the front. They can attack the sides, the rear. But when the moving freight train is coming, you can't stop that with your own vehicle, right? So they wait
If we
for
can
night.
get those cats up here and offload and dump in to catch up with the other two, they've got the swampers and the dozers will keep them in check. We'll have them work all four together.
Oh, okay. There's a Ghost of Greenville page on Facebook. Wow.
You come up Highway 4 till they get to the top, and I'll have Division H tie in with them.
The good thing is the oak trees are all going to survive this. That's what they're built for. They'll look like they're dead. Come springtime, they'll sprout.
I copy. For now, it's going more like the break. Rock
All these trees I thought were dead during Paradise. Springtime, I cried to see them all green. It's incredible.
Operations Branch 5.
Okay, I can't eat this soggy pizza anymore. Ugh.
9160 Tom. Stand by. Bravo 55 left seat. Appreciate all the work on air tactics.
Thank you. Copied all direct. Appreciate it.
Tone 1.
Ball Mountain, Stanislaus.
Stanislaus, Ball Mountain, helicopter 517 down south for the evening.
2046, have a good night.
You as well, Ball Mountain.
Copy, just under that
Rip. Okay, the aircraft are off, are they? No. Well, we got a lot of ground crews there for the night. Yeah, at least they could see the flames pretty dang easily.
If you want, like, sharpness thing, I'll just come back down. We'll double check, talk with the gal, and then,
What, hurt your teeth? Hey, thanks for checking in, Tyrion. Thank you.
Bravo 55 to Porterville, ETA 2115. Tanker 137 released empty to Santa Maria, ETA 2105. Copter 610 released back to Columbia, ETA of 2055.
Yeah, you're right, Irvin. There's something I didn't know and I didn't warn people about. When people unsubscribe after fire season's over, because I don't blame you for not wanting to know about fire all the time. Just when you're affected, sure. But if you completely unsub, the algorithm thinks I offended you or you no longer like what you're seeing, so it won't show you my stuff again, probably ever.
We're about 2 minutes out from Highway 4 and Hodson. If you have somewhere else you want us to report to.
It's better to turn off notifications. Just turn off notifications.
County Dozer 9 and Dozer Tender 9.
If you must. You can at least find and turn them on again, right? My sneeze hurt.
San Andreas Aero, I see.
You poor thing.
For technical channels tomorrow, would you like to keep 4? Would you like to add any? Additionally, we'd like to release 22, 23, and TAC 5 as well. We're going to put new requests in. We'll place a call. 47.
Good night, Electric Beaver. Please get some good rest. Guys, when you get...
Operations on command.
Meanwhile, in Calusa.
Okay, you're going to be assigned a Division Hotel. That's working off of Branch 5. V-Fire 23 for tactical. Go east on Highway 4 up to the fire's edge. You'll be working that north flank.
We are listening to Aero fire.
Copy,
We're
Division Hotel, V-Fire 23.
keeping an eye on
Air
others.
King Dozer 9, correct?
This is Closer County. In 30 minutes, it went that far. This is the sites.
Operations. Okay, you got another King's Dozer 9 headed up your way. Copy along with the 2 privates or just a King 9? The privates I haven't got a hold of yet.
We got everything going for us.
Division H will meet up with him where he wants him to dive off. I've just finished the transition with Battalion 4405. He's going to be taking over for Branch 5 now. Okay, copy, and then Division Foxtrot's unstaffed, correct? Yeah, we're going to make basically Division Charlie will go from the heel of the fire all the way to Highway 4.
All hell broke out loose. It's a red flag day in California. So the 2 crises going on right now. There's a fire in Calaveras County near Copperopolis. So this is how it began. It's a 6-hour time lapse. Just extremely high winds and absolutely like 5% humidity today. Tonight though, it's gonna be cold. Relatively cold. This is going to help the situation. Fires just break out every day in California, but when it's red flag conditions, extremely high winds, low humidity, and high temperatures, you get explosive fire behavior for even the tiniest thing. So all day, there's been crazy stuff breaking out. And they didn't have enough aircraft and enough personnel for either of these. So southeast of Sacramento, another fire broke out by Mesa Airport, they call it now. And then at the same time, Colusa County had one. It's a huge monster. And then this one happened over Calaveras County, east of southeast Sacramento. And so they couldn't really help each other. Areas of the state that normally would are like, well, we're busy. So you got this perfect storm of things. That's okay. I don't know that we have to tell somebody to change the name. I just won't be able.
Aero air attack on air to ground.
I just won't be able to pronounce it for sure. Yeah, it's okay, but thanks for moderating, Irvin. So this has been insane.
Branch 1-5, Aero air attack on air to ground.
Not enough airplanes mostly is our biggest problem. But tonight's going to be cool. The wind will die down after 3 a.m., so we just got to make it that far.
Aero air attack on air to ground.
This happened in New Mexico. There's a lot of problems in the west.
27, city attack 8.
Hot, dry, windy weather. Summertime, you know.
Fire when you're ready.
Husky, I thought you were talking about the sites.
Dozer 9, Kings County. Affirmative.
People can go
If all aerial resources have been released besides myself, We did put in a night Helco and 3 water droppers for this evening. Don't know if that's going to get filled. And when you're ready to copy, I got an update for you.
The Aero fires at 5,000.
The heel, everything's looking real good. Coming around the horn on branch 5, you got Charlie that's holding with dozer line and retarded all the way to Highway 4. Break.
Cool. We got retardant all the way to Highway 4 there.
You got dozers that are starting to cut underslung line on Division Foxtrot to back up the retardant. We couldn't get all the way to Hotel, but at least we started a little bit of work with retardant. Looks like the dozers are going to have to go indirect above the creek. That's going to be your main concern tonight, because there's definitely some heat in there, and if it jumps the creek, it's going to give you problems.
Yeah, there's it's right there on watch duty. It says the fire is approximately 5,000.
That's what we were calling the, I think that's what, step by. And the fires are working its way down towards the creek. You do have dozers that started at the Charlie Foxtrot break, and then you do have other dozers that started at that firing operation at the head, and dozers that are making their way parallel to the creek to meet those dozers on Foxtrot, if that makes sense to you. It's holding really well at the head and within that main highway. What's that main highway identifier?
4?
Well, within Highway 4, and then it bends into branch 1-5. It's all holding within the road systems. And then when you get to X-Ray Tango, that firing operation off the north side of Highway 4 worked really well. Break.
Medican 4th Moset.
Out, but if we could get resources to go direct with the retardant, you're going to be successful.
Operation staging.
It's a good report. If it jumps the creek.
Left flank at the heel. Definitely going to have to man those. I don't know if that's a dozer punching in line on the Division Tango, if you can concur. Division Tango way at the bottom of the right heel.
Okay, friends, I gotta go for a minute.
Towards Highway 4, working his way back towards the heel, and then I do see some lights. It's definitely not an agency dozer though, because they're not as bright as the agency. It looks like you got it surrounded with resources. If it can hold through the night, it'll be looking good in the morning. If you concur your helicopters for this evening, if not, I think you'll still be looking good. And you got your resource lineup for tomorrow, air attack, 4 tankers, 4 copters, type 1, and an ASM. And if you concur, I'll return to Fresno. Yes. Air attack 430. San Andreas, Attack 430 released from the Aero incident. All aviation resources off the fire. Returning to Fresno, ETA 2130. AirTag 430. AirTag 430, air to ground.
2 Charlie, Division Tango on command.
And then the creek, it's probably going to add a little bit to your fire, but if you get a dozer to put in a double wide line up there, you should be able to hold it.
Go ahead. Dozer 4641 checked in, sent to hotel for your instructions. I copy that, thank you. Negative. All dozers are working. Operations on command. We never staffed up Romeo, so sounds like you're working back toward hotel, correct? That's affirmative. I'm just going to put you on hotel's roster here. Thank you. No worries. And you have an update in that area?
It's going to be 1409 Lilac, 2x2 file, been educated and extinguished, available.
Engine 435 available, 2102.
Water tender 123 showed up early in the fire. They're assigned on X-ray with 2. Checked in.
One 131 firefighter, 131 officer.
Santa Claus Patrol 33, tone 1. And out of service. checking the line. I'm going to be up here for a while, but then I'll eventually make my way back to you. Let me know if you need anything.
Everything else is nowhere near the river line.
Crew 81 on command.
On command.
Hey, we had a tree come down on our line we're holding there in the green stringer. Probably half a mile or, I don't know, half a mile up from the ranch, from the break there. I've got 2783 en route coming back to help us out, but it's across and it's moving, and we'll get you a size up.
Let me know your resource needs.
A couple more engines coming this way, that'd be great.
Okay, well, I don't... Hold it, we're trying to replace it.
Division Tango on command.
Oh, Crew 81, yo.
There, give me a size up. That'd be good.
Copy, 3 engines on the way, be a little bit to get here. It's about 100 by 100. 2783 is not too far out. They're getting turned around and going to come help us out. But yeah, keep those engines coming.
I copy.
You know, and it's blowing with the wind, kind of right back towards the rancher.
Branch 15, Tango on command.
46.
Division Tango on command.
Tango, go ahead.
Information, sounds like we had a tree go across the line on Black Creek, somewhere on Division R. We got Crew 81 going to get us a better size up, but it sounds like it's a 100 by 100 spot moving with the wind back towards the ranch. We got engines en route.
Okay, copy that. Is it on the other side of that green belt? Engines over there, right?
Affirm, we got the equipment we need, just going to be a bit to get everything to it.
Copy.
One Golf, 2117.
Copied all that. You didn't have a dozer back there with you, did you?
Negative, we sent them up to the top for Division H.
Okay, let's go ahead and throw what we can at this. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw as many engines as we can at this. Let's try to get this wrapped up.
Copy.
Crew 81, engine 2783 on TAC 8.
Okay, friends, I'm pretty ill. Let's take a look at the damn thing again. Alright, so we just heard about the tree falling over a creek. That's all it takes. A tree on fire. 99% of the time, they're a dead tree. That's why we have to keep drumming it into people's heads. Standing dead trees in the landscape are the enemy. They are pretty much the only kind of tree that falls down once on fire. The other ones that are alive, the trunk doesn't burn. It has water in it, so the limbs burn off. But dead trees hollow out. They fall down at random times you can't predict. And then they shatter fiery pieces all over the landscape. So they had a perfectly good line. Tree fell across it. Now the fires escaped them. They're like, let's send everything we have right now at it. So if you got dead trees in your property, you just think about that for a second.
Go ahead and start a code 3 ambulance at this location.
You need a code,
2121.
and now they need a code 3 ambulance for some reason. That they just said. So, there's still quite a big fight going on here. It's not a done deal. They got to work through the night really hard, but they got cooler temperatures. The winds will die down after 3 a.m. So Godspeed on the Aero fire. We got to look at the situation at the Sites fire in Colusa County because it's rip roaring and there's more and more evacuations. Which for some reason they waited till night.
Tactical tender to support Division Charlie if one's available.
Yeah, they don't learn their lessons. The moment this started, I said evacuate X, Y, and Z
Sounds
area.
like they're all filled.
They have a stupid archaic policy.
Brad, just confirming, do you have enough hand crews up there to get that done tonight?
That a fire has to actually move to a certain point to evacuate somewhere else. Wrong. Do you have anything to stop the fire from going there?
If anything else shows up hand crew wise, I'm going to pump them up to you.
But that's the policy. That is the ridiculous, retarded policy.
Strike team 9270 Charlie. Command 12.
So I keep... Yeah.
I have a strike team coming in approximately 10 minutes out, eastbound Highway 4.
We report to Hodson and Highway 4 and we'll get you assignment.
Yeah, and civilized...
Hodson and Highway 4.
Yeah, and civilized...
Fire again.
Hang on.
Strike team 9270 Charlie.
Yeah, in civilized countries, homes get rebuilt after disasters, but we're the Wild West here. We're partying like it's 1899.
Engine 4494 in service, en route headquarters.
That's a serious fire here at Colusa County. Yeah, we're very primitive here. We make people pay for their own health care. And if they can't pay, they die. Just ask me about it.
Lost engine 316 on tone 1.
My brother-in-law lost his job, so...
Engine 316 in quarter 12 of me, out of service for the night.
So he lost his health insurance.
316, have a good night.
In China, yeah. Okay. I was just gonna say what part, like northern or like Beijing area or like which region? Thanks for being here. You mean it's not 1899? Yeah, our primitive communication is like that too, and so are our trains. So my I know this is a ridiculous small world life. Like it takes people time to round up their animals. And you can't do that in the dark, but that's when they tell people to do it. So California is a giant lesson in how not to deal with disasters. I wish it was like a joke. If this was a movie, I'd be like, no state.
Operations, go ahead.
No state is this stupid. How unrealistic.
We have no Type 1s in the near vicinity. Are any of the Type 1s on your fire available for this?
Uh-oh, this is bad back at the Aero. Okay, let's go back to the Aero for a second. We're gonna look for the...
Engine 1, correction 237, and then start some other engines. That way we got Type 3s up here as well.
Copy, thank you.
Not sure where the tree fell.
Would you like to move this over to Caliver's command?
Negative, we'll run it off command.
Yeah.
2125.
If you want to, like if any other country wants to figure out how to make the most perfect emergency management agency and coordination and plan, just look at California, do the opposite. You will have perfection. So if we look at the heat maps, I guess Rob was asking, did it go past Pool? Maybe not.
Commercial structure fire, Aero incident, Copperopolis, Broad Creek Road, and Highway 4.
Structure is on fire at Broad Creek Road and Highway 4. Oh man. Wait, did she say Rock Creek? Or Broad?
Activity throughout the state increasing. If you could identify 3 of our local PCU engines to be released, so we'll bed them down at Bear Valley, and we'll utilize them again tomorrow for tomorrow's shift. And we lost multiple of our Golfs and our Charlies that are on R&R.
Copy, so 3 local engines to bed down, you saying?
Affirmative, and then they would just roll into tomorrow's shift with an additional, there would be 4 single increment engines as opposed to a straight team.
Uh-oh. They weren't expecting this, I don't think. They're trying to figure out who they've got to send. Oh. Okay. There's a structure on fire at Highway 4, and they either said
Creek
Rock?
and Highway 4.
She just said it again, but not which creek? Rock?
2127.
Is it Rock Creek or Broad? I'll have to hear about this. Hang on. Yeah, all we have is each other. Our government is just evil, so all we have is each other. There's plenty of evil people that come in the channel here. We don't let them stay. Not that many. Yeah, we're glad you're here, and we have a lot of people around the world that come in and say hi and express their concern. We really appreciate that. It's we've got many similar problems to some parts of China. Lots of the quakes too. The floods. The floods are so bad. Maybe not Yangtze River serious, but very serious. And our dams can barely handle them. And sometimes they just have, there's just too much water. They just have to let the gates open. There's nothing they can do. The Pacific Ocean, ring of fire, you know, the tsunamis. You're in the east? Okay. I grew up in the valley and in the hills here in this region, but I'm in Portland right now, Oregon. I was hoping to come to California soon and kind of be.
3 engines will be 4677, 4684, and 4673. And also, could you repeat the bed down location, please?
It's back to Colusa County. If we don't, look at this crazy time lapse. 6 hours.
Post the room, and then they would report to King City in the morning for briefing and feeding. And then you confirm engine 4677, they are assigned to the incident?
Yeah, James.
Yeah, affirm, he's out here. 7784 and 72.
Right, copy. If they can come up available on you, and we'll move in Fairville.
Okay, I'll let them know when they come up.
Steel, they're counting very tiny fires as wildfires in California right now, so take that with a grain of salt. Like, you know, like 4-acre things. They're tweaking some of the statistics in an odd way. So, yeah, let's see. Let me catch up chat. I'm sorry. Nick Coffee, it's me from KDW chat the other night. Oh, hey, Nick, welcome. Welcome to the chaos. Yeah, we try our best to keep everybody informed. Please, we're a wildfire tracking team. My mom's just angels. I've been at this since 5 in the morning. This is our second stream.
Go ahead, X-ray.
I'll have to sleep soon, but we need to.
Just had Emerald, Charlie roll into staging. You mind if I utilize them to start working on this dozer line to the north?
I want to know if that structure's okay. Yeah. We can't. We can't cloud seed.
9270 Charlie.
We need clouds for one. We don't have many right now. Not in summertime. And then they've got to have enough moisture to release it. Like
Gotta get Division Hotel some engines, so I'm a 9270 I already show on Division Tango.
oh boy. So what happens?
Sounds like it's a different strike team that was assigned to Tango. They just came into staging. They just came from BEU.
The tremendous heat of sometimes just the air, like it can be tremendously hot, like 48 Celsius. That plus sometimes the heat of the actual
Will you
fires
not be able to get what you need done without them?
means that
If I borrow some resources from Tango that they were offering up, we could. But best bet's probably to stop shuffling a couple rigs around here and there and just keep them committed to us, unless you need them somewhere else.
the rain evaporates.
Okay, let's just reconcile with Division Tango. I know a lot of this fire back down to these houses, and we should be freeing some engines up. So I got to get a Charlie strike team up into hotel.
I copy. I have their strike team leader at my door. I'll have them report to Division Hotel. You have the TAC channel.
Sometimes
Fire 23 be working under branch 5. Have them tie in with Division Hotel. Just head up Highway 4 to the east there.
I copy. What was the reporting location?
It'll be the left flank on Highway 4 there.
I copy. 9270 Charlie copies as well.
Yeah. So the reason I do this is my good family friend and neighbor died in a wildfire in 2017. Same night.
4494.
The same night, 3 different towns.
4494, change of assignment, cover Altaville.
3 different towns burned down. 1 city and 2 towns.
Priority is getting that thing wrapped up in the Christian Gulch area tonight.
Affirmative.
And he had no warning. The telephone is supposed to ring.
City, 20 apartments.
That's okay. Yeah. So the very next, all 3 fires were started by the power company. So very next year, my brother almost died.
Engine 237, engine 4454, engine 4465, and engine 776 are responding to your additional request. Well, that's fine.
And it just keeps happening year after year. Towns keep burning down because the power company does.
Engine 4454, engine 4465, and engine 776.
Does not.
Copy, have a report to Division X-ray.
They let the power lines fall down. So.
Report to Division X-ray. Will you be the IC?
An X-ray will be.
No, Rob.
Division X-ray, engine 237.
It's just an old policy. Besides, warnings are harmless.
73.
Be at the intersection of Rock Creek Road and Rock Creek Court.
Yeah, it's okay, James. Shocked us pretty bad. So, when I found out that power company was starting most of these fires, it's because they thought it would be more economical, cheaper to stop maintaining power lines and let them fall down when they get old.
Division X-ray,
It's just corruption. And then the governor takes their money and says that's okay. I mean, he says that's bad. You're a bad company, and he takes their money. So, he says one thing, but so they've got quite a. We can't rely on the government. The firefighters are awesome. But if they know that like a fire's heading someplace and they want to tell the public, I think that place should be evacuated. If they say that, they get fired. And so there's a stupid old, what was told to me is there's a chain of command that's really stupid. And there are people there are people that have to approve evacuations, and sometimes it's with fire agencies like CAL FIRE, but then they have to call the sheriff's office. And the sheriff doesn't know anything about fire. He's a sheriff. He's for law enforcement. So you get disasters like the fire going towards Greenville in 2021. The wind is every day blowing the fire towards Greenville. But then the sheriff, who's law enforcement, doesn't know anything, says it's okay for everybody to come back. They had been evacuated already. And then as soon as people arrived and began moving back in, fire spilled over the top of the mountains, rained down on the town, and it was destroyed. And it was only destroyed because they had to get everybody out. So they escort the civilians to safety. They come back to the town to defend it, and their fire trucks are on fire. And they melted in the street. So you have people who are not qualified making these life and death decisions, and they don't know what they are doing. Yeah. Exactly. In China, people suffer too with the kind of corruption too. We hear about it. People buy a house and it doesn't get built, or they find it's not what they paid for. And so in California, we have similar stories where now you pay insurance and you say, hey, if my house burns down, it's going to be rebuilt, right? And my uncle, who lives by Orville, was evacuated from a wildfire. And while he was evacuated, he gets an email that says, we have canceled your fire policy. If it burns now, you lost everything. Sorry. Like, what? Okay, Kaz says Bonanza Mine and Highway 4. Okay, what's going on there? Yeah, so it depends. Yeah, that's interesting. Hang on. It stopped your message on. I think you used too many pictures, Terrian. So, you have to be lucky. Like, do you have a very smart sheriff? But each county is different, and there's like 40 here. And
Branch 15.
They all have their own policy, and then each city has its own policy. And then here's the thing: if a fire breaks out on the forest land, and it says, say, National Forest, see, El Dorado National Forest, Tahoe National Forest, then a federal agency is in charge. And they take orders from Washington, not anywhere in California. And people who've never been to California set the policy. Like, no joke, when the Tamarack fire broke out right here, south of Lake Tahoe, that's Markleyville right there. That town barely survived because lightning struck this mountain here. And so all the locals said, "Oh no, this is extreme drought. This is a bad time for a fire. Quick, put it out."
Val 2 on Command 12.
Oh, he lived in Weed. I'm sorry, James. That's been devastated. So the Fed said, "Nah, we're gonna let it burn because the forest needs fire sometimes."
Line at Rogers is saying if we were to fire is not off, we'll take up the decision.
This was early 2021, Tamarack fire. And the locals went, "What?
Queues available.
No. No, not
2142.
not during a drought. If the wind picks up, this will be huge."
Comstock with me here. We're putting a plan together to try to button up this whole west side. So, need your input on Audrey's line and how it fits into this puzzle.
We're still listening to the Aero fire, Calaveras County. And nobody listened. It was somebody in Washington who probably never been to California said, "Nah, just let that thing burn." So it goes into a huge monster, almost wipes out Markleeville. They barely save it. And then it goes north towards Tahoe, towards a town of 25,000 people. And so now they're spending millions of dollars trying to put it out. And the Forest Service goes, "Well, the fire started on our land, so we should get the money. CAL FIRE, the local agency, you don't get the money to fight it. We should." And so they hated each other. They hate each other. And started to not work together very well. So next thing that happens is big fires break out elsewhere. So they were almost done wrapping up the Tamarack fire. And what do? Since California doesn't hire enough firefighters ever, they pulled people off of that fire and said, "Oh, that one's doing okay." And those firefighters went to other fires. That was okay for a bit. Then a big windstorm shows up. And this time, it pushes the fire into Nevada, the other state, and it starts burning down towns in Nevada. Oops. So then the other fires, which are almost out, they take the firefighters off of them and put them back on the Tamarack. Now that the Tamarack is 20 times worse than it was and has already wiped out some towns. And because they did that, the fires that were almost out elsewhere blew up again. Sam Breedlove says, "I'm in Amador County at Volcano." Hello, did we meet? Watch the Aero fire at sundown from Mount Zion and Pine Grove. Prayers for all neighbors. I love Volcano. I did. I interviewed some people at the general store bar thing.
We got 3 water tenders pull up.
I will take one of them, have them contact Division Tango.
Contact Division Tango on Wildfire 23.
Yeah.
Copy. And do you have a preference of type 1 size?
I love Volcano. I filmed like a mini documentary. I haven't just to walk around the town, basically. Man, the Volcano Inn, that place got some awesome food. So when I was staying with John Stoker near sort of
Where was E35 going?
he took me there. So cool. So living like historical town.
Water tender E35, where did he end up? Branch 15 is requested it for Tango.
Okay, I'm very frustrated with this camera image. It's dramatic, but we can't tell where the fire is because it's too zoomed in. Yeah, do subscribe, and then let's have lunch next time I'm in Volcano. What a town, man. These Genau? I'm gonna call you Jenny. Sorry, nobody in the area of Pluto's caves. I had a reward for the return of my daughter's beloved stuffed animal that's lost there. Oh, is that the one that's by volcano? I almost went into the cave, but the Volcano Inn restaurant was gonna close. Sam, that's right. Yeah, we already spoke. That's right. Sorry, goldfish memory. Yeah, you found us during the Keller. That's right. Cool. But did I meet you in 2022? Sorry, I've struggled with my health in 2023. Now long COVID has messed up my memory. So, Steel says I'm waiting to start wildland firefighting for my first season. Awesome. Thank you for your service. But have to wait for next season unless I can get on a late hire. Well, you know what? Just show up to one of these crises and say, deputize me, maybe. Swear to God. Yeah, John Sater, I see this come back up. Spinny says I was staying at Silver Lake. It's on a huge tamarack plume over the mountains. Yep, and the huge helicopters landed and refilled in the lake. You have a video? Oh, send that to me, Spinny. Send a link to me. That'd be so sweet. Let's go up. Sorry, I missed chat. Let me look up. Yeah, I remember the Dixie. Okay, got that. I was a child and was running around Plymouth County and the lake. I asked my parents, said, are we ever going to have old growth here again, like in the old pictures, Mommy and Daddy? And they said, someday, when you're older. And so some of them have just gotten old enough to become old growth, like just now. And then half the forest burned down, thanks PG&E, the stupid power company. We hate you. I'll start over, and I will no longer be alive when it happens, you know. Bonanza Mine Way and Highway 4. Yeah. What can we do about?
Staging good. I have 4 water tenders at staging and 1 dozer. Private.
Wait, Cass? Oh, sorry.
X-ray operation.
Yeah, you know, I want all of our countries to just stop fighting each other, doing stupid crap, and cooperate. We have so many disasters to help each other with. What are we doing with wars and cold wars and trade wars? Just cut it out. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, the mosquito fire in your forest.
X-ray operations on command.
Yeah, the watch duty map is bonkers here. So, yeah, I'm getting better. I'm lucky. COVID attacked my kidneys and they made it so messed up. I'm not going to give you the graphic details, but they thought I had kidney cancer, and I don't remember much from August 2022. I was in the middle of filming.
Operations Division X-ray, go ahead on command.
Coveropolis, the town.
Do you have a need for private dozer or any water tenders?
It's good. Coveropolis, the town is good. We have had no reports of the town proper, except there seems to be one building on fire where I couldn't catch it. At Highway 4 and some sort of a creek road.
Stage at Austin and Highway 4 on the turnout.
I didn't hear them say anything about Bonanza Mine Way. I'm sorry.
Can you copy that? Division X-ray for the water tenders. Was that Rock Creek and Highway 4? Affirmative. What's the identifiers on those? Additionally, I have 4 water tenders, so I'll have 1 left in staging, just FYI.
Okay,
Copy. We'll keep the dozer and the water tender there. And just, can I get the identifiers on those?
All right, let's see if there's any heat.
I'm going to send you E36, E37, and E38. All those to Division X-ray, and then the ones that are staying at staging. Staging, copy.
Well, when we get the map, when the mapping plane comes, we'll know exactly where it's been.
Stage in there. Staging, copy. Staging, X-ray on command.
Let's see where heat has been. All right.
The dozer that you were just given to X-ray, leave them at Hodson and Highway 4. And if you can give me the identifiers again.
Copy. Hodson and Highway 4 will stage in there, and it's going to be E36, E37, and E38 for the water tenders.
Kind of like an old map. Okay. Hang on.
Copy. E36, E38, and E37 for water tenders, and then what was the dozer's identifier?
The dozer is E26, and it's a Type 2.
Okay. Bonanza Mine Ways right there. Okay. West of Fowler Peak Lookout, east of the, right there. Okay.
4281. 4280. Anybody?
Mountain King Mine. Man, it's got the.
Driveway. Is there a spot to park it up there? Or, here. Maybe I can head down. Where's your step?
Here, right? Whoops. Is this Bonanza Mine Way? Okay, let's see if we got heat right there. Oops. No, don't zoom out. Ah. Okay, sorry. Got it. Zooming out. We got heat. As well in the heat. The only structure loss I heard about was on the west side, just west of the reservoir at Copperopolis. Yeah, right there. Okay, so what's my email? Okay, that is in the About Me page, but I'll just put it here. It's name kathryn.davidson.wildfires@gmail.com. There you go. So Modus and Veers are more pinpointy as far as satellite heat detection goes. They have not flown over yet, so it's not there. Now, GOES comes around every 25 minutes. But every single heat square is a margin of error, so just somewhere within the big square, heat has occurred. If you didn't hear your road listed at all, like that they didn't talk about it, that's great. Like if they didn't say, oh no, something's going on. Yeah. So, yeah, anybody, if you want to email me anything for any reason, especially photos and stuff, let me know. So, I think the struggle structures was mostly just west of Copperopolis, and these two roads here in this neighborhood is where we had the problems. But they rallied as soon as they could. We're by the Dry Creek area, and the structures that they lost, they said they lost two, were somewhere around Britchen Road and Hodson. That's all I know. They said we have two lost. We're going to lose some more unless we get some help. But they got help not only from the ground crews, but from the air. And they put a huge red line on the entire left flank of the fire, like so. Now, the primitive map that we have that's outdated, very outdated, is this red thing. See, so when fires are driven very fast by very fast winds, they make a narrow, straight shot. Now, unfortunately, as soon as the winds start to die down, just kind of eventually it widens out. The fire on the sides have more permission by the wind to kind of spread out. That's what usually happens on a flat land, but this is hilly. So what we had here was fire was just, it always can go downhill.
Engine 4465.
It just falls down that way. It's like a car may not have much power to go uphill, but it can always go down.
I'm here at Hudson over here on the pad where all the low boys are.
So it spilled over Rock Creek Road, I believe. I don't know where. And so they lost something around here. And so we saw a lot of aircraft circling right around here. And it's good stuff going on. The structures probably were defensible because there's a spring. This is a spring. So if they could pull up to it, they had a lot of water. So
looking at it in my mind, I didn't realize there's that many structures back in here, fences and all that good stuff.
yeah, if they can get nighttime helicopter drops, best case scenario. We have red flags still.
To Highway 4 in Hudson, just make a left and you'll see all the equipment stationed.
See, there's a lot of people there. Alexa, make T2 1%. Sorry, the migraine from looking at screens, especially white on screens, is real. Okay. Now now that there's been structure loss, we will have the structure loss map eventually. They'll come up with that. I'm not sure when, but the next thing that'll update is a plane will fly over to give a good map. They have to wait for darkness, then they can map it really well. But yeah, night attacks were happening at the post fire, and that saved their fire station. Yeah, I'm praying for you too. I hope everything's fine. If I've only heard about the two over there, it's, you know, not where you are. And so the cool thing about Highway 4 that way is help came from the Angels Camp area on Highway 4. So this road doesn't look like it goes back very far. Looks like they'd be able to see any problems. Oh, here's a photograph that was taken from nearby. Just north of Bonanza, this is a photograph somebody took. Wow. At 4:21 p.m. So go to settings and put things on nighttime. Yeah, I'm trying. Not everything's got a dark mode. Unfortunately, got watch duty on my own personal dark mode.
Still out here with a spot coming across board. You still want me staying here? Do you have something else for me?
Whoa. Yeah, I'm trying to deal with it. Irish Whiskey Paranormal says, is this the Grapevine Fire? I haven't heard of the Grapevine Fire, so nope. The big three crisis of the afternoon was the Douglas, which they finally got a hold of, which was southeast of Sacramento. Almost the exact same spot we're in a crisis yesterday. Interesting. So, and the current crisis is over in Colusa County with this, yeah, I gotta make it dark in here. Let's turn off the mini lamp. Damn this screen. I'm going to bed real soon so I can get up early, guys. I woke up at 5 and I've been at work here since 5. In fact, I'm sorry if you can't see me and it's too dark, just let me know. Oh, Grapevine is the post. Oh, okay. No, we can go check on it though. We didn't have any good cams the whole time, and radio was silent. So, check.
9421 Charlie 4262.
Oops.
Coming down the road, or am I clear to come up?
We gotta get new cams. All right. Sometimes I just want to strangle Bart Simpson style. Some of the positions of these cams just make no sense. I hear sometimes they're controlled by AI. That would explain a little bit. Now, AI is great at spotting a smoke column, but kind of dumb as a box of rocks. Bald mountain, see what I mean? Like, they're not focused. It's really not rocket science. Put the cams in infinite focus modes. They're always focused on the thing furthest away. We don't need to focus on the birds that land on in front of the cams, as cool as that is.
465 just arrived, single resource, and dozer 24. It's a type 3 with transport 43.
Yeah, that's good advice. I also
ready to deal with the structure. Copy. 65 to X-ray.
I also have sound-induced migraines. This doesn't help. I sometimes just get very angry at the radio. Like, stop making annoying sounds.
My buggy right here, right in front of
you. Okay.
Rock Creek Road.
You see what I mean about the cameras? What is it doing? They had a perfect opportunity to pretty much put out the post-fire today with some aircraft. But the aircraft did not barely do anything. There's been maybe a couple of helicopters or something that we could tell, but this is part of the reason California fires just get bad and stay bad. There's not enough aircraft and pilots around. Yeah, there's a very, very good, chance that they could really save the day with everything going on in Calaveras County, because the winds will die down after 3 a.m. and it's going to be cold. Perfect. So what I tell people is, don't stay awake all night fretting. You'll need your strength for the morning. Anybody who's evacuating, don't sit there and watch the cams all night and drive yourself nuts. Because, by the way,
9430 Charlie.
Fires look worse at night on the cams, because if they're not calibrated, light heat is the same thing to an infrared camera. So the light of like when fire has smoke at night, the smoke has some color in it. It's got some light in there, like peachy colors, red colors. When black and white infrared, it's just all white. So sometimes the smoke itself looks like a big, huge fire. It's just smoke. It's just hot smoke. So don't.
20 Charlie. 2 Charlie.
Yeah, don't bite your fingernails off. Amy D says there were spot fires near Pyramid Lake today. I believe so.
Training 4427 is now night out.
We love you too at Humboldt.
There's another structure, 692, up here. It's got fire all the way around it, but there's not an engine up here.
Oh.
But I think I have a plan to go direct at the end of 4381.
At the end of what? What street? Okay, there's a place with okay.
9421, 4285. We're headed up that way.
Okay. Yeah, I called for an app to be created that would track wildfires and do most of what it does. And bing, it appeared. And
Well, make your way. That's
they're giving directions to the structure that's threatened. I'm sorry, you can't see me at all. I'm going to turn off the webcam. Oh, my head. Okay. All right. So a structure is surrounded by fire, and so they just responded to it. They said, "I need blah 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 engine blah blah blah," and I don't know where because that fuzzed out.
corner of Richmond and Hudson.
But yesterday at night, I believe, we did have fire at the lake, not Castaic, the other one. So they did, put the evacuation order like just next to it.
271 Golf and staging.
Anyway, the way that Watch Duty app showed up when I kept saying this is what we need and this is the features it should have.
Frogtown, San Andreas operation.
Somebody was listening.
9271 Golf, we're going to shift them back for tomorrow's shift. We're going to put them into Frogtown.
You don't have to have a Watch Duty account at all. Just download it and look. You don't have to make an account whatsoever. I can't. I've been summarizing for the entire day. Can somebody else do it? All hell broke loose. Copperopolis threatened. There's another fire by Mesa.
I just want to confirm 9271 Golf is going to go to Frogtown for base camp. Have him contact San Andreas via the phone.
Hey, on a fixed income, by the way, welcome back. The FEMA app is excellent. Sign up for Code Red. Sign up for that.
1675 on tag 8.
Whatever. Yeah, Amy, that'd be. That's not decipherable. It isn't. Just trust me. Pulse Point. The counties that use Pulse Point, that app has a list of every single 911 incident. Every single one. Oh, cool. Some people did send some pictures to my email. Let's take a look. And by the way, you send me pictures, you're allowing me to show them to the public without paying you, okay? I don't get your copyright. But you're allowing me to show them to the public. If there's a private one, you have to say this one's private, okay? And if you don't want me to say your name and credit you, you have to say that. You have to actually tell me. I am a psychic, but I'm not that good of a psychic. Okay. Wait, that's not a picture, that's a link. Okay, we did get a picture. Sister Golden Hair from earlier. We already played that. Okay, let's go back. Stay logged in this trusted device. No. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, thank you so much, friends.
Charlie 1675, negative calm.
Okay, I got excited for a second. We got a picture.
Structure, they set the form over to you.
Okay, friends. Which one of the mods wants to take night shift? Please discuss now and coordinate.
Director, what agent to meet up with?
Yeah, thank you, Amy D, for the info. I had heard that a vehicle dragging a chain pulled into the McDonald's area and started the fire. And it just ran through the vegetation. There were 65-mile-an-hour winds at the time. That's the same level of wind speed at Lahaina and Maui. And it melted 2 cars first and then took off running.
Sounds like that's going to be the plan with all these homes down in here. But I'm going to get one or two over here and frog out in front of you. And then start pumping behind you.
Oh my God. Yeah, Urban, you did a great job yesterday too. Everybody who actually needs sleep, please get it. On a fixed income, I just need a general update. How many major fire size location? Oh boy, yeah, so many broke out today. I'll show you. Watch it. All right, zooming out. So there were some big ones that, well, didn't move towards towns or civilization initially. That one, which was nuclear currently, is the Sites Fire, Colusa County, next to this reservoir.
4241.
It is just now starting to threaten. But we had them breaking out like crazy.
Water tender to Division Hotel.
Starting at noon. Yesterday's Point Fire. Oh, they're Napa. Sonoma, excuse me.
Closer to you. I got an assignment. How close are you to your transport?
Is pretty serious and big, and as it went off, smaller ones showed up, but they pounced on it.
If you want to get your transport loaded up and then go up to Highway 4 and Hudson Road, I'll tie in with you there. You can either track or not. You're probably about 2 miles to where I need you.
Additionally, 9431 Charlie just pulled into staging. Fog down, correct?
You just get up there and send the strike team leader to the ICP.
Thank you, Christy.
Have a strike team leader go to the ICP?
That's affirmative. Have the agent stay there.
Remember, guys, you could sell your images to the media. When they say, can we use your image, you say, how much? Don't give it away for free. If it's a compelling, good image, you've hit the jackpot. Okay? You say, how much are we talking about? You sent the video? Cool, Spinny. So, yes, you could see all the fires in California on a fixed income. You don't need to do anything. Only the counties you pick is how you get notified. But if you just open the app and look at the basic map, you'll see this. And besides, if there's something messed up on your phone, watch. I'm on a browser looking at it. See? So you click on the flames, pinch and zoom with pinching your fingers on, and just like here, you just go to regular watchduty.org. See? Don't necessarily have to be on a phone. Hit use on the web browser right there, that button. Boing. I'm not doing anything special. I'm not like broadcasting a tablet or anything. This is straight up Edge browser, Chrome, You should update watch duty if it's weird, or uninstall it and reinstall it. So yeah, okay, you could go into settings, make sure it has all the permissions necessary for one. But if it's doing something weird like that, like if you click Aero Fire and nothing happens on the right, and you don't see all this stuff or the bottom, yeah, something's weird. So what is at the bottom of California? I was just going to say that Shasta County had a new fire other than the hidden. They pounced on it, thank God. The Hernandez fire we didn't even cover because it's the middle of nowhere. We had a fire break out at Palm Spring, but thank God it went away from the town and just into some grass. San Bernardino's county, excuse me. Their fire, they had kind of an information blackout for a bit. We were worried about it, but I looked at the satellites and it did not have much. It did not have much heat on it. So later this morning, they finally got around to updating the public on information and said, "Oh, it's very, very minimal activity." So that one is called the. God, where'd it go? See, they get gray flames as they fade out of existence. So, wait. Okay, sorry, wrong county. Hesperia. So that one's in mop-up and cleanup. Post-fire didn't do much of anything today. It had perfect weather and not much winds and not much happened. And the cams didn't look at it all day, and the radio was silent all day, so I was kind of mad. The coast fire at Big Sur broke out, but it seems to be just at 15 acres. Kind of in the middle of nowhere. So, just as we were looking at that kind of stuff, something broke out in the sequoias, and I'm really concerned about that.
I know you're busy, but we need to make sure we hold this road from O'Byrne's Ferry down the Pile Ranch Road. There's a lot of embers going across the road, and we just need to make sure we are patrolling it.
Still listening, Calaveras County. So we had gigantic mushroom clouds.
Fire in operation. I'm having them come in here and start mopping up.
I copy. And, yeah, just need to make sure we hold this.
Yeah, that slop over there on the greenbelt pulled all my mop-up resources, so I'm trying to shuffle some stuff in here.
All right, this specific road they're worried about on the Aero. I just heard it, but I'm so tired. I think they said gelding. You just said it, but yeah. Thanks, Terry. Thanks for pounding ahead. So, I'm in tremendous migraine pain right now. Well, you know what? Make sure you've given your phone, your apps, all the permissions they need. So if they're missing them, they just don't work right. You can do a factory reset before you get a new phone, but I know the frustration. The last several versions of Android have been dog dirt and really frustrating. Now, the FEMA app is going to be your lifesaver. It's very good. Yeah, so Branch Road. Okay.
Affirmative, Pile Road for mop-up.
Pile.
I copy. As soon as the strike team leader gets here, we'll get her engaged that direction. Stady, did you copy?
Pile. Yeah, I do my best to continue speaking.
Tango, I could use another water tender as well.
Staging that up.
Yeah, I've already The post fire is the one that's most serious down south here. The Tuscany was the one at Palm Springs. Thank God it just went off into some uninhabited hills. Shasta County had some frightening activity with a structure that burned down.
Division Tango. See, that'll be E37.
The site has a helicopter on it. It may have a nighttime Chinook. Well, let's look back there. It's crazy town. I was hoping we get a good nighttime infrared. It doesn't look like it.
Go ahead. Is that Strikey with Charlie still sitting there too?
Yeah, what happened in this Sequoia?
No, negative. A&M, you told me to send them a fog down. Strike team leaders coming to you. They just left.
Okay, what was the strike team identifier?
I hope to God they did something about it. It's back in rotation mode.
Night ops, Orange command. Go ahead for 9431 Charlie. Turn your strike team around. Have everybody come to the ICP. I'll tie in with you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Copy, just confirming you're off Main Street. Yeah, the Copper Fire Station. You can't miss it as you come through town right there. I'll be in truck train 4427. 9431 Charlie, copies.
Okay, fearless leader, get some sleep. Oh my God, you guys are funny. Yeah, Cowgirl Rifle, thank you. Thank you everybody who's helped today. Holy crap, what a day. I was gonna stay up till 3, but
I still haven't seen water tender E35 either.
I can't. Sorry. See, sometimes those mapping planes go in the middle of the night. Cirrus was already out doing mapping during the middle of the day. A lot of these pilots time out. They're not allowed to fly by the FAA until they've got X amount of sleep and just rest. See, if they're not sleeping, they still have to have X amount of hours in between flights. So, yeah, Irish Whiskey Paranormal. Everybody also remember, hit the like button we gotta help rebuild the channel. We still never recovered from losing more than 3,000 subs, like instantly after the Caldor ended. The algorithm thinks you've offended people. So, even if you never want to hear about fires ever again after your fire, please just turn off notifications rather than unsub, Remember, you gotta turn it back on in the future, but the ringing bell thing has another setting. So, for notifications. So, if you go to my channel or let's go to any video on YouTube, like any video. I'll show you supercell heat dome. Mega heat dome. I don't want a mega heat dome to come. That's not good. But once you subscribe, here's a subscribe button. See this
Strike team 4200 Charlie on command tone 3.
You can be notified by all, which doesn't really mean all, but
Entering the unit on Highway 4.
Personalized means the AI tries to figure out what you're interested in. Sometimes that works.
Strike team 4200 Charlie.
And none means none. Thank you so much for the sub. This will help us rebuild. Once we get to,
Reporting location. Can you contact the command center?
there's a sort of hell
4200 copies.
that everybody enters as a streamer. When you get more than 10,000 and fewer than 20, you are in the hell where you can't make enough money to live on streaming. You're just not going to find enough people because the search results
9431 Charlie's en route to you.
Are not what people want to find. It's the algorithm promotes what's already popular. It promotes channels that are already
34 Charlie.
already popular.
431.
Section 9431.
So
Copy.
we're beyond 10K. What are you talking about, Spinny? We're on the road to 20. So we got towards 16ish or something after the Dixie and the Caldor went viral. I mean, we keep getting tons of subs, then we lose tons, then we lose them as the major fires come and go. I remember 16 people that subbed in early 2020, and then we got to, like 320, and I was so happy. I was like, for the first couple of months, somebody shared my link in the Bay Area with the glass fire, and all of a sudden we went to 6,000, and I went, what? And then Dixie Caldor stuff, where all of a sudden like 16,000 subs and 30,000 people in the chat at a time. That was great. I started making it, fewer than 20% of the viewers even hit the like button, and fewer than 10% ever donate at all. Not like even once. So, but when you have 30,000 people in the chat, the awesome thing is that there's it's like a group.
Night operations, prevention 4423. What TAC can I raise Division X-ray on?
It's like a group party, and so one person
X-ray will be on TAC 8.
donates and others do and others do. And you can survive on $1 to $5 donations from 20% of the viewers in a week. But here's the thing. There is a gate behind making money on
120
YouTube.
now, going to bump it up.
You can monetize. What do you mean, are we live? No, I'm not live. I actually recorded this video 3 weeks ago. I'm just a very talented psychic, and I'm very good at making fake videos. Like, I'm super good. Anyway, that's good, Spinny. I could see the statistics of how many people see the channel due to recommendations by YouTube. That's very few compared to those who just manually click the link and send it to their friends and put it on their own Facebook or something. So, all right, let's go look at the other cams on this. So the point is that you can't put any advertisements on your videos, which is called monetize, until you hit 10K or something. Well, I don't ever want to put advertisements on my videos. I don't care about that. And then you can have a store where you sell merchandise. Have you ever seen somebody's merchandise store on a YouTube video? Like if we go to, they got T-shirts and stuff for sale. Let's see, whose channel was a good example? Okay, I think it Geology.
Two of those modules at Copper CDS. You can send somebody down to get them.
Wait, I don't see his mugs for sale.
15, night up.
Oh, History for Granite. History for Granite. He sells T-shirts and stuff. Let's click on a video. Where's his store? It's supposed to be right down here. What the heck? I'm beta testing a new YouTube thing. Well, he's got his T-shirts and stuff here. But, well, great. I changed.
Last unit calling Division X-ray on command 12. Go ahead.
X-ray Senator. Do you have a status update on your commercial structure?
Where's his store?
Affirmative. We have knockdown on the commercial structure. We'll be working on it through the night. It's in the smoldering phase.
Okay, great. A commercial structure is no longer burning. Okay, this is a bad plan.
Sent you will be committed for the evening.
Affirmative, and I'll reassess later. Additionally, the building is still standing and intact.
Yay! They saved it.
Probably 2231.
Anyway, you're supposed to click on a video, and then their store with the mugs and the t-shirts is supposed to be on there. Okay, I'm beta testing this. I gotta turn that off. But you have to get like 25,000 subs to even have a little store. So if we had t-shirts that said I support or I survived the Caldor, I would love to make, 50% donations go to a fund, for them or something, what I mean, and do special stuff. Yeah, Smitty, go ahead and get your rest. You've been on duty for a long time. So Sam Breedlove says you make me a cop. What? I don't even know. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. There's also a new thing on YouTube where I could hold up a product I like to my webcam and say, guys, I love this thing. And then YouTube puts a button straight on the top of your image. It's not in the description like you would do a link normally. This is hopeless. I can't.
86 pumping platform.
Turn that off. I would say, hey, I like this. And so there's a button right on top of the screen. People just press their screen and they can add to cart, basically, whatever it is that I'm recommending.
The water supply is pretty slow. Just tell them to go easy. And I'm going to hold on to what's in 52. I think they've got a full tank in case we have something we need water.
So that'd be awesome. But how do you get from 10 to 25,000 subs? With the nature of this, where people no longer want to know about fires after they're over, what are we to do, right? So I don't know. I bet the tornado chasers and trackers have the same issue. I didn't even know they existed. I was so delighted to find out people do for tornadoes what I do for fires. And then I found out that
Just below your location, there's an address on suppression that's a little bit active. Property owners asked us to take a look at it. 4262 was in that address earlier. You can head up there.
I'm becoming very angry at the radio and its horrible noises with my headache. Yeah, thank you, Terry, for being here. Good to see you again. Are you on a different account than normal? I'm so discombobulated. Well, that's okay, Irish Whiskey. You should monetize, just don't turn it on. I don't turn it on. But basically, if you hit the monetize button, God, I'm hating that sound. If you monetize, you make the deal and you sign up for Google AdSense, and you've got to have that for the rest of what is not, monetize means advertisement. So that's, once you do that, you can actually get donations, which is not monetization. I am getting super chats and super stickers. It is not monetization. That's very confusing. But I'm
Branch 15, command.
gonna prove it to you right now. Monetization off, right there.
Negative, they've all been assigned to the divisions.
Read it. I was small, but read it. Off. It's never been on for Firestream, never. I turned it on for the stupid video about the tram. Just see what it did. And I tried to do it for the live stream of the air show. But then, you know what? Google's YouTube said, are you sure there's no copyrighted material? Because they ask you that during a live stream. I said, of course. I said, of course. And it said, okay, well, if you have copyrighted stuff on a live stream and there's ads, there could be trouble. So if you do this too many times, you're going to lose the privilege. And I said, yeah, of course. So I streamed the air show, and then the air show started playing Highway to the Danger Zone during the stupid fireworks. And so I got like a hit, and it says, your video is blocked in many countries. Cormac Murphy says you are trying to make money. Monetization means advertisements. 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 Monetization means advertisements. 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 Has that gotten through yet to you? Donations are not advertisements because I do not find it appropriate for me to be giving life-saving type information and some stupid corporation to be profiting off it. That is not right. No, I'm not trying to make money. If I was trying to make money, I'd take my clothes off and be in a hot tub and be on Twitch. I'm trying to help the public. And I'd be rich. I got a pretty good athletic body.
Charlie, 91 Charlie.
Don't tell me what to do. Is there the next person who tells me what to do?
Entering the unit, Highway 499.
Please don't. I'm an adult.
I'm going to leave them here and just get them before you need them.
All right, guys. I'm smiling at you.
Paper.
There are only two things in life that anyone must do, and that is die and make choices.
3 Golf, place a call.
That's all. I am making choices. If I sacrifice myself, that is my choice. Sleep, whatever. And I am perfectly capable of making that decision. So, I'm going to now ban the word only and fans together. The next person that mentions that, I'm kicking for life. I'm serious. There's no adult content and there's no mentioning it. I've already banned some of the first people ever found me. I didn't forget to eat. What the hell are you talking about, Smitty? Have you guys started to smoke crack? Seriously, guys. You didn't see me eating the pizza? Like the rest of the pizza? I didn't get my donuts, but OC Bobby says Ryan Hall Y'all's the best site to watch live with tornadoes. He's really good, yeah. I was talking about that earlier. But like I don't tell you when you go to bed. Only as jokes. And only when people are thinking about it. And I say that as a suggestion. Like, really, everybody's an adult here, except for I've had a couple of child mods that were awesome, actually. But presumably everybody's an adult here. So, I know you just worry about me, I know. But you can always suggest it, but I'm never going to, nobody really is ever happy when they're told what to do. Not even when they're teenagers, but even less so in wild adults. They just were talking about trying to get somewhere to maintain a road, and so do you think I would be able to sleep if I'm worried about that? Right? So did I mention donuts? Yeah, I need them. So Ryan Hall has a great show, but you know what? He has other people in his room who are like there and doing all the hard work of the stream. I'm so jealous. He's got other people off camera with their own L-shaped desks and like 7 monitors at a time who monitor his chat and thank people for the donations and coordinate with mods, and he has other people switch his camera views for him. But man, he probably rakes in 40 grand a day, watching super chats alone, and God knows what else is PayPal. But he also has started a charity and donates 70 grand willy-nilly to tornado victims. What's the website for power outages? It's whatever your power company is. Oh yeah, he has one heck of a setup. It's pretty amazing. But he's got professionals that are on his payroll, man. Yeah, he's got a team of about 20 some on site. Reed Timmer. Okay, I've got a. I could watch him for about 5 minutes and then I click off. I'm sorry. It's the whole
4352, 52.
gobbling like a turkey randomly stuff. I can't do it. So I stick with Vince. Vince Willetti. He's the storm chaser that he also saves lives. Like he pulls over when he sees homes and trailers that have been destroyed, and he digs people out. And unfortunately, you know, some other people don't know that his truck is running film all the time, and I've seen victims carried in front of his truck, and they try to do CPR in his headlights. And yeah, Reed Timmer has extreme ADHD and apparently will not take meds, so I just can't take that. A lot of people can't. It's just he just starts randomly going gobbling like turkey, extreme volumes. So, all right, you know, he does awesome stuff. I respect him, but he also screams a lot at the microphone, and the whole migraine thing doesn't deal with that very well. Bobby says I agree. Yeah, I was about to imitate him, but I didn't want to annoy you guys the way he annoys me, right? So Reed is the person Irvin says I would run to in a tornado, and he has all the equipment in the world that he wants to feel the tornado and not pour on it. He has this armored vehicle thing, and he gets too close. He's probably going to die. But it's his choice, and I respect that. He's willing to die to get me in.
41. Just on that left shoulder, past these guys right here, the horse trailers are at.
He is collecting data on tornadoes. He's not just there to film them.
Get the other transports behind you.
So, yeah, the others, there's a couple other more low-key tornado chasers that are underrated. I can't remember anything or anybody's name right now. But I've done my own super chats and super thanks on their streams. Heartbreakingly, the last time I watched Vince, an old lady in a walker with just her nightgown was going into an evacuation shelter in his
right here.
in his dash cam, and I just donated and said for the old lady, you know. And they've all of them have transported bleeding people to the hospital. Oh, check my emails. Yes, you guys have to remind me. Gosh. I have ADD, but I have no H. Most women.
I can leave and park some grass like earlier. I could have got it burned up.
Thank you so much. It's a long movie. Cool.
Get everybody's before we go out. You might even want to line them out with it, but I want to grab you off edge of this here right now.
Okay, the battle continues at the Aero fire. It's still listening to that. Most females do not have hyperactivity. They just have ADD. It's a very sexist labeling to call it all ADHD now. So all of us females that just have ADD, we're just a subcategory of a guy's, of a male, of a male, pretty much a male problem. It's super sexist. They even struck ADD from the DSM. I don't respect DSM whatsoever. Autism is not a spectrum. Sorry, stupid. You know, it's now when they change that, all of a sudden there's this explosion of autism because everybody who's diagnosed with something else has autism. And the public thought that there's a huge outbreak of it. There really wasn't. It was just a relabeling, and they just didn't tell the public that. So, I mean, homosexuality was in the DSM too as a psychiatric disorder, and also multiple personality disorders does not exist, but they still pretend like it does. So the DSM is stupid. It's more and more a joke. ADHD is a spectrum. No, it's not. Sorry. So I'm mad about it. It's because I was not diagnosed until I was well into adulthood, and so I was called lazy. I was called I didn't try. I'm smart, therefore I'm not trying. You know? I can't clean my room. I just can't. I would just forget that I was cleaning my room and just start reading books and stuff. So I was punished. No, it's just we're organizationally challenged and need help. If you say put that away, what the hell does that mean? Put it away where? Where? If I knew where it went, I would have done that. So where does everything go? We have no clue. It's like telling somebody with dyslexia, well, here, read me that article. So somebody with paraplegia, stand up and go over there. So okay, let's check out the little movie. I have to download it first. Hang on a second. Hang on, gotta save it. Firestream 2024, June 17th. Okay. Saving it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's download it. Let's open it. Hang on. So now I'm so angry. Fewer and fewer females and girls, which you need to help them. We're born that way. It is not a personality disorder, or it's not a personality flaw. It's not something that I want to slap people that say, "Oh, I'm getting ADD because I watch TikTok." No, you're not. It's like saying, "I'm getting schizophrenia." Would you say something that insensitive? No, you're not. You were born that way, and there's detectable changes in the brain. So you can't get over it. You can't whatever.
What do you need?
You need treatment, therapy, and medication. So I needed that.
Going to the left side.
But if everybody thinks can't sit still, hyperactivity is the way that it is, then no females are going to be diagnosed, and we're already chronically underdiagnosed. It's more like, have you never been able to keep your desk tidy ever in your life?
9421 Charlie. Taking X-ray on 10 gauge.
No matter how hard you try, if you don't put things you habitually do, can you never find anything? You lose track of time utterly, and you're always late. Do you have no concept of the sense of time, its passage? Do you find yourself taking a shower for an hour and you thought it was 15 minutes? It's that sort of thing. That's, well, you've got ADD. We hyper-focus instead of losing it. Can you do the same thing and enjoy it for 7 solid hours and only realize that time passed because you're hungry? And all of a sudden you realize that. Well, then you realize, oh, I came into this room to do something entirely else. You didn't lose. You weren't distractible. You just can't remember You have a working memory problem. It's not short-term memory. It's even shorter than that. It's like forgetting things in the last 1.5 minutes. That's ADD. Has nothing to do with being hyperactive or can't focus or can't pay attention. In fact, you're so smart and so curious, and you can focus so much that the moment that something seizes your attention, it does. Something that's interesting. Yeah, you totally forgot everything else. That's ADD.
9421 Charlie, Division X-ray, Command 12.
Well, you can see my struggles with it as I do stream. If something else grabs my attention, I don't remember what the hell anybody said in the last 5 minutes unless they remind me. Then I do. That's why you gotta keep me on task. Sleep deprivation doesn't help. Okay, where is my video that I saved? Why did I save it there? Let me move it. Got it. Okay. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, we're gonna share this awesome video. Right here, friends. Thank you so much, Christy. You're gonna watch video? Check it out. Open it. Oh man, it didn't open in the browser. Sorry. I thought I could just do that. Oh, that's annoying. Just drag and drop into the browser, and usually it'll play an MOV file. Why is it not? Why is it not? Would you like to do this file? I'd like you to play it. It's stupid. Okay, bear with me. I'll show you the video player instead.
I copy, thank you.
There we go. Alright, here comes a helicopter. Holy mackerel, this is sweet. It's got a snorkel. I think I can I zoom on this? Sorry, I'm gonna try to zoom in. Bear with me. Bear with me.
21 Charlie, Division X-ray, back 8.
Okay. It won't. Darn, it's just gonna look tiny. Maybe I can zoom within VLC media player itself. That's volume. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see if we can do it. Is there a zoom button? Always fit to window. Zoom, yes. To double size. Obey me. There. I said double size. Okay. Got it. We are winning. Here it comes. Comes Sikorsky, isn't it? I think it's a Sikorsky Sky Crane, yeah. It's kind of dark against the trees, but you'll see it. There it is. What a beautiful lake. Amazing to get that close.
Go ahead.
That mosquito rig, is that what it's called? Yeah. Yeah, you're so awesome, Christy. Thank you. Comac Murphy says I don't like emojis. Yep. Okay, let's replay. Pretty sweet. Which lake is this? Hey, good night, Noah. Then anybody working? Autofixism says I'm out as well. Thanks, guys. Update working better. Hope so. Great. So, SoCal Bahogal says, what helps the most? I have a friend dealing with some of this now, trying to help him deal with some things. Well, first of all, the very thing that helps is there's nothing wrong with your friend. You know, people with disabilities are just different. There's nothing wrong with somebody who's handicapped. There's nothing wrong with anybody who has an artificial leg. There's nothing wrong with them. They have an affliction, a challenge to deal with. But they've been told most of their life there's and punished. There's a high depression slash self-harm rate for people with ADD type affliction, because a lot of people don't even believe it is real. That's always terrible. So I'm glad you asked. So the first thing is there's nothing wrong with it. You just got to deal with your issue. There are many good books. One that really helped me was How to Survive College with ADD. Eye-opening, just amazing. And do embrace medication and just tune out the people who say you don't need it, because you know what? They don't have it. If you've ever tried any medication and it's worked for you, one of the best things you can do is just say, shut up. Anybody who's trying to be your doctor for you, you just wouldn't tell somebody with tuberculosis to not take medication. It's a medical condition. Spinny Dude says my power went out. Is that bad? It is if you like power. Cormac says twin rotors of the Chinooks. Yes, and the Vertals. It's Silver Lake. Oh, awesome. Wait, when was that video shot, too?
9430 Charlie, 9430.
The next thing is gentle help. They have to ask for help. You have to give it. So they have no idea how to organize. And so when you start it for them, they could continue as long as you keep returning them to the task. So what ADD people get is a lot of bursts of enthusiasm, and they start at a project.
Division Tango on command.
But then think, oh, I can modify it and make it better. And then, like, for example, I'm organizing
Talking to resources that are over here on the Black Creek side on the Greenbelt. They're advising that it might be the best idea to get some hose plumbed in there. We're going to plug some hand crews in, try to get some better intel, but it could potentially be 15,000 feet of hose we need to order for this side.
15,000 feet of hose? Whoa. I bet a helicopter delivers it.
Good, we'll place the order.
Sounds like they're getting some decent ember cast up there, and the sooner we can get some hose in there and put her to bed, the better.
Alright, they're getting ember cast, which means it's raining embers. So
H2, I think they're starting to get some hose moved around too also.
15,000 feet? Wow. Well, Spinny, where are you at again? It's 3 miles of hose, isn't it? Wow. So anyway, what you can do is get them to start thinking like you do. It's a natural ability that normal people have to kind of know where stuff should go.
94, sorry, 1692 Charlie.
And anticipate how big of a space you need for it. People with ADD have no idea. Yeah, well, we look at the site again too. So, terror of change happens because once you start to organize, it'll usually become a half-finished job. Finishing things is what ADD people just can't do. I have about 8,075% completed projects. And I'm not exaggerating about that number. Talking about from my entire life. Very few have been able to complete. We also, the moment we hit a roadblock, have no idea how to overcome it. Just sit down, cry, and just can't figure out what to do. Well, tomorrow I'm sure I'll figure out what to do. But you don't figure out what to do. So never laugh. Like, you have to, like, if you have an ADD child and you say, put away your toys, they just kind of look at you.
And getting in track. There is a large pocket that's super indirect. If we could get a crew to possibly burn it out to clean it up, it would expedite things.
The site's fire is no longer useful looking at it because it's not calibrated. The cameras.
If I want this thing out, I'll be able to give you a better idea how far it is.
Well, oftentimes it's not. I mean, as a kid, it maybe. I don't mean meltdown like toddler meltdown. I mean panic a little and feel so uncomfortable, like there's no solution for this, no matter how hard I try. That you just sort of put it down and say you'll figure it out later, but you're not going to. Then you forget that one existed. You go on to your other projects. You find it later and buried under the other projects, and you're like, oh man. So Smitty, first of all, when I sleep, I'm going to sleep as long as I possibly can. I don't need any text messages that say wake up and start the stream. Because if they reached me, I'd be pissed off. So the worst thing that happens after a stream goes 12 hours is YouTube might delete it. I will only lose chat. I have 38 terabytes worth of hard drive space. Most of it's used, but I've still got some. So I'll re-upload my videos. It sucks to lose chat, but hey. Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know that we should have this conversation about ADD right now. The best thing you can do is assess the problem with the person and say, and don't tell them people have to get rid of stuff. They'll just double down and say, I don't want to get rid of my stuff. So if they don't, they just have to organize it so they can find it. So suggest how to organize something and go shopping for the organizing thing, then label everything. An ADD person can look around a room holding a bunch of screws in their hand, and if it says screws, an ADD person will diligently put the screws in the little screw thing, like the screw organizer, like the thing you would buy at Home Depot, for different size washers, screws. So put a label on it: washers here, screws, nails, twisty ties. Anything that's just out and in piles, that's because the ADD person didn't know where to put that, has no idea. And the worst thing is when somebody says, well, okay, helpful is, well, where do normal people put that? Like if you lose your keys constantly, normal people have a key rack, right? So you make a key rack. Then near the place the person puts their keys. So the habit just changes instead of being broken. So you take small steps and then become enthusiastic about things working again. Because it's terror. Like if you don't know how to organize and you suddenly do and you forget that you did that, you just can't find what the hell you did. So I just ran into a huge financial problem during this audit thing I'm facing because I found a file of extremely important things to scan and find again. So I've set up 3 trays in my living room and it says low, medium, and high priority. I put it in the high priority tray diligently in a folder that says, I'm just going to make up a financial institution, Wells Fargo, right? So I did that 2 months ago. I have been tearing apart the house for the Wells Fargo for the last 3 weeks, finding it nowhere. And then I'm only missing 1 year, 2020. And
4046.
So scanned, I have every single year except that one. So I just began raging, how stupid am I? So I went into my file cabinet that I diligently organized and has
Charlie Hose, 4046.
Long term organizing.
I'm at the other end where the hose lay comes from off of Highway 4. I got 700 feet here. I'm going to start working towards you guys.
Tara. T-E-R. Detachments is a lyric I like, is every inch of space in my heart is filled with something I never start. For ADD, oh Jesus. So true. Every inch of space in my heart is filled with something I'll never finish. Well, we want to. We just get stuck on something. So, like, for example, if somebody starts me on organizing the garage and they get the little tool organizer thingy for the washers, for the nails, for whatever, and the labels are put on there, that will work until I've filled it. Now, what do? It's full. And I don't have the money to buy another thing. And then I go to Home Depot on a sale, and there's a sale for the thing, but then I sit there in the aisle, and if I buy another one of the same size, I'm not sure that it's too
out
big.
on the highway. So if you run into something or need another engine, they'll be patrolling Highway 4. It's 1692.
Like I'll sit there looking at the other organizer things. And
I might pull it over here. We're doing the hose layout.
Yeah, there's no use looking at the site's fire. It's big. There's nothing else we can look at. So,
Charlie, 9162 Charlie.
Let me check the book. See, how do I copy what you just said? I don't think it said LD, but it could be an updated version of the book. Let me check it out.
9430 Charlie. 9162
Had a white cover.
And still with me right now.
Came out in the prior to 2016. ADD college survival, I think. I don't even know what LD is, so that tells you something. But Kathleen sounds like a similar author. And the most important advice that I remember from the book, I had to get it from a college library and take it back, was your morning is wasted all the time. That's what happens with ADD people. We kind of wake up and stare at the closet, kind of think about what to dress. We think, yeah, we should probably, if we got up now, well, we got up early. If we got up now, we'll have a lot more time in the day. This is great. And then we don't. Then when you look back at the clock and oh my God, I've been in bed for 2.5 hours. What have I been doing? So the very first thing you do is your alarm goes off, you grab your medication, you take a pill, and then you sleep for another hour. So you set it an hour early, because it'll take an hour to kick in, and then when you wake up, it's ready, and you go, and you just get up and go, like normal people do. We do a lot of languishing and just kind of having weird thoughts and imagining stuff and just not waking up. And caffeine and the stimulants quite important. What caffeine and stimulants do to the ADD brain is make it more like a normal person's. So, being in a three-ring circus, a lot of people describe ADD like that. The guys with ADHD describe being in the center of the three-ring circus, and every
4431, utility 4432 on Tech 8.
Every member of the crowd is shouting at you at the same time, and you can't focus on any of the voices. That's hyperactivity for you. That's the one where people can't focus. So ADD without that H is you're in the middle of the three-ring circus, and every single person in the crowd is a task to do. And if you look at each individual, it says, my task is that. The other individual says that, my task is that. But how in the hell do you figure out who should be first? So what we do is the pro and con loop. Well, and we get stuck in it. And making decisions is hard because we can't do it. Because we see the pros and cons for everything. So, like, if I got up and did this first, that would be the result. That's good. But then I wouldn't be doing that. And maybe it's more important to do that today. Wait a second. But if I call this person right now, there may not be enough time at the end of the day to make this other phone call. Wait, the other phone call place closes later in the afternoon, so yeah, we'll put that one off. And then we'll call the other place here because it closes sooner. Wait. But the other one that closes later is more important. So some of the books say to do the most important thing first, and the other thing says use your time wisely. Okay, but maybe I shouldn't be on the phone yet at all because I'm running out of time to cook my breakfast. Well, is it more important I've got this goal to eat healthier? Should I eat my breakfast right now, or take time to cook it? Do I have enough time in the day? You can't estimate time. You have no idea how long it takes to do anything. And then, it's a pro and con loop. It just goes in a circle. We're so smart that we can see the pros and cons of everything, and we endlessly think about it until it becomes so tiring that it's like, well, and then you look at something else in the room, and you forget about everything you were just thinking about. Oh, dude, my old purse. There's $100 in here. Sweet. What should I do with this $100? 5 o'clock rolls around, you spit your coffee out. Oh my God, I didn't call anybody. Wait, are they up until 6?
9162 Charlie.
How is it 5 o'clock? So let me check out this book.
With me, they're going to be assigned up to your guys' hoseway. Have you got that in motion yet?
Yeah, maybe it was called Student Survival Guide. Kathleen G. Nadeau. Understanding girls.
Yeah, the dozers, they're offloaded and they're tracking up there right as we speak. So I'll hold my engines right here. And then, yeah. Once you have enough room up there, I'll, my engines, I got 1663 and 1664 will be with you. My other two are with Bridger.
Okay, I know that the LD was not in the title, so if there's like a prior version of that book, yes, I am not seeing anything right now doing a search. Sorry, I can't be of more help.
I'm tracking that down, but it's supposed to be en route, and I'll get that. I'll split the hose mods, get up to you, and then Bridger. I'll let you know.
So worried about the sequoias down there. Hopefully that has been taken care of.
Those are roll over on Precision Hotel.
1690, 1662 Charlie.
So my effectiveness totally wears off because the medication has.
Place a call.
Okay, Amy D says I have a different name for the
So
mosquito
basically
rigs.
think of the Mason-Dixon line where you're pushing to the road that you're almost to right now. They're going to take off up the hill and grab the black and start pushing to the north back to Rock Creek Road.
Hey, Nick Francisco, how you doing? What is time? Exactly, I have no idea. I'm allergic to time management. Yeah, I have anxiety, so alarms just freak me out. If I have an alarm set to wake up in the morning, I can't sleep, and so I stay up all night. So, reminders help. So if there's a way to make it gentler, I had an idea that to get a small projector alarm type thing, or something that projects like a red set of letters on the wall. So when I have a
Up to
task,
where you're at, and they're going to start pushing to the north. what we could do is just line improve the line that you put in. You got engine crews and a hand crew coming behind you putting hose in right now.
And like clockwork, it would project my task every so often on the
What
wall.
we might do, when 41 gets up to you there, he's going to start pushing and going direct. So we took that road up. You might look at something on the toe of the slope, or basically if we can get where you're at right there, and then dive behind these structures, maybe put some contingency line in out in the flats. This is the toe of the slope. You're on top, you're like mid-slope on the knob, that's directly to your north right there. That's not black. That's where it's green. So basically you got hung up on the road right there. And then it goes, chunks back to the east, probably another 1,000, 2,000 feet, and then the black picks back up. It's on the north side of that knob, directly to your north.
Cormac says every newscaster is on some form of speed. Yes, mostly, yes. Amphetamines, probably. To make it in the video production world and in Hollywood, almost everybody is really high on the uppers. I'm not joking. I wanted to be
just come back out that gravel road, hit the pavement, and if you want, just keep on going to the north. 41 will be behind you. He can just leapfrog out in front, or you guys get together and come up with the game plan. But just keep on going direct, heading to the north, if your line looks good behind you.
There's very few female directors of photography or anybody behind the scenes instead of being an actress like on a movie set in a high rank, because the dirty little secret about production of movies is you rent space, you rent equipment, and you're bleeding money.
You copy that traffic with 41. They basically pushed where we came down. You saw them right there on that gravel road. Remember I said, oh, we should just let it burn to the road right there? That's where they're at. I'm just going to have them go up there and tie them with you, and then you guys do your thing, however you want to do it, and just start going direct. And then we'll look for opportunities to put some contingency line in, and maybe even something out in the flats. You guys put your heads together and come up with something, but try to push it all the way back to the heel.
Yeah, sorry, I've not been able to keep up with all the chat because I was researching the book and off screen. Yeah, he's going through a legal battle with people about his inheritance. I don't know. They're going to put him under conservatorship and get his money. Yeah. So, Kathleen sounds like the author. That's all I remember. But let's see. Let's scroll far. What I've been reading about is that the kind of autism that has working memory problems but obsessive narrow interests is very, very close to some forms of ADD. And I think a lot of people have that ADD is more of a working memory disorder than anything about attention. We don't fail to pay attention to anything. And we can have extremely quirky, narrow interests, like, obsessing over, like, say, trains or World War II planes or whatnot. Mine's history and ghost towns, and a couple other subjects. People call that writer's obsession as well. But and we're encyclopedic about our knowledge. I fixated on the Beatles before it was cool, and because my parents were into it. But then I just loved retro stuff, but I learned everything about the Beatles and memorized it. And when I was a kid, my parents told me I would just watch Pete's Dragon and other Disney things and memorize the entire script and be able to recite it, but only for the movies I really enjoyed, and I just ignored the others. So we get very irritated and annoyed and upset by overstimulating things. So to autistic people, like, I'm really fed up with this radio. I'm ready to take a hammer and smash that monitor that's playing this stupid radio with this crackling stuff. So this is really not the right job for me to be volunteering or doing. I do it because nobody else is. No, I would love to know about this working memory theory. So yeah, at the same time, I have a very high, in my theory of intelligence is that it's like a bar graph, right? There's an intelligence that's like solving puzzles. There's an intelligence that's recognizing patterns. There's an intelligence with being really good with math and like doing math in your head. There's spatial intelligence where artists can look at something and then even close their eyes and draw something very similar to what they saw. The same angle, three-dimensional. And then they can think about it in their head, that thing they saw for just a moment, they could turn around backwards and draw it backwards or upside down or whatever. So there's many different types of intelligence.
I'm driving way off the flat. I see there on the flat. I just want to make sure.
Cormac?
Running towards you guys.
Cormac has got high math intelligence, I can tell. Smitty has incredible memory for, he's got like a dossier in his head of everybody who's ever misbehaved in chat. And if I say, Smitty, a couple of years ago, I had a mod, and I think she changed her name, and she was the one that wanted a Discord, and he goes, oh, yeah. And he knows who that is. And I go, whoa. So I'm really low in, like, the math stuff. I have dyscalculia, which is basically, it's like a numbers dyslexia, but I don't see numbers backwards. I remember them wrong from one moment to the next. So I failed all these math classes, even though it was never difficult to get the concept. Y equals mx plus b in that slope. You know, I could fire a rocket with that. But it takes me a long time, but I'll do the math test, be confident I got 95% right, I get 95% wrong. And finally a teacher figured it out. When I was in 6th grade, I threw my test in the trash, cried, and stormed out because I couldn't believe I got anything wrong at all. They were going to hold me back a grade, even though I was going to be put in the talented and gifted program for literature. I was a prodigy writer. I started writing novels when I was 5. So I started learning Latin and Greek because I like dinosaurs, right? And that was another weird, narrow interest of childhood. So she digs it out of the trash, and I had done every single, if you just look at my scratch paper, I did 95% of the problems right. And I had copied the numbers from the test to the scratch paper incorrectly. So it's a working memory problem. So dyscalculia is something that a lot of people have no idea exists. I have no real concept of numbers. I can't tell if 4 bar is high pressure or 400 bar is high pressure or 4,000 bar or 4,000. I think 4,000 psi is high, right? But I would have to kind of look this crap up and try to figure that out. Like once I thought that 3,000 psi was the average scuba tank, and somebody was saying 60 was, and I'm like, wait, I have no idea which one is real. Because memorizing numbers is not going to work. There are roads in town, like 290th Avenue, right? People say, I live off 290th. I have no idea where that is. I put it in maps and I drive there. Of course I know where that is.
Just wanted to check in with that dozer progress. Did they make it from Austin to Bridgeton? Their transition north from Bridgeton to Deal.
Okay, there's dozer progress.
Awesome. Thanks. I'll be out there north of Austin.
On Brickett. Cool. Husky says he views spot fires half a mile ahead of the site fire. Probably. Yeah. Oh, Hollywood. Sorry, I didn't finish I was thinking about Hollywood. So anyway, look up dyscalculia. Anybody who struggles with math but doesn't understand why they do. Like, somebody can get the concept pretty easy but fails the test. That's it. And we have an inability to memorize flashcards for times tables. Like, I've never been able to memorize times tables no matter what. So maybe that's related. But some forms of autism that have overstimulation freaks them out. bright lights flashing, lots of sound. You just retreat into yourself. You kind of scream and melt down, or want to run away. Like part of the reason I'm a night person is like I can't handle all the noise of the day. I want to go outside and push over the person with the leaf blower and say, "Get the hell out of my neighborhood! What the hell are you doing? You have no right to disturb me. Get that freaking noise out of here. Get a rake." You know? And I am ashamed of my impulse, but I can't stand it. So, Daniel says the weather report just shucked here. What's shucked me?
Did you get anything passed down to you about an engine with a blown dual?
Yeah.
At 2783, we're making contact with the mechanics. Should be expected something to come out here.
Okay, I got him here at the ranch out at the end of Pile Road. You want me to have him limp his way into the ICP?
If he can drain his water and come into the ICP, that'd be easier for the mechanic.
Well, loud noises and bright lights may not, but ironically, ADD people are.
I'm sitting here with Repair 4430 now.
Hang on.
Is he going to be able to make it into the ICP?
What we're good at is high pressure, fast changing environments that
45 minutes to an hour ETA, maybe a little less.
Good night, Spinny. Thank you for being here.
All right, they're going to dump their hose packs for me and then start limping their way in.
Rana, I don't know about that, but Kathy. So ADD people are awesome and thrive. They say evolutionarily there's a reason that we exist, like nomadic societies and in navigation. Like people with ADD thrive in an environment where it's critical that you notice new details and shift your focus to it, and notice a new detail and shift your focus to it. That's navigation, war. That's secretarial. It's war room as well. Pick up the phone and back in the day when they had a big war map on the wall, and you pick up the phone and you move the pins around. What do you mean update the clock? Oh, guys, you have to tell me when it stops that. So what it is just a browser window. And if it ever gets minimized or is not on top anymore, the browser window goes to sleep. So unfortunately, it's just Opera. Opera browser. I'm managing the stream in Edge at the moment. So anyway, Opera is one of the few windows I can get that small and just push it off in the corner. So one day I'll get a true clock for a what do you call it, Streamlabs overlay. But when I was paying $16 a month for Streamlabs, it was just part of this crazy, like I don't even stream every month, and yet I was paying $16 a month, so I let it lapse. And then they wanted me to pay for clock widgets. Screw that. I get this for free. So yeah, do let me know when the clock stops. So anyway, going back to the subject, what the heck I was talking about a minute ago? So the Bedouin nomads, they did a survey, and they move around at night and by the stars. Same thing with the nomadic sea people and the Melanesians and stuff that still do a lot of kind of traditional navigation at sea. Almost all of their navigators and such and captains are AED because they have to constantly reshift their focus to a new situation, give it all of their attention, and then redo it. And then it changes. Now, some people thrive on deadlines and pressure. I shut the hell down. Yeah, celestial navigation and such. And those who are listening to radio and getting new information about their position, that kind of navigation.
Charlie, 9162 Charlie, come in.
And also researchers. You're given a task to research up and down one subject. We're very good at that. And pulling all the books out of the library. At the same time, cross-referencing everything you can find on the internet. We're really good at digging and finding. However, then we present it to somebody else and they handle it. We're not going to be good if we're supposed to make the report on it all and finish that report. Like, we're the getters. Here it is, you deal with it. You know what I mean? So we're the navigators in the back of the plane. Okay, and we tell the pilot, punch in this coordinate. Okay, that's it. Pilot did it. So there's leadership styles that I took a leadership course in college. It was so weird and basic. They had stupid animal symbols.
Val 1 safety on Tech 5.
There are people who are beavers.
FYI, I'm back up here where that pumping platform with 86 and 52.
Yeah, data collectors, communicators, yeah. I'm your new enabler. Woohoo! Why isn't enabler a good word? Or, you know what I mean? Why do people use it in a bad way? It's so bizarre. So, and I like handicapped. I don't want to be called disabled. So, I mean, handicapped is a form of gambling. That's not really gambling. It means you have the odds stacked against you, but you can win. So that's like horse racing gambling is called handicapping because it's not really a game of chance. It's a game of skill. If you know about horses and you study the jockeys and their statistics of do the jockeys win typically at this track, at this distance, with this kind of horse and this style of
grass and back up so they get in front of me.
Does this horse thrive at this distance, this style of track, like dirt or turf? And does the horse like it when it rains or if the track is wet? Does he love that? Does it make him faster? You are handicapping your bet, but you can win huge, right? So I loved handicap, but disabled means you're like unable. I don't know why the hell they changed that. But whatever, yeah. Screw the establishment. So in the correct environments, you're going to thrive. And so you have to give hope to somebody with ADD. There's nothing wrong with you. You got to find your niche. And you have to be doing something you love or you're going to suck at it. There's a lot of people who are simpletons or they're just hard workers and they just love work and they love finishing something and accomplishing it. That's awesome for them. We will daydream the hell out of our boring job and suck at it. Then we'll be told we're lazy and this and whatever. We're just not in the right place. I, for one, don't have a motivation to help myself, but I'll drop the world and walk over fire to help others. So, Dan says, how many people are here for Calaveras, Tuolumne, and Amador County? Yeah, that's a good thing to know. So, we've got a special skill set, and I would call it like, I was talking about the bar graph of like intelligence. We're very intelligent in some areas. We're morons in others, like how to organize, how to go about that, how to think about it. We get stuck on things that like kids sometimes would. If you say put away the toys, the kid has no idea what you're talking about. They probably have ADD. So don't tell them they're bad because they didn't do it. Say and don't even ask them why they didn't do it. They don't know. Just ask them like what happened when you tried to do it. And oh, I went to the toy chest and it was full. That's the reply you're gonna get. And so you just help them like, well, and not all toys have to be there. Some of them can be put up high above the bookshelf, but it's only safe to put the stuffed animals up there if they fall down on somebody. So let's take the stuffed animals out of the toy chest, put them up high. And then let's put the heavy plastic toys in the toy chest. Oh, they still don't fit, Mommy. Well, let's try to Tetris them around in there. And then if they still don't fit, then you recognize the problem and you tell them what the solution is. And that's, we're going to go.
We got any dozers sitting in staging?
buy
I believe
another.
so. I'll head that way and take a look.
We're gonna go buy another container. Because the secret
Branch 15, night ops.
to organization is containers within
3
containers
dozers sitting and staging.
within containers.
Division Tango, Branch 15, do you copy that? I copy. Go
You're gonna
direct to staging, and then if not, like I said, I can go there.
Transport dozer 3543 in the air. You're responding to the Aero fire.
The Aero? What Aero fire? Santa Clara. Santa Clara. How is it in Santa Clara?
3543.
What Aero fire? Oh God, see how tired I am. I thought it was ARROW. I'm losing my mind. Madness confirmed, friends.
You could start working towards from your location to Highway 4.
Look, putting an A and an E together is a different arrow. There's arrow and there's arrow. It's subtle.
See for this piece of line between the ranch and where the other dozers got rocked out off Highway 4. Do we know if they're private or agency? Daylight maybe coming in from your side on branch 5.
We still don't have a Modus Severe satellite pass.
We believe everything you're going to get tonight is going to be private.
No aircraft, no mappers, no nothing. Aerodynamics. That's clever, Nick Van Sick. Dude, you get knuckle points. Landing in a new county every day is nice. Wait, oh wait, come up. Oh, are you like, are you a flyer, Corbin? Or Amy is? Oh, as a lead flight attendant, yeah. That's a good job for. You know, flight attendants should never have stopped being called stewards and stewardess. That's a very high status position. The steward was an attendant to royalty and very high-ranking nobility. Soul. Aerosmith fire. Yeah, Reba, that's awesome, dude. You guys are awesome. Ah, yeah. God bless you guys. See, I have to have a cooldown period. People tell me, just go to sleep. No, I'm in cooldown. Guys. I'm a steam train. I'm a horse. I just ran that marathon. You can't just put me away wet in the barn. You can't just ride me hard and put me away wet. No. I gotta be girl.
In my records, you should have E26, E24, Transport 43, and E27 sitting and staging. You don't? Those were all signed. They go.
Walk that's why. We blasted theme music in the 4th of July parade in Chester, the Plymouth County one in 2022. Sister Golden Hair was driving. We were in the back of her truck. Me and C-Pro were tossing candy to the kids.
I copy. You got any idea how far you are between Austin and Brisbane?
John Stoker was in charge of the music in the passenger seat. And I said, John Stoker, get a USB stick together or a CD with appropriate theme.
A couple pickup trucks working on shuttling over some hose that was part of the hose module down the hill.
What do you mean getting, Big Al?
About 2 miles out of the detail.
What do you mean getting? Don't you know I'm loco? In no time, people figure out I'm eccentric, but you know.
Break, Division X-ray. Night ops.
I pity the fools that don't figure it out.
Operators just work on a track log from Austin to Brisbane on that road one.
Ooh, there's some fog. Loco is a phase of migraine. Yeah. I'm cooling down from that too. Alexa, turn off white light 2.
423, I'll be available from the Aero incident tonight. I'll be back out in the morning.
Alexa, good night. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to mute myself. If I just turned off all the lights in your house, I'm sorry. Here, let me fix it.
Weak and scratchy, try again.
I'm sorry.
27 sitting here at Highway 4
Okay, let's assign him to Tango.
Alexa, good morning. That usually turns them on. Oops. Oh, hey, Shaz. How you doing? Good morning. You in the UK? What time is it? We've had chaos.
They're just sitting on the trailer. Let's get them moved over to Tango.
Guys, subscribe
They're on the trailer sitting here.
to Shaz 73. She does the coolest
Is that
movie
26
box.
and 24?
27.
Okay, E27, let's get them moving that way. Division X-ray also took E26 and E24 a little while ago. If they're not gainfully employed, let's get them moved over to Tango and start getting them to work.
Wow, you can see this from Bear Mountain, Shasta. Wow. Wow. What fire can do. Wow. Alright, just south of Reading. How far is this camera looking?
Center fire, please.
No way. Can the site's fire be seen from Lake Shasta? Holy, is that possible? Bear Mountain, Shasta?
Division Charlie, 4486.
But if there's no heat detection by Reading, then that means it's looking way past it. Holy crap, it can see all the way to the site's fire. That's the only heat detection. No way.
216 at Medic Clade.
Chaz,
Correction for a male, immobility issues. Mark Twain Elementary School, 646 Stanhope Avenue, 2345.
Wait, that Bear Mountain Shasta 1 or 2? 2. Okay, so we've had like nuclear bomb level fires in California today, 2 of them. And Shasta 72 says rough week, little ones they had a certain virus, but feeling a lot better today. Oh, I hope they get much better. Terry says, sorry, Captain, if you don't fight. Just about to start work. Oh, don't worry, Terry. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm just chilling with my homies. Hey, Dr. Sammy. My pleasure. So, guys, go to Shaz 73's channel and sub. She does the coolest morning walks in England. If you just can't sleep or you're kind of up at like 3 in the morning or 4, odds are she's walking Hadrian's Wall or something and showing you cool stuff. We're picking up fossils out of a stream in the North Inland. Awesome super supporter, and man, she'll calm you down. But I'll show you the crazy. So this one's still ablaze. It's our current image. But you won't believe the 6-hour time lapse. It starts all small, right? It's west of Sacramento, northwest. Thankfully, sparsely inhabited. But by God, wait, this is just 6 hours. We have to do the 12-hour. It's all a normal day until, hell breaks loose. So the smoke column went up to 27,000 feet, somebody was saying. Yeah, thanks for being here, Terry. Just say hi whenever you can. So there was no way to stop. There's no road that crossed that T, High winds, low humidity. The temperatures weren't that crazy, but they didn't need to be.
Out to my guys that are way up the line here.
Wait, that mountain is not that impressive. It's not distant enough. Hang on. Let's go to the other ones.
You just hang into the base camp. The SCP.
Aha, let's go. Goat Mountain 2.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Wait, that's already well in progress. 12 hours. Target jiggles. There. Starts out small and innocent enough. Watch this. Pure insanity. So that's what, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Still a raging inferno. And then just as it's breaking out, Sacramento has another fire to the southeast of it. And they tried desperately to not lose neighborhoods, just like yesterday. At the same time, on the east side of the valleys, this is like far west, and it was central. And on the east side,
Engine 216.
in the Gold Rush, Ghost Town country.
216, 2348.
Oh, seriously, it went into rotation. Alright, we're going to do the frontal view. The full frontal.
Brett, grab 2 of your resources and report to the ICP.
I copy. I'll be there in a couple.
There it goes. So we're just looking south at it. This is the one in Coosa County. So you can see it's kind of sparsely inhabited, but this kind of brush it's like these weeds have oil in them. So you can imagine what's about to happen in the dry grass. Very high winds. So at this point, it's about 20,000 feet tall, the smoke. Totally visible from space. Oh, I forgot to check the space cams, guys. There's some satellite views that can be pretty cool. What is that website? Well, it's easy to use. It's not the College of DePage, but it does a quick, so easy anybody can do it loop. Yeah. So we're getting closer to present. It's almost midnight on 17th. So Monday is we're getting towards Tuesday. We're still in red flag until 3.
Operations Division X-ray.
So while that was happening,
Hey, I got a water tender here that's unassigned. It's E76.
Oh.
They have an assignment, and if not, I'd like to take them to Division X-ray.
Meanwhile, New Mexico, they got their own problems. So the Aero fire breaks out.
216 at 2350.
So sites is, there's San Francisco orientation, San Francisco Bay. Sites.
I copy, and that's at Hudson and 4 still.
Nuclear bomb cloud.
I copy.
Then in the central area here, the Douglas fire by the capital, Sacramento, was down in here, and even though it's flatland, we almost lost neighborhoods. A lot of neighborhoods. Yesterday and today. Oh, here it is. The footprints of them. It just went fast-moving grass fire, rip roaring across there. So you seldom hear panicky sounds in firefighter voices on the radio, and they're not panicky. It's just they're that stressed. But it's disconcerting because you know that's bad. They're always cucumbers, you know, in a disaster situation. So peel over here. These are evacuation zones, and these are huge. It takes a long time to drive. We're covering an area like going from Scotland to London kind of thing, almost. Not quite, but maybe almost. The Aero fire over here, that's the evacuation zones, had its own nuclear mushroom style cloud here. So they couldn't help each other. Sacramento was still busy with all this. They thought they had it wrapped up, and the wind changed, and they freaked out and said, "Everybody come back." Absolutely took them by surprise. They declared forward progress stopped 3 different times on that one. They were wrong too. 2 times. Yeah, Sam Breedlove. There's lots of manzanita bushes and stuff. Oh, you're talking about Volcano and Pioneer and stuff. Oh, don't I know it? It's tinderbox stuff. So with the Aero fire, which we continue to monitor on the radio, here's a 12-hour. This is all the kind of landscape where I grew up. It's just that a lot of Italy looks like this. Parts of Greece.
Smoke check, Ponderosa Hills, Mount Provo Road.
Yikes, the red flag goes until 8. You're right. Hey, Nick Van Siegel. Yeah. If I don't see you, good night. So this thing moves straight towards Copperopolis, a place I really adore. And it's just nuts. Oh. But Shaz's channel is so soothing and cool. You guys gotta sub her. Let's get you a link.
Station 56, engine 583, smoke check. In the area of the party area at Mount Provo Road, 2353.
You know what help us chill is a rain soundtrack. Yeah, a rain soundtrack. Wouldn't that be sweet? Alright, here's your channel. EVD says there's a picture of the South Fork fire and a post-fire link. What? The fire station burned? Wait. Damaged? Or burned? Alright, meanwhile in Southern California's post-fire. Now this is definitely like further away from the Orkney Islands to freaking London, you know. There's a picture. When I saw Station 77, I was like, are you kidding me? And that's the night I couldn't sleep. I was awake for 3 days when I first started covering this, so I had a lot of sleep issues. Where's the picture? Oh, Hans, thank you so much for your kind donation. Yep, we're getting close to that laptop. I have to tally it all, but some vehicle apparently pulled into like a McDonald's parking lot, and 65 mile an hour winds melted the 2 cars like next to it, and then it took off. So there's been fire ablaze in the hills. They never shut down our main highway, or main freeway called I-5 that goes north to south. Awesome, thank you, thank you. Did I just hear a smoke check call out? No. Uh-oh.
200.
I haven't price checked the current availability ones. The ones at Costco are sold already, but they're not cheap.
What more?
Maybe 2.5 to 3.5 grand. So, but we're getting there. We've had 5,777 viewers today. I just noticed that. Awesome. So, if around 20% of the viewers give $1, we're gonna get there fast. So I'm asking only for $1. Yeah, I'm sorry, Big Al. Level of fatigue. Okay, I don't see this photo that we're looking for. I have to tally the different places where the money comes in. So there's Venmo, PayPal, people send me gift cards, and
4461, 4486.
via email. So what we're going to do is we're going to find the laptop that I need, and we're never doing an HP again. And then we're going to pounce on hopefully 4th of July sales. Future-proof as much as possible. I'll probably have to upgrade its solid state drive and or RAM, but we'll see. That could be like a secondary purchase, right? And we can get it cheaper if we go with a crappy initial hard drive inside it, right? So I would hopefully get the next generation. DDR5 is out. That's the next generation of much faster memory, which just really speeds up a computer. I would not recommend anybody at all right now, but anything with DDR4, unless it's something like I need a, computer for kids or home theater PC. SSD is the best upgrade, yeah. So we want PCI Express 5, we want DDR5. Those are monumental upgrades for next generations. Like these memory.
Check back.
Engine 583.
Memory architecture
583, 2358.
only changes like every 5 years to 6. Like we're only on DDR5. When did DDR1 come out? Just before the September 11th attacks, I believe. So that's how long it takes for a new standard of RAM speed to come out. And so you cannot buy a laptop or any computer motherboard, which that is your computer basically. The motherboard is where everything else slots into it. You cannot buy something for the last generation like DDR4 and put DDR5 in it. It's not possible. Billy Bob says, I believe only mods could post links. Yes. That's true. Do you want to post something? Yeah, Hans is saying memory isn't even the bottleneck anymore, but it really is if you screw it up. It depends on your application. Video rendering? It really can't be. It really can be. First of all, this is a video production rig. First and foremost, I'm a creator. Hey, thank you, Chris Shipley. Thank you so much for that kind donation. We're going to get there little by little. I've had 85% of my donations completely dry up last year. It's just the economy. So all we need is a couple bucks here and there. There's still some very solid supporters.
E28 with a grapple and one water tender, E76, 3,000 gallons.
See, I did not find the photo people are talking about.
The numbers again?
Anyway.
So is your E28 and it has a grapple, E76 for the water tender, 3,000 gallons.
I don't think a fire station was lost in the post fire. They said it was Station 77 at
Yeah, I was
risk.
just talking to Branch about that. We'll take them.
I copy. Staging, night ops. Let's send E28 to Division Tango. Staging copies.
Well, it's all very expensive. So the speed of your SSD, and especially if you have two of them, if you want them to run at full speed, that's your chipset. People don't understand what's the chipset. Well, it's just as important as your processor. Your chipset handles all the traffic of your little add-in cards, like your video card. It used to be what your sound card was. It's all kind of in there already. But it's your PCI Express slots. So like, you know, you got to have the fanciest chipset. So like if you had slots for 4 SSDs like I do in my current rig, the chipset is very fancy, so most of them can go at full speed. But the more you add, you have to slow down all of them, or at least one of them, if your chipset can't handle the traffic all at once. I don't know how to put this in another way. I guess maybe it's like a train. If your engine isn't that robust, sure, you could add a whole bunch of train cars behind you, but you still go the same speed if you have one car. Add another one, and you start to slow down. Add a third, you're
16, midnight 2.
now going pretty slow. A fourth, you're going extremely slow. It's like that. That's what your chipset does. It's incredibly important. Hey, JB, how are you? I was just about to sleep. How you doing?
Range 15, should be the other Preston dozer. To have him continue to go on O'Byrne's Ferry to Pile Road. He'll run into Leslie there.
Can you believe today's chaos?
Burns Ferry, say the last road again.
Pile.
Can you see, JB? The camera can you see the sights fire from Reading? The Bear Mountain Shasta 1 can see it. This is such an incredible distance. I can scarcely believe it. Or Bear Mountain Shasta 2. Wait. Oh no, I went to panorama mode. I swear to God. I swear.
The water supply's not keeping up.
Busy fireworks just a little bit. You can't. Well, it in infrared mode. It saw it. I was like,
so I can recover.
holy mackerel! So now Bear Mountain Shasta 2 is in a different mode. Or 1. I'm not crazy. That almost looks like a volcano. That's weird. So we're listening right now to what's going on in Copperopolis. They lost a couple of structures and stuff. They underestimated what's going on southeast of Sacramento, and they lost control. And after releasing units, and then scrambled to get them back, and the sites is just blazing like crazy. I was wondering if we were going to hear from you. I did cover the small fire south of the Hidden, whatever that one was called. Mopping it up, awesome. That's great. I'm still a little feverish from having my tooth work done on Wednesday and messed up. But holy crap. Donation train. Woo! Thank you, Shaz. Thank you so much. I hope you bought a compass, Shaz. She kept walking around in the woods.
4461, 4486 on TAC 5.
Yeah, so guys, JB is one of the first firefighters to take me under his wing and just teach me, and he's awesome. Totally awesome. Retired fire captain up in Shasta County.
9162 Charlie.
And how have you been, by the way? How have you been? Got red flag until 8 in the morning instead of 3. I'd love to talk to you tomorrow. My throat's about. You got the compass, awesome. But I'm a bit brain dead at the moment. I've done my cooldown. I just got to eat some Lucky Charms. And then I think we'll leave the stream on throughout the night. Or I can restart it for the night shift. I'm not sure we need to monitor throughout the night. We got 88 viewers, though. We probably should. That's a lot of people wanting to know what's going on. Thank you so much, everybody, for your kind donations. You rock. Alexa, turn on white light. Oh, sorry, I did it again, guys. I'm sorry if I just turned your lights off. You just returned for a Caribbean cruise. You lucky dog. You're on the north coast near Crescent City. Cool. Does that place still have fire scars all over it from like last year? There's a lot of volcanoes in the Caribbean. Did you know that? Not just Montserrat, but there's a place. I never knew just how many volcanoes there were. In Martinique, there's this little town, and it was wiped out in a single day by a volcano called the Pompeii of the West. Unreal. There's bad scars out there. Yikes. I can imagine. I can imagine. People don't understand how much of California's burned up. Didn't need to, but did. Until you zoom out and you hit the fire history button, and everything red is the last couple of years. Many of them are like just one big fire.
486.
Welcome to California. What's left of it? He's talking about being up there in Crescent City. Yeah. Crescent City itself was wiped out by a tsunami after the 64 quake in Alaska. So was and Brookings was bombed by the Japanese in World War II. Interesting area. There was a little Japanese sub pulled up to it, and it had this little biplane strapped to the top of the sub. It traveled underwater the whole time. They launched it in the middle of the night.
Right here. Are you guys flowing a bunch of water between here and there?
And then they dropped incendiary bombs trying to recreate the Great Brookings Fire of the 30s. They didn't do a good job of it.
That earlier.
And then they did a recon to see if they could land spies and saboteurs. But since FDR heard about that, he put the Japanese into camp so that none of the Japanese could land on the beach and insert spies. So they nixed that program. But the Japanese keenly looked at all of our wildfires, and then in the 40s did their best to start to. Yes, I'm going to have the Lucky Charms. And I don't care what they say. I'm going to remove some of the oats so I can have more marshmallow ratio. You can't stop me. Oh yes, we were talking about ADD earlier. So one of the ways that I have like kind of stupidity is like math-oriented stuff. It's not that high in the intelligence scale there. However, I can connect things together. Things that seemingly have no connection, I'll just randomly explain how they are. Like I always win 7 ways to Kevin Bacon. I could be on Jeopardy. JB says my prediction, most of the action this year will be in the foothills and valleys until August. Wind activity will drive the activity. Lots of flashy fuels, storm damage in the high country. Okay. I bet you're gonna be right. Foothills and valleys until August, but what I'm terrified about. Oh yes, it is husky. It definitely is. Oats are good though. Superfood. Stomach soothing. Gluten free. What I'm worried about, we're supposed to be in a neutral. It may shift to La Nina again. Oh dear God. I always worry about the winter season. It's the deadliest. October, November. That terrifies me the most. You know, we lose. We had the Oakland firestorm. When did that occur again? It was the 90s, but what month? We lose Paradise November 8th. If we have a somewhat hot, at least the rains haven't started yet. Just California just doesn't get rain until November. It just doesn't happen. And then there's a brief period of rain, and it's all snow. Most of the water is snowpack that melts. That's where California gets the water. October 91. Yes. Thank you, Debatch. Thank you. So we also have that crazy Thomas fire, 2017 down there by Santa Barbara. Also, that's also late on. Husky, do not inflict harm to yourself. Are you alright? You leaned back and cracked your whole rib cage? Are you in need of a medic? Or a chaplain? Because JB's a chaplain. JB, can you give Husky the last rites? JB says take the wind component out this week and these would have been small fires. Yeah, they would have. That's why I told my people all day. You know, occasionally you get the weird firebug arsonist or a nut that is not thinking things through, wants a new car and accidentally lights the landscape on fire.
Right where you?
Insurance fraud. But for the most part, there aren't any extra fires during red flag times. It's just that tiny ones become huge in an instant. Well, I hope I've been pretty soothing to the public. I remember back in the day, you know, fires are not my thing. I didn't want to know anything about them.
Don't wait here so we don't get jammed up in there.
Yeah. Right. 9430. Really. Baseline 5 safety. That date.
It was, you know, it was the post fire.
On the second driveway on the right, I'm not really seeing anybody except one engine way up on top next to a structure. Am I?
Still listening to Calaveras County here. I think we lost Hotel Marysville today. People told me that. Yeah, see, we didn't have the crazy high temperatures. Usually you need all the trifecta of doom. You need the high temperature, the low humidity, and high wind. We didn't have the high temperatures, and still the fires did not need them. And that's the thing about wind. Even in the winter time, and we had a lot of spring fires I saw because of the windy spring. They managed to stay pretty small.
Campfire unattended will be extinguishing.
Mostly okay, that's a good call out. Unattended campfire we will be extinguishing. Phew. Wait, who the hell did that today? We need to track these people down. Okay, I guess that's the conclusion of this smoke investigation. Husky says, don't worry, just relieve myself via chiropractic move. I know and now I'm safe. Teach me, senpai. You're totally right, David. So Cal Bohogal says, I'm back, I had to eat something. JB, can I text you my new phone number? You have it, right?
583.
It's not going to wake up a household, is it?
We're at scene, location given, single campfire, unattended, will be extinguishing.
That person sucks. Bad person. I swear, the state would save billions of dollars if, on red flag days, they paid everybody $500 to stay home. No recreation, sorry. No camping, sorry. No driving to work, you might wreck and start a fire, sorry. No going to the lake, sorry. No chain dragging allowed, you know. No yard work, sorry. Everything would be fine. You know, there was no lightning today. There were just there was just a room full of idiots. You know, I'm sure a couple of legitimate accidents, but also the gosh darn, wouldn't you know, the token idiots are always around. Can I ban the person who had the campfire? We need to hang them upside down by their thumbs. Yeah, here, yeah, John Bruno, guys, he's so amazing. He's fountain of knowledge, teaches fire classes, and I can call him on speed dial. There we go. Okay. Yeah, by their toenails. Let's do that. I'm sorry, I'm down with toenail torture. CIA probably does. Black Ops sites. Toenails. Okay, you know what? Oh, that's helping my headache so much. I'm sorry, friends. I didn't mean to go white screen on you.
5 inches, 4454, TAC 8.
I forgot that existed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, friends. So you like fire, huh? Okay.
Let's do a face-to-face real quick.
Let's not run away with revenge fantasies. But boy, who had an unattended campfire today? I need names. We're going to plaster cast their footprints and their tire tracks. And we're going to consult with the cell phone towers. We're going to triangulate. We're going to get a list of names. Everybody got a cell phone in this area from X time to X time. We're going to put surveillance on these folks. We're going to bug their phones. We're going to tap their wires. We're going to get into their social media. We're going to see if they're at a campfire today. See, I get results. I know how to do this. But, you know, overall, the firefighters just did such a dang good job today. I expected worse on all fronts. I was like, well, dang, I loved those places. Goodbye, you know, because that happens so often. But, okay, the system is screwed up, the government is screwed up, but the firefighters are valiant and they're really good at what they do, especially air attack. Same do that. We heard fighting the Caldor, just awesome. All these aerial pilot crazies, God bless them. Cowboys. Yeah. Okay, friends. Time to get my Lucky Charms. Alexa, turn on the heater. And let's talk tomorrow, Jimmy. Because I'm brain dead tired. In fact, somebody get the paddles instead of jump starting my heart, the temples, you know. Brain needs a jump start. I get my Costco Kirkland Signature Organic low-fat milk. It's not that I don't like whole milk, but 1% is where it's at. Oh, why when I don't want to talk anymore, they shut up? Why when I want to explain concepts and things like ADD, they won't stop talking. Okay. Kind of flirting with taking the stream just down. Because going over 12 hours is going to delete it, and that's annoying. haven't heard anything in a bit that's like critical. A lot of the people listening right now probably evacuated, and they could monitor, scan, or radio by themselves. If I leave the cams unattended, they'll just stop. Refreshing is basically just a bunch of radio anyway. And a lot of the evacuated people that just watch, they just watch the cams all night. They're driving themselves crazy. And fires look worse at night with the infrared.
9421 Charlie, Division X-ray on command flow.
Fowler's the only one really looking at the fire. We don't see anything. SoCal Boho, I chewed my orange flavored baby aspirin for the day. And my nootropic vitamin pouch. Do tell me about it. Whole milk is like is for pancakes and pastries. Yeah, thank you, JB. Thank you, JB. Peppermint gum. Do you have double mint? Or Big Red? I love the gum commercials of the 80s. I love playing them just for the taste of it. Wait, that's Diet Coke. Wait. Double mint, double the fun. Juicy fruit, that taste is gonna move, yeah. Gum commercials were fun. And tacky as hell. Who remembers Chewels? The gum that you squirted cherry flavors in your mouth when you bit down on it? Oh man. That needs to come back.
1 Charlie X-ray, you copy that traffic?
Double Mint Twins. You knew them, Lisa? Oh, they were fun. SoCal Boho says I was up at Lake Castaic.
9421 Charlie, X-ray.
No. Casitas. Sorry. Oh man, that makes me hungry.
9421 Charlie, go ahead.
For Mexican food.
You're on traffic, I didn't copy.
Freshen up, copy.
Affirmative. SOs requesting 1 engine to 2091 Britton Road. It's the lost structure. They need assistance with cooling some of it down so they can conduct their operation.
Oh. Yeah, the structural loss was around here. Lost 2 of them. But they saved the others. I bet every fire station in all of California was just, they just sit there around the table, kind of twiddling the thumbs, looking sideways at each other. The call comes in. No! Oh God. Excuse me. I'm getting into the mushrooms. I bought cordyceps powder. Lisa says there's a cinnamon squirt gum. I can't remember the name. Well, Chewels was cherry. Oh, cinnamon gum is still really good. And it's
I
good
got
for
a water
taste.
tanker 518. They're out with my engines out for the flat. I'm going to have them support that, but a couple hours or so I'll be able to get you that water tender back.
I love sushi too. It was an Oregon thing because there's so many, a big Japanese community. We were baffled by it coming from inland California. Like, wait, white people like this too? I resisted trying it for a long time. but it's so the way that salmon was meant to be. Yeah, the gum jingles, you can still remember them decades later. Yeah. Sashimi. You know what the most unusual kind of sushi I had was? It's great. It's jellyfish salad. It's a thing. So it's a vinaigrette with the bell of a jellyfish cut up into pieces.
Engine 583 is available. FAE Curry with report.
Good, they extinguished that stupid campfire. Unattended campfire. I need names. So in vinaigrette, the jellyfish just doesn't have flavor at all. So the vinaigrette, just kind of sweet, is nice. And so it is like feels jelly in your mouth. And so you first bite down it, there's a little bit of give in between your teeth. So I made a mistake kind of putting it back in the molars. And as you kind of bite back with your molars, it's like a quarter-sized piece of it. And it's clear and neat looking. It'll give a little bit and then resist. A little bit. It's not like rubber, but it's got an elasticity to it, right? So you can't really do it very well with your molars. And they said, do your front teeth. And it has. So I went, okay, put them in my incisors, right? And they say, now bite it gently in half. So you keep putting pressure and you keep putting pressure, and then your teeth just sever it in half. And it goes like a guillotine, and it's so fun. It's satisfying. And then you just kind of manipulate it more with your tongue, and then you put the neck, put the quarter piece now sideways, and you go, hey, good night, Chris, good night. And you kind of savor it, suck on the vinaigrette piece, and it's really cool. And now I know if I'm like lost at sea, or find one still kind of, fresh and alive on the beach, and I'm like starving to death, just get rid of the tentacles. They come right off you, like push it off with a stick, You can eat the bell of jellyfish. Hey, Mr. Jeweler Sr. Thanks. Long time no see. Thanks for being here. Yes, I'm the harbinger of the fire season. I'm sorry. But you know what? I was covering stuff in the winter. Not always, It's very hard to find a sushi place that does jellyfish salad, but I recommend it. What do you guys like? Portland's got the good stuff. I thought spring was tornado season. They were going to pull out of it. Oh, the nootropic thing. What's it called? That sounds awesome. Alpha GPC. I'm getting into the mushrooms, and somebody gave me a good rundown on how they took super mushrooms. I can't remember the formula. They said now they sleep like a baby. I need that. I think that could be 8,000 acres. Easy. Look how wide it's spread out. It's way bigger than the reservoir. And it's still chugging away. At some point, they'll get the mapping planes out, but who knows when. Mr. Jules Jr. says, I'm about 15 miles from the point. Went and saw it Sunday night. Wow. Yeah, wildfires are eerie beautiful at night. And a lot of the cams are not even looking at it. Well, here it is at Williams. It's dominating the landscape. Fully loaded nootropic pouches on Amazon. You don't like mint? That's terrible. Mint can be so good. If you ever have stomach cramping pains that hurt you, mint is a super powerful herb. It has to be heat activated, but just get like mint tea of any sort, peppermint, spearmint, wintergreen, whatever. Like Bigelow's mint medley tea bag. That'll be the one only thing that can stop the cramping. It calms down your vagus nerve. Fully loaded. Oh, my memory is so bad. Fully loaded what? I have to go back to chat. New nootropic pouch. Okay, let's do this. These things. A thing that looks like chew. You have to have a spittoon. Fuel mango. Bullseye. Zero nicotine. Wait, are they chew? Or is it like jerky? Coffee energy. I mean, it says zero nicotine, right? Zip fuzz, what the hell's that? Antioxidants and hydration. Nectar. Fully loaded nicotine-free moist pouch. Tobacco-free. Our satisfying texture is made from a mix of kudzu root, kudzu, and tea leaves. Dark wintergreen flavor, bold and rich. Our dark wintergreen flavor delivers the goods. 100% food grade ingredients. Wait a second. It's not food? It's just food grade? What is it? Perfect texture, flavor, and satisfaction, and tobacco-free chew. Oh, so you spit it out? So you do need a spittoon. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the cart. Yeah. Okay. It's not subscribe and save, like I'm not married to it yet. Is that, wait. How do you just add it to your cart? Oh yeah, one-time purchase. Okay. I'm also gonna do this. I know the perfect thing. Yes. They still make them, it's gotta be brass. Come on. Come on. Yes. Jackpot. Armory replicas. Old saloon. Spittoon. My Wild West saloon fantasy is nearing completion. I just need sarsaparilla. Sweet. No, I'm kidding, geez. But that's bizarre. It's actually chew? Oh. Alright. What's in it? Our tobacco-free dipping pouches are made to help you quit dipping, chewing, and smoking. Replace your addiction with ours. I thought it was like jerky, man. Interesting. Do they do like snuff? Can you snort it? It's still technically family friendly. So far, I'm almost 2 weeks nicotine free because of this product. I was a grizzly dark wintergreen pouch man for 10 years. As soon as I opened my first can, I knew this was going to work. Check out the pics. Check out how moist this stuff is. Tastes real close to tobacco. And salt gives it that bite, like tobacco on the gums. Really impressed. And it feels good to have your blood pressure going back down levels I haven't seen in several years. Thank you. Thank you, fully loaded. Cool. Somebody goes, man, but it's really wet. You can get past the first 5 or so minutes, they ain't that bad, but first few minutes they taste pretty gross and they're really wet. They're like dripping wet. I'll get something else. This has no nicotine. I think it's gonna work. And somebody else says it's super wet. They're gross and they're super wet. We've returned them. We got the Smoky Mountain brand. Alright. Not as described. Despite saying caffeine pouches in the search, product does not have caffeine, which was the purchase. Well, dude, do you not understand it? That's Amazon's fault. They pay for their advertisements to go to the top. Why is this in baby care? Household and baby care. Okay, I don't know. Alright. This is not the right thing, right? This is not the nootropic stuff. I was tricked into clicking this too. See, Amazon's tricky that way. They don't connect you with what you're looking for. Whoever pays the most money gets their product at the top. So here you are looking for these innocent, energy mix powder things for your drink and nootropic, brain fuel, and all of a sudden we're in tobacco. Tricky. Alright, fully loaded. Bullseye. Wintergreen. See, the main ingredient is microcrystalline cellulose. That's sawdust. Is that not sawdust? Okay. Smoking and drugs are bad. Yes, they are, indeed. Husky says, I have not smoked in my life. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, Spittoons. I was just joking. I was just joking. They make ones for vitamin B12. So L-tyrosine, GABA, salt, stevia, and natural flavor. Okay, that's supposed to be good brain chemical stuff. Okay, okay. So no news is good news when they stop talking about the fires there. It's got a little bit of smoke, but this is going to help the low temperatures tonight. Some have caffeine, some have vitamins. Well, that's better. Yeah. So that's good. That's up there. We're just being silly. Oh, good morning, good morning. So it is now almost 1 in the morning. So really time to get some sleep. I think Sarah Luna is going to go and drive around to some of the fires. She's thinking about it. She's trying to arrange that. And she'll get some video for us if possible. Hey, Waddell, how are you? South Fork fire. What? They have more evacuations? Oh. This one? In New Mexico? Ruidoso. Oh, that's sad. Is there a way to see any cameras other than the one of this town? Because I think this one froze. Or I hate to think the worst, but I mean, oftentimes these cameras freeze because they lose the power. It's current info on New Mexico fire info. Is that a website or? Oh no. It's still growing. Does Watch Duty cover it? They spread out to the other states. They were once just California. I'm getting confused by the map. It's a lot of flames. Salt, gooseberry, foot. The west is ablaze. That's the border with Mexico. I don't see it. Is there a way to search? Truth or consequences? That's an interesting name for a town. There it is. Oh, sorry, right there in front of my face. So it's near the salt fire. Yeah, Apache land. You're going between you and the fires there. Otero County electric shut down all the power. Okay. Okay. They have fire on both sides. The wind is coming from the south and it's very slow. No updated info on the salt yet. Okay. And they just had that huge blue 2 fire just over the border. Both started on the Mescalero Reservation. Okay. This is so much like the main street of Paradise used to be. In fact, it's eerie similar. They, as you first entered Paradise from the Chico route, from the valley floor, the first couple of Wild West, looking storefronts to the right.
San Andreas, Oak Shadows Mobile Home Park.
Oh, God. Oh, that scared me. They're still there, like the little stores are still open, but then, like, see where this tree is? Picture Paradise just being gone. for the most part. Very far down the street.
Fire, engine 162, public assist, lift assist. At Oak Shadows Mobile Home Park, 1330 Calaveras Road, space 6767, crossing Mountain Ranch Road, midnight 47.
Okay, thank God that was just a lift assist. That means somebody fell down and cannot get back up, so they called 911. When you hear mobile home park, you always think a disaster's happening there. Thank you for the update. We can just pray, you know. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, Husky the camera thinks car headlights are a heat source. Yeah, they think all light is a heat source. But yeah, I wasn't trying to make fun of the pouches. Just, you know, inject some humor. How long have you been doing them? Are they worthwhile? I want super mushrooms. Like, I've got cordyceps that's supposed to give you energy. I think you take that in the morning, the mushroom powder with a tea. And then it's the Militaris strain that helps with immune systems, and I want to get healthy. And so some new recent studies have come out about the incredible amounts of antioxidants and some other things that you just don't get much out of food present in mushrooms. But there's caveats, right? Like chaga is incredible for longevity. It's part of Asian medicine, Chinese medicine, and like they know what's good. We Westerners are kind of just waking up.
4452.
But chaga has to grow on a birch tree to get its superpowers. So I found chaga in the Oregon wilderness the other day, and I was like, woo! Oh, there's a lot. Oh, there's a lot. And it's worth a lot of money. I'm like, I'm rich. Although I'd probably give it to myself and my mom, right? I'm using the mushroom identifying app. It's real chaga. I'm rich. It's huge. It's the size of a bowling ball on the tree. Wow. And then the fine print is, no, it has to be on a birch tree. Oh, okay. Okay. But you know what? Maybe you can take their spores and like start it on the birch tree. See if we can get some information. New Mexico, South. New Mexico fire info. What time was their update? Protect your health. If it is smoky outside, use the 531 visibility method. Learn which health symptoms are caused by smoke. Plus, get tips for staying healthy on the smoky days. Stay indoors. Check the air quality. When you don't have a monitor in the area, use the 531 visibility method created in New Mexico to estimate your air quality.
30 Charlie. 91 Charlie.
Scary. SoCal says Amazon has starter spores. You can check the
Hose
box.
over to Row.
Great. Send to my email, Waddell. It's just my name, kathryn.davidson.wildfires@gmail.com.
From where the last time I saw you by the transports over here, what Got 4352, you said? And your crews, they're standing at a gate waiting for more hose, so they probably got another 1,500 feet to tie into where Roe's at, or at least in the Pritchard Road. And then you can basically just hotspot that driveway around that structure. It'll be tied into that road. And they're almost tied in on their end. I'm just trying to give them some more hose in case they need to recomp or something happens. And then my engines are out in the flats, mobile and back to Rock Creek, and the dozers are out in the flats now too. Aero.
Ops, go ahead. If you're familiar with Copperopolis, turn on the Old Burgess Ferry Road till you see Copper Station. That's where the station's been moved to. Copperopolis, you'll see Old Burgess Ferry Road. If you're coming down, which way you coming from? going into Copperopolis, you'll see Copper Fire Station, you'll see a few water tenders and a bunch of trucks parked. That's where station's been moved to.
Putting the dishes away, friends. I'll be back in a minute. And then we'll decide if we go all night or if we wrap up the stream. Let me put up a camp. Right back, friends. Hey, Big Al. Thank you for decapitating that rude guy. I was just going to say, Minister of Slapping, do your duty. We've had the dumbest trolls today. Really disappointed. Bring me a worthy opponent. That message was like, "Whoa, you should go to hell." Like, okay, that's it. All right.
Passenger 160 is available.
$59.
Charlie, Division Tango on command. Is there someone on your strike team that you have with you there that can handle some shift tickets?
Yeah, April.
We've got the two water tenders, E35 and E37, and then we've got dozer E27. There's another dozer I didn't get the E number for that should be headed out there. So there's 4 E number equipment, and then we have water tender 241 as well.
So confirming 2 E number water tenders, 2 dozers, and then water tender 241.
Affirmative. And additionally, the lunches just showed up, so I'm going to start working on a plan to get lunches out to everybody.
Yeah, I copy. We'll take care of those shift tickets.
Thank you.
Branch 15, night ops. Agency cat in staging. You have a need? Branch 5, night ops. Same question. We can either put them to work or put them on tomorrow's plan. The question's out to both you and 15. I'd say put them on tomorrow's plan.
Engine 4465 lead from the rocket, and that's available.
I concur with that. Let's go ahead and just put them on the plan for tomorrow.
Okay. Dishwasher is loaded. Brushed my teeth. I got my pajamas.
Engine 4454 has been released en route at Branson Station.
Engine 4454, 0110.
Big Al, that is banning. Hide user on this channel is a ban. You did it right. And if you didn't know you were banning people before, then oh dear. One time I had a great awesome mod say, I have a confession. And I thought he was joking. I'm like, what? Yeah, thank you, Adele. Thank you. And I said, what confession? I said, well, you know how you haven't seen such and such person around lately? Yeah, good, Big Al. Good job, man. You got a good instinct for that. And I said, yeah, I haven't seen that person. Did he contact you or something? Did he show up while I was asleep? And he goes, well, I didn't know what this button did. And I said, what button? Well, I found him very annoying. I said, okay. So I did hide this user. I thought it just meant I couldn't see him anymore. Like, wait a second. You banned one of my most helpful people? Yeah. Ah. Okay. So ignore user is totally different, guys. You could do that. You put each other on your ignore list. Like if you find somebody terribly ignoring, somebody terribly annoying. Excuse me. And also, those people who are just weird and disruptive like that, hit the report button, and people in chat can do it too. So if somebody's just going to start screaming, damn you all to hell, as if it's like Charlton Heston on Planet of the Apes, then you hit the three dots and you hit report, and you report them for harassment, bullying, hate speech, graphic violence, whatever it is. So in this case, it's somebody harassing me. Oh, this is so funny. And I just did a report. So what it does is it says, thanks for reporting. That comment's no longer visible to anyone other than the commenter. We want you to feel safe on YouTube. To avoid unwanted interaction, you can hide users. Learn more. If you believe you're in danger, please reach out to your local law enforcement. And then it's got this little button that says hide the user on my channel. Comments that they leave are only visible to them. That's amazing. So the trolls think that they're talking to us and they're only harassing themselves. Look at it. This is awesome. Yes. Oh, I'm going to raise a glass to YouTube on that one. Yep, that one was awkward. So, Oh, great. Good times. All right, friends. So we're not having a whole lot of value with images. Oh my God, I don't want to heat though. That's not good. See, that's LA County. This one goes with the post fire. Yep. Wildfire, we'll just close that. We're not having a. Whoa! Oh, scary. All right. Yeah, that was. They understood. Smoothed it out.
Yeah, how is that line up smoothing out?
And I also kind of went live and said, by the way, guys, if you got banned, let me know in the email and I'll undo something. So, my thing I asked of my mods is please write down the time that you banned somebody and what they did and what their name is. And just let me know, like an email or something. So, so you don't say, I banned somebody last night. Who was it? I don't know. What they do? Well, they, I don't know. That was last night. You know what I mean? So I get an email, and if somebody goes, man, one of your mods was mean to me. I can know if they're BSing or not, right? So I'm going to call it. I'm going to end the stream because I don't want you guys to. Okay, see, that's all we're hearing on the radio. It's just crackly stuff. Nothing useful. Are we seeing anything in the cams useful? No. So even though there's 63 people at night, I'm sorry, but if you want to listen to what's going on, I'll give you the links to Broadcastify, friends, right now. So for Calaveras County and Tuolumne, it's here. No, the one we were listening to was Cal Fire TCU just now. And that's not going to have most of the medical stuff. That's not coming in very well. These are the two feeds. Post fire was Mount Baldy 2 camera. Is it doing something right now? It's earlier today. Baldy. So many bald this and that cameras. Mount. MT. I don't even see a Mount Baldy camera in our list. Husky says it's going away and heading towards more fuel of trees. Yeah. So I don't want you guys to be exhausted. We're gonna have a big day tomorrow too, probably. And fast link from Cal Fire page. InstaWeb. Uh,
Charlie X-ray, can you give me a call myself?
Affirm, 1 minute.
Bald Mountain Tower one. That's very different than Mount Baldy. Okay. But thanks. Yeah, that is a quick link, but you suffer the penalty. The confusing the camera link penalty. That's $5. Okay. Have puppies blocking your arm? Sure. I've heard that story so many times. But a cat was walking on my keyboard. Tell it to the judge. Tell it to the judge. Okay. Cause under investigation. You know, when it's pretty obvious and they figured that out by the afternoon, why don't they just tell the public? So, look at all this information that CAL FIRE has right here. Due to strong winds, the north, fire is expected to keep moving south. Dense fuels. But you go to InstaWeb about it, and it's like there was a fire. Look at what you get on InstaWeb. Incident commander, and these are the associated people. Here's the description. The fire went towards Pyramid Lake fast. Slightly higher temperatures will go through the weekend. Be prepared to evacuate. Be diligent. Then they didn't update the weather for 3 days. That's it. So if you thought that, wow, instaweb.wildfire.gov is the place for your info, you're dead wrong. You have to keep opening tab after tab after tab. It's okay. All right. Definitely the cattle dog snoring and half blocking the keyboard. That's funny. How cutie. Scratch his ears for me, huh? And then consider your $5 fee and fine waived, okay? But that scratch better be deep and thorough. And to his or her puppy's complete satisfaction. And repeat if necessary. Okay. True story, yeah. Big Al says nothing like a snoring dog until you take good care of it. Yes. I'm allergic to dogs, but not rabbits. I should get a pet bunny. Emotional support bunny. I was really hoping they'd find Wally the emotional support gator. That is such a sad story. I hate pranksters. Wally, emotional support gator. Oh, he's got his Facebook page now. I was really hoping they were going to find him. There's an update 16 hours ago. Oh no. Some jerk even took over. Does it never end? The Find Wally Facebook page. We're still doing everything we can to locate him. Okay, so it's Wally the emotional support gator. People don't understand that American alligators can be the most great and wonderful pets. They're very affectionate if they're used to people. A crocodile is not. They're cold-blooded, they want to kill you. The American crocodile is a species, it's totally different, but they're rare. They're rare because, as, you know, white people settled, they kept getting attacked, and so they killed them. They're dangerous creatures.
9421 Charlie, on command.
And they go in saltwater and stuff, but American alligators are different. So, if they're hatched by people,
21 Charlie, go ahead.
they imprint on you. Sorry.
Disregard the phone call. Lunches are at Highway 4 in Hodson, if you can come pick them up.
Hey, Rhapsody, good morning. You're at Angels Camp. 78% of our county's without power. It's been tricky to get info. Well, we're about to go offline because they're not really saying anything or showing much on the cameras. That's why I was trying to check up on Wally the Gator. There's wild gators, and they can be kind of dangerous occasionally, especially if some idiots feed them and they associate food with people, but they weren't raised by people, and so the smell of people means food to them, and you get attacks on people and children and stuff. And the ones that cruise the suburbs and canals, those are dangerous, but river gators are dangerous. Deep swamp gators are dangerous. But you get pond gators, like when people have backyard ponds in the South, and they're constantly around people. They sometimes pets get released to the wild. They hatch them from eggs or whatever. Sometimes they're totally wild, but if they live in ponds, they're just used to people and they become friendly, super friendly, and even protective. So my dad told me the story of old Joe, and he used to live in Sulphur Springs, Florida, I believe. Yeah, they're like cattle dogs. They're super protective. They're playful. Yeah, the alert wildfire cams. Let me give you the link. So it's for California State here, and they're all over the state. So each one of these things is a cam. So it's you just zoom to your area, like that's Folsom. Here's Ione, Jackson, you know. And when you click on one of the cams, you see the directions pointing. If you click the button, they'll rotate sometime. So here's Copperopolis. We were watching from like Upper Bear. So when you click on the word, you go into this screen. Like it says Upper Bear, right? Or you could just look at the right. These thumbnails, like the closer you get, if there's only one cam, you only get one thumbnail to the right, right? When you zoom out, you could see what all the cams are doing. Just your zoom level. So like this one is called Upper Bear. So you look to the right, and you can click on Upper Bear. Then you got your time lapse option. Let me resize the window. So the time lapse. Shoot. Okay, I got another window in the way. All right. See the big red line? Here to the right of it, it says live. But I'm going to hit the last 12 hours. So the red line goes, and that's your timeline, and you can scroll back and forth in time. So we track wildfires with cams, with satellite, heat detections, and the radio at the same time. And of course, official sources and websites. Yeah, no problem. So when we saw it getting bad, you know, it doesn't take a rocket science to know that fire goes where the wind blows. So I started telling everybody near Copperopolis, start getting ready to evacuate and go. Because all hell is breaking loose in Sacramento. That means there's not going to be a lot of help, and plus this is just going to get out of hand with the wind. So some people were actually living next to Copperopolis, and they began right away just getting their livestock. And this is when we tell people to text and call your neighbors. Don't assume that they know. And you should never wait for somebody to tell you you need to leave. Like, you should see something like that happen, you should go. Especially downwind. And you should be on alert for the periphery, you know. I said Angels Camp should be on alert that if the wind changes, it's going to come straight there. So that's what we do here at the channel, give people all their information and advice. Real good basic advice. And occasionally, firefighters and ex-firefighters come in, and they are oftentimes the mods too. I haven't seen many lately, but they'll answer questions, you know, as experts. So if you listen to the scanner radio from broadcastify.com, this is how you get your information. You go to the listen page right here. You go to your state, choose your county, Calveras, and then you just see on the column here how many people are listening. And of course, it's going to be the one with hundreds of people when a big fire breaks out. So that's what we've been doing, is listening live. But you can get any scanner radio app on the phone, because video is going to take a lot of your data, and it's hard when you're evacuated. It's going to drain the battery. So you can get like Play Store's scanner radio. I like this one. And it's very similar. Just it has Broadcastify, but you can favorite the channels, get an alert when you can say, you know, if more than 500 people go into my channel that I favorited because it's my county, like, you know, my county's fire department, that's a great heads up. So this you can turn the screen off and just kind of be casually listening to. On YouTube, you gotta be premium and you can't even turn the screen off. It's nuts. So you can go get scanner radio or just go to broadcastify.com and it'll work in the browser. But these cams are pretty impressive, amazing. You can even find where new fires are by touching them and seeing where the lines intersect, because I'll start looking at the fire, right? That can be helpful to figure out where they are. But even better is Watch Duty. A Watch Duty app. So it's on Play Store and for iPhone. And they've taken a lot of my good ideas and ran with them, which I'm happy about. A lot of it is probably great minds think alike, right? I mean, there's a lot of people who understand an app like this needs to exist. Not just me. But coincidentally, I say, you know what? I think they should add this to Watch Duty just on my stream, and suddenly it gets added. So I'm hoping, Wink, that somebody out there is suggesting a lot of my suggestions. That's pretty cool. Big Al says Angels Camp population as of 2022 was 3,876, so it's within the range of what? So you can just do it on your web browser or get the app, and you can choose a couple of counties to be notified about. And Watch Duty will jingle in your pocket when a wildfire breaks out. They cover other states now, but California is their focus. So you click on the flame, like it already shows the evacuation maps here. Red is mandatory and yellow is alert. You can share the incident by pressing a button and texting it to somebody else or emailing somebody else. Here's the link to the evacuation map. Update. Evacuations will remain overnight. Call center will be open at 7 in the morning. The information briefing will be at 9. Please continue to monitor this Facebook page for updates. So that's what I do, is I do things like that. I have a million tabs open for social media and whatnot. So It's just too hard for everybody to keep track of. See all my tabs at the top? There's millions. Oh, wow, it says Angels Camp's a small part of the entire county. There's multiple towns here. Yep. And there's also Calaveras County jumping frogs, according to Mark Twain. And that's why there's a Mark Twain Elementary School there. He started writing about it. He toured the gold fields in the gold rush. So, got all of your links, the cameras, sign up for emergency services here, all the updates, maps. That's why I want you to do so great. PG&E website says 78% without power. You know why? Because the lines are not buried yet. You'll notice this flat ground and soft earth. We're still partying like it's 1899. So they're still falling down, causing power outages. And the firefighters are still delayed in firefighting because they have to wait. They're still falling across roads during emergencies and blocking people's escape. And it doesn't need to be like that. I had a power outage only twice, 6 years. And I'm in a neighborhood with the lines buried. That's why. And even though we've had 3 blizzards last year, that's extremely rare for Portland. Never lost power. And there was a 3-inch solid sheet ice on the ground. I'm not kidding, 3 inches. It is there. 7 different outages, 6,737 customers affected. Half a million people are without power? What? What? Are you thinking, you know what? SoCal Edison put a whole bunch of statistics together that looked big, but they were doing planned future maintenance and lumping it together with current power outage. Outages and safety. Outages and we don't care about your safety is what that tab should say. Outage mapping. Whoops. Portland General Electric. That's not what I searched for, Google. PG&E. It's quite different. Stupid. Not the foundation. What's stupid? Oh my God. All right, never mind. Outages and safety. For the true PG&E, it should say outage and we don't care about your safety. All right. Why do electric outages happen? Because we don't maintain our lines. We don't care about safety. And we don't bury them either. That's all. So, outage center. God, this white mode is burning my retina. There you go. Current situation. Why does it say 99.8% of people are without power? Or with power, excuse me. There are 97 outages, 14,000 customers affected. So, Goody Gumdrops and Santa Rosa here, and I hate PG&E. Yeah. They're always bailout ready. Yeah. I've lost track of how many people they've killed, but my friend is one of them. Husky says the site fire is trying to produce a pyrocumulus cloud again. Yeah, that's pretty impressive if it can do it at night. The red flag warning was bumped up to 8 in the morning, so hold on to your butts. Yeah, goody. I know. They're there. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We now have each other. So Denoy, you said 500,000. It says 14,000 people don't have it. Let's look at the maps. French can't. Angels can't. Yeah. God, this is bleeding my eyes. Ah. Feedback. Stop being white. Okay, I can't stand this anymore, but you get the idea. That just causes instant migraine. Arc welder. Okay, there's 14,000 people without power. Yeah, Rhapsody Dex says exactly right. It's not uncommon for trees, snow, or fire to block the few roads out of neighborhoods. That's why they need shelter-in-place options. Fire shelters. If you're gonna make a neighborhood that just can't evacuate all at once, which is many, then just take a culvert that's 9 feet tall and 300 feet long, stick it in the hillside, put a door on it, and that's where people go in the event of fire. Stick some folding chairs in there, some kids' toys, some lights, dog crates, and tell people to go in there and wait it out. And they will, because in the pioneer days, people just went into the mines. You don't have to go very far back. Yeah, it's late at night. Buddy Gumdrop says since the Tubbs fire in 2017, PG Andy has gone up 40%. They burn your town and then have the audacity to cave raising rates. Yeah, and SoCal Edison did the Bobcat. That's not all. But you know, Warren Buffett, I used to like that guy. Not a word about his company, Pacific Gas and Electric, or not that, Pacific Power and Pacific Core, killing people in Northern California and in Oregon. They got their asses sued off in Oregon because we lost about 10 towns in a night with power lines going down. Detroit, Mill City, Gates, Lyons, Joplin Flats, Mahama, parts of chunks of Marion County, east of Salem. We almost lost Salem. Staten. Just, yeah. I've come to conclusions, not just the power companies, but I wanted to just get off the grid, to stop giving them money. Like, my dad has elaborate solar power and a solar heated swimming pool until, well, my idiot friend convinced him to fill it in. So we just wanted to make our own power and pull off the grid. No more money to PG&E, that's that. And if the rest of California could do that, awesome. Take down the long distance power lines. Restore the environment back the way it should be. No more power company fires. That would be thousands and thousands of fires fewer per year. But no, the missing key here is not just government corruption, not just the governor, not just the House and Senate. It's just like we learned with Lahaina, it's the Public Utility Commission. They made a rule that you can't have solar on your rooftop and keep it. You have to sell it to PG&E. That's right. You can't keep your own power. You have to sell it to them. In the past, that's just mostly the way it worked. And so you got this huge discount. It wasn't like you used your own solar power. You generated it during the day and it went to the power company. And you got some back at night using the little power that you use at night. And so you got a huge discount on your power bill. You're basically selling your power to the power company. Well, now they've changed it. Not only do you have to, like it's not legal anymore to keep it for yourself, but no longer do you get a big discount. They get to determine how much they pay you for it, and they could pay you pennies. And then jack your rates straight up to hell. And you can do nothing about it. And no longer are they subsidizing solar on the rooftops. All the rich people who did that because they were homeowners, middle class and rich, well, they almost already did that. The poor never got a chunk of that pie. Of course. Smell the corruption here? It's because people were about ready to say, kiss my ass, I no longer need you, and ditch their power bills. The whole movement to solar was going to put that nasty, evil, bloody hand dripping company right out of business. But who just bailed them out? Public Utility Commissions. Huh. SoCal's got to get some sleep. So am I, friend. People got to know the truth. We're still listening to the radio of Calumet County, and it's not playing anymore. SoCal says, Bohogal says, when we had the Thomas Fire, the state gave SoCal Edison and other power companies future immunity. What? We had 3 fires started that day at nearly the same time. I still believe it was arson. The Thomas Fire, yeah. I think it was rolled arson, wasn't it? That was insanity. Thomas Fire 2017. I'm going to end the stream, friends. I don't want my mods to have to stay up all night, and I don't want anybody fretting. Thomas Fire was record break. One of the multiple fires that day. Largest wildfire in modern California history at the time. Seventh largest wildfire in modern California history as of 2021. Destroyed more than 1,000 structures. Destroyed more than 1,000 structures. Damaged 280 others. $2.2 billion in damage. $230 million to suppress. Seventh most destructive wildfire in the state history. $171 million in losses to the agricultural industry. 104,000 people evacuated. Almost 9,000 firefighters to put in that. Cause. 1 firefighter's death, 1 civilian death. 21 civilians indirectly died from the mud flows and debris avalanches the year later. 2 non-fatal injuries at firefighters. Cause. Downed power lines. Downed power lines. So whenever you hear a Cal Fire, anybody else, the parrot media out there say, only you can prevent wildfires because most are caused by humans. It's a dirty lie. When they say most, that includes like the lawnmower backyard fires that don't do any harm. They've skewed their statistics. Most deadly fires and most town erasing fires are caused by corporations, and they're not people. So only you can prevent the power company from starting wildfires. by demanding change. Nobody should be a monopoly like this. Nobody should have a financial incentive to let people die. Because if they turn off the power for safety shut off, they don't make money that day, so they tend not to. But if they're a public utility, that conflict of interest wouldn't exist, and there'd be more regulation. But my favorite idea is pull off the grid in general, make your own power, and give them the finger. Yes. But we can demand change. The first thing we have to do is make it so that corporate bigwigs go to prison for killing people just like we did. We're making those kind of decisions. Well, this was actually just power lines down. But another one that was related was arson and stupidity. Remember, this is not the only one. So let's see. It happened during the Santa Ana winds, of course. Soon after it started, a second blaze was ignited 30 minutes later, 4 miles to the north. Blah, blah, blah. According to eyewitnesses, the second fire was sparked by an explosion in the power line over the areas. Because what happens when the Santa Ana winds blow and others is all the vegetation and branches start pushing down on the lines and pulling the poles down. And the branch makes first they tear the insulation on the power line. So there's exposed live wire. And it hits wood. So it ignites the wood, and the wood is laying across it. So it ignites the other wire on the other side. And you get this massive arcing, and boom. And then burning pieces of debris and the power lines sometimes just go down and fling molten metal all over the ground and vegetation. So what the power company has to do is they can detect surges. This will show up on their meters. Their meters go crazy. The needles rock back and forth. Numbers go sky high. So they're supposed to hit the off button, the emergency shut off button, because that means there's trees laying on stuff, the power lines are down. But their employees, in like PG&E's case, testify that they can't hit the emergency off button or they get fired. They have to pick up the phone and call managers and get it approved and BS like that. But everybody's power is out in certain neighborhoods and people are asleep and the ringer's off. And so they just kind of sit there terrified of losing their jobs and hoping everything's going to be okay. And sometimes managers just say, oh, I think that's okay. And they just don't approve it. Horrible. So when the Thomas fire was raging, I read all this. There's something else that happened. Just when the firefighters were on it and going to get some progress, some idiot caused something elsewhere and split their attention. I just can't read this all right now to remember what. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, it was put out by Winter Storm. Look at that mutual aid. All because somebody didn't hit a damn button. So that goes to show. I had an awesome teacher in high school, and he said, you only have to do 2 things in life: die and make choices. That's it. Nobody can make you do anything. Hey, greetings, Nicole from Italy. How you doing? PG&E, yeah, has started thousands of wildfires. I lost all the count. So there's only two things in life you have to do: die and make choices. So you know you're gonna die, so make all the choices that you can be proud of in life. And who cares if you're gonna get fired? Who cares about whatever? Get it. You can get a new job. If you have an opportunity to save lives, you do it. Come hell or high water, you do it. It's like you're an employee on a ship and the captain says, we're not going to evacuate the passengers, or he gets off first. Come get in a lifeboat. No, I'm not. I'm going to help the passengers. You're not going to be able to live with yourself. Are you going to hold your head high the rest of your life and say, well, at least I was following orders? No, you're not going to live with yourself. Make the right ethical choice. That's all you can do. And no, PG&E wasn't blamed in the Butte fire. They were responsible for the Butte fire and so many others. The Zog, I'll never forget, the Zog broke out while I was streaming live. They broke their promise to turn off the power. Yeah. So when these corporations don't suffer any consequences, that's why we don't have anything to change. But man, I'm so sorry, Nicole. It's we've been live for 7 hours and a half. And this is my second broadcast. I've been live actually for 17 and a half hours because my first broadcast was 12 hours. I'm losing my voice, so we are just wrapping this up. But I hope you do come back. Everybody can hit the like button and subscribe. And we'll be back tomorrow. And we might have a friend of mine drive around to where these fires are and give us some video from the scene. And I hope that will give us a better idea. Excuse me. of what's happening. So, good night, friends. Thank you so much, everybody who's donated. You just found us today, Goody? Oh, you're a new subscriber? Well, check out the Dixie Fire coverage and the fire tornadoes and stuff. Just go to my channel, search by date. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I really am losing my voice. You go to my channel, go hit the live. There's so many live streams I've done since 2020. Just pick a date. I covered that fire probably for 3 days in a row. From a car, from an airplane, from my living room. Occasionally, I went to the scene of wildfires, like the one that broke out 2022. I was just passing by. To go back to the Dixie. Dixie roaring to life. The geothermal cams at the time. Movie cams. Firefighters. But some of the most interesting ones on the channel are things like the fire tornadoes during the Dixie. And this fire vortex is 3,000 feet high. And these are live movie cams. Like there's firefighters moving in front of the cams there. Roxy says I have pictures and a video from today. I could send them. Also, here's my email. I'm so sorry for your loss. I didn't see this. I nearly lost my brother in paradise. I did lose a good family friend to the Cascade Fire 2017. Bangor and Loma Rica wiped out the same night as Santa Rosa. Thanks, PD. But I wish we had these thermal image movie cameras everywhere. I'd be able to tell you exactly what's going on in Copperopolis, you know. Exactly. But there's only 2 of these they've put in the entire state. And I don't even know if they're active right now. I should check. It's one of the night streams there. So I have a playlist of fire teaching videos. That's public. I've got a playlist of things that are not fire safe, like idiots with fire and stuff. Here's an idiot that dropped fireworks into a mine, and the shaft explosion blew their eyebrows off and threw them all back a few feet. I don't know. Different playlists of fires in different years. I don't know. But my actual live streams, just plug in the date. I organize them all that way. And just go down through the hundreds. Mosquito, fire, Rum Creek. Some of the, here's the Ampine fire I covered live. Just happened to be in Jackson. And the mill caught fire. Don't have many of those. But anyway, welcome. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Larry, and everybody else who has kindly supported. Yeah, Goody says, I'm obsessed since 2017. My brother's wife was in labor. Had to evacuate the midwife in a car from Santa Rosa to Petaluma during the Tubbs fire. It was wild and have been very attentive ever since. We're happy seeing this. Awesome. I'll go through and check it out. Yeah. Welcome. You have found your home. You have found your supportive family. So, we'll give you your membership card later. Just kidding. But we are a good supportive community here. We don't allow the nonsense. No space lasers. We'll be talking about here except for jokes. Nothing that stresses people out. Rational, calm dialogue. Well, we really talk about what we can verify, or else we say we speculate this and that. We keep it real, keep it cool. Thank you, all of my mods especially. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Please hit the like button so we rebuild the channel in popularity, because Goody Gumdrops should have been seeing us all these years and hasn't. That's just one example of how the YouTube algorithm is not very good. It's pretty hard to find this channel unless thousands of people start clicking the like button at the same time. So make sure you are subbed. The ringing bell. Much obliged, friends. We'll reach our laptop goal. We'll improve the stream. Good night. Stay safe. We'll check in tomorrow. And good luck. And remember, if you've evacuated and done all that you can do, you've done all that you can do. So relax. Save your strength for tomorrow. I love you all. Good night, friends.